Okay, it's time to start the Walmart earnings. Let's get ready to go. Welcome to all you this morning. We are going early, of course, this morning because it's Walmart earnings, and we're just moments away now. That's unusual. There should be audio here. There normally is. Just about ready to start. WMT Walmart, and is always on this link. Where is it? Very peculiar. What's going on? Well, 1 minute to go and we're not getting the earnings up. This has never happened before. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, what is going on? Something's not right with Walmart's earnings. for some bizarre reason, the link that they're sending isn't working. This has never happened before, ever. I'm going to go live and I'm going to see what happens. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Well, a very unusual situation this morning. We're covering the Walmart earnings. I've covered it many times, and their link that they're sending isn't actually working at the moment for some reason. Hang on. It's now released. Okay. That was a bit strange, very unusual, very late this morning. They're normally on time, sending their link out at least, but there you go. We've managed to fix it. We're waiting now for the earnings to begin. It is imminent. So we're just listening in now. We have to just keep muting this music because there is music playing. And it could start at any moment now. So good morning, Walmart earnings, and rates have been cut on Robinhood. Overnight, I put a video out. I've got another big news story coming out about it in a moment. And rates have been cut by 1.25% on Robinhood. A huge drop on margin rates and a huge extra $1,000 added. Here we go, interest-free.
Listen-only mode. A question-and-answer session will follow the formal presentation. If anyone should require operator assistance during the conference, please press star 0 from your telephone keypad. Please note that this conference is being recorded. I'll now turn the conference over to Steph Wissing, Senior Vice President, Investor Relations. Steph, you may now begin.
Welcome, everyone. We appreciate you joining us today and your interest in Walmart. Joining me today from our home office in Bentonville are Walmart CEO Doug McMillon and CFO John David Rainey. Doug and John David will first share their views on the quarter, and then we'll open the line to your questions. During the Q&A portion, we will be joined by our segment CEOs, John Furner from Walmart US, Kath McClay from Walmart International, and Chris Nicholas from Sam's Club. For additional detail on our results, including highlights by segment, please see our earnings release and accompanying presentation on our website. We will make every effort to answer as many questions as we can in the hour we have scheduled for this call. As a courtesy, please limit yourself to one question. Today's call is being recorded, and management may make forward-looking statements. These statements are subject to risks and uncertainties that could cause actual results to differ materially from these statements. These risks and uncertainties include, but are not limited to, the factors identified in our filings with the SEC. Please review our press release and accompanying slide presentation for a cautionary statement regarding forward-looking statements, as well as our entire safe harbor statement and non-GAAP reconciliations on our website at stock.walmart.com. Doug, that wraps my intro. We're ready to begin.
Good morning and thanks for joining us. Our team delivered a great quarter to start the year. Our results were stronger than we anticipated, with sales growth of 5.7% and adjusted operating profit up 12.9% in constant currency. All three operating segments performed well. The momentum we see across the business is driven by growth in units sold and transaction counts, as well as market share gains, including general merchandise. These are not inflation-driven results. In the U.S., like-for-like sales inflation was about 40 basis points for the quarter, including mid-single-digit deflation in general merchandise and low single-digit inflation in food and consumables. Together with our suppliers, we're making progress lowering prices. Our rollback count is up, and customers are responding to our price leadership. The first highlight I'd like to call out is the improvement in customer experience scores. That has a lot to do with our associates. I get to visit with a lot of them as I travel. This quarter, I've been in stores and clubs in Johannesburg, Cape Town, Toronto, Nashville, Los Angeles, Austin, Oklahoma City, and Dallas. And before we get too far into the conversation about our performance, I want to thank all our associates everywhere. They deserve all the credit. They're managing the things we've always managed, while simultaneously building new capabilities and driving change. Here's what they're doing to drive our business. First, we're providing value. Low prices on quality merchandise are always important to our customers and members. Our combination of everyday low prices plus a large number of rollbacks is resonating. During the holiday, we offered a basket of Easter items with a lower price than a year ago in the US and Canada. Customers responded, and we saw strong sell-throughs. Our merchants are doing a great job, including managing inventory, where we finished down 2.7% globally. Second, we have the selection people are looking for. In the US, the number of marketplace sellers grew by 36% for the quarter, with a SKU count now sitting at more than 420 million. In Mexico, the number of marketplace sellers grew by more than 50%, with SKU count up nearly 80%. More often, our customers are finding what they're looking for when they shop our app or site. E-commerce penetration is up in all our markets. Third, we're improving the experience of shopping with us. Our store remodels look good and are performing well. Plus, our curbside pickup and delivery capabilities are improving as indicated by our customer experience metrics. Globally, we completed nearly 70 remodels during the quarter, and we're on track to do more than 900 this year. We're making it more convenient to shop with us, and our customers and members are rewarding us with growth as we save them time. We expect to continue to earn healthy levels of sales growth and simultaneously grow profit faster than sales this year, while managing our price gaps and investing in our associates at the same time. This quarter's results were driven by a combination of strong core performance and the growth of our newer businesses. As it relates to the core, strong same-store sales growth combined with good inventory management resulted in strong profit flow-through. In our newer businesses, advertising and membership were both up 24%. Today, we announced that we're expanding our data analytics and insights product, Walmart Luminate, into Mexico and Canada. Our technology team continues to deliver the innovation that helps us drive our business. We're bringing new experiences to life, like generative AI-driven product search that helps our customers shop more intuitively. The team continues to build and improve the platforms for marketplace and data that we're using across countries, and they're building and improving the operating system that enables us to create a more intelligent, flexible, and automated supply chain. The implementation of our automated storage and retrieval systems in our DCs and FCs is on track, and we're as enthusiastic about the impact of that work as we've ever been. Turning to our segments, in Walmart US, we recently announced a new private brand in food called Better Goods. It's our largest food private brand release in 20 years. The brand focuses on today's trends and premium quality. But at the same time, 70% of Better Goods items are priced under $5. This is the type of quality and value that will resonate with customers across income spectrums. We also introduced on-demand early morning delivery to customer doorsteps as early as 7 a.m. and as quickly as 30 minutes. Globally, same-day delivery is available from more than 6,500 locations. In Walmart US, over the last 12 months, 4.4 billion items were delivered same or next day, with about 20% of those delivered in under 3 hours. Delivery times are getting faster, and the cost of delivery is coming down at the same time. During the quarter, we made the necessary but difficult decision to close our U.S. healthcare clinics. There were a number of aspects that were going well, and we really want to be part of the solution to improving healthcare in this country. But the reality is that given reimbursement rates and cost to serve, we could no longer see a path to achieving an acceptable level of profitability, and we're committed to being disciplined with our investments. We're grateful to our associates that worked in this area. They did their part. We'll continue to build our pharmacy and optical businesses, and we'll find ways for our pharmacists to help as they've done with immunizations and vaccinations. Earlier this week, we also shared decisions to eliminate some home office roles and reduce the amount of remote work. The vast majority of our home office associates have been back together in offices since we came back from the pandemic, and we want to see even more of that. Being in person is important. Our culture is stronger when we're together. We make decisions faster, we're more creative, and we help develop the next generation of talent. We'll continue to make changes to ensure we're best positioned to serve customers and support our store, club, and supply chain associates. Moving to Walmart International, we continue to deliver strong results with double-digit growth in sales and profit, lifting our company growth rates. Strength was broad-based, led by Walmex, China, and Flipkart. Results for the quarter included strong growth in e-commerce, led by store-fulfilled orders and marketplace. We saw improved sales growth in general merchandise categories as we focused on celebrations across the world like Chinese New Year, Easter, and Walmart Canada's 30th anniversary. Like the US, the international team is improving speed of delivery across markets. Same-day delivery orders in India grew by over 150% in the quarter and is now available across 20 major cities. One-hour delivery in China grew to 55 million orders as customers sought convenience during Chinese New Year. And in Chile, 60% of e-commerce orders are delivered same day. With Sam's Club US, it's exciting to see how the team is using computer vision to make it faster for members using Scan and Go to leave the building once they're done shopping. I'm referring to the computer vision and AI-powered exit technology that allows members to leave the club without having to stand in line to get their receipt checked that we announced at the Consumer Electronics Show in January. Since then, we've deployed it in about 20% of our clubs, and we're on track to have it in all U.S. clubs by year-end. In addition to this being better for members, the technology identifies more items than we could with our previous process. This is a great example of people-led, tech-powered, solving for technology that benefits the member experience. It was a strong start to the year. We'll remain focused on improving customer and member experiences, being great merchants, building our newer businesses, and improving returns. With that, I'll hand it to John David to share more about the quarter and our outlook for the rest of the year.
Thanks, Doug. Our strong results this quarter clearly demonstrate our ability to deliver on our financial framework of growing operating income faster than sales. This quarter's results reflect strong execution from the team across virtually every aspect of our business, share gains and improving NPS scores from our members and customers that are increasingly looking for value and convenience, and the power of our omni-retail model. I'll discuss our quarterly results using our framework of growth, margins, and returns. We experienced ongoing sales strength with all three operating segments outperforming our expectations. We're growing traffic and units, and our inventories are in excellent shape. We're on a multi-year journey to reshape our profit profile and operating income growth trajectory, and this quarter reflects the benefits of improved margins in our core retail operations, as well as contributions from business mix. We're investing in areas that have strong capital returns, like automation, store remodels, and digital tools and technologies. Combined, these investments are widening our competitive advantages, providing us levers to also invest in people and price, while achieving our sales and margin objectives. Before I provide more color behind the strength of our financial results, I want to remind you that there is a supplemental presentation on our IR website with additional information beyond my remarks. First quarter total net sales grew 5.7% on a constant currency basis, ahead of our guidance of 4 to 5% growth. As a reminder, the leap year this year contributes approximately 1 point to our year-over-year sales growth. International led the enterprise with constant currency sales growth of 10.7%, reflecting strength in Walmex, China, and Flipkart. Across markets, seasonal events were strong, and were encouraged by early improvements in general merchandise sales. International e-commerce sales were up 19% as we continue to expand our capabilities. In Canada, the majority of our marketplace growth came from items serviced by Walmart Fulfillment Services. And in India, Flipkart same-day delivery became available to millions more customers as they expanded the offering to 20 cities. Walmart US also delivered better than expected growth with comp sales up 3.8%, including strong e-commerce growth of 22%, led by store-fulfilled pickup and delivery, marketplace, and advertising. Traffic and sales growth were strong across both stores and digital channels, and we're pleased with the unit growth. We're seeing higher engagement across income cohorts, with upper-income households continuing to account for the majority of the share gains. Sam's U.S. comp sales, ex-fuel, were also strong at 4.4%. The Sam's team continues to make progress on quality and value with Members Mark, our private brand. The team is doing a great job of being on top of product trends with the brand. Members Mark drove high single-digit growth in Q1 and is a growing reason why members join and renew alongside digitally enabled solutions such as Scan and Go and curbside pickup. Next to sales, gross profit growth was the key driver of upside in Q1. consolidated gross margin expanded 42 basis points, led by Walmart US. Across segments, we benefited from lower markdowns as a result of disciplined inventory management and favorable business mix, enabling strong margin flow-through from sales. Consolidated adjusted operating income grew 12.9% in constant currency, more than 700 basis points higher than our sales growth. This reflects better than expected sales growth and higher gross margins and membership income. This was partially offset by expense deleverage in our U.S. segments related to higher variable pay expenses from our outperformance. Walmart U.S. was the primary driver of outperformance, but all segments contributed to operating income growing faster than sales. Taking a closer look at margins. As we continue to work closely with our suppliers to lower cost, we're managing our Walmart U.S. pricing aligned to competitive price gaps, and customers are responding favorably, resulting in sustained sales growth and higher gross margins. Our price gaps to the retail market remain strong. Improved inventory management and favorable business mix allowed us to optimize our pricing on everyday essentials, and we're investing further in value within our private brands. Our rollback program is driving customer engagement and supporting our volume growth, with grocery rollback counts up 45% year over year in April. Carrying forward the success we saw last year in our seasonal programs, we're using celebrations and festive events to reinforce our value proposition, and customers are responding. Chinese New Year, Valentine's Day, and Easter drove stronger sales across categories, including general merchandise. We're also working with suppliers to bring innovation to U.S. customers while leaning into our own private brands as sources of value, quality, and newness. As a result, we've continued to see strong momentum in private brand sales, with grocery penetration up 30 basis points in Q1. While private brand penetration is in the low 20s as a percent of sales, more than half of all customer grocery baskets over the last year have had a private brand in them. Our inventory levels continue to come down, with Walmart US declining about 4% and Sam's down nearly 5% at quarter end, while we sustain strong sales and healthy in-stock rates. Having the right inventory in the right categories and the right places has allowed us to not only minimize markdown activity, but also support higher in-stock levels, with goods flowing more smoothly through distribution centers and to stores. Importantly, the business is realizing efficiencies while both customer and associate NPS scores are rising. Global e-commerce growth was 21% in Q1, and e-commerce losses continue to narrow, most notably in U.S. net delivery cost per order, improving nearly 40%. More customers are shopping with us more often across more categories, moving us along the pathway of delivery density and transaction margins that give us clear visibility into profitability in this channel over time. Many consumer pocketbooks are still stretched, and we see the effect of that in our business mix, as they're spending more of their paychecks on non-discretionary categories and less on general merchandise. This merchandise mix remains a headwind to margins, but it's consistent with our expectations. Our Walmart US team is executing strategies to improve general merchandise sales and to increase the visibility of our growing e-commerce brand assortments in fashion, home, and electronics. We have the opportunity to grow general merchandise sales in stores with our first-party e-commerce assortment, and especially with our marketplace. We were encouraged to see share gains in fashion, home, and hardlines in Q1. In addition, marketplace sales in categories such as furniture, sporting goods, kids apparel, and home grew more than 20%. In addition to sales growth and gross margin improvement, the reshaping of our profit composition is an exciting part of our strategy. We're enhancing capabilities and higher margin growth drivers such as advertising, membership, marketplace and fulfillment, and data analytics and insights, and seeing the corresponding improvement in our business mix. Global advertising grew 24%, led by 26% growth from Walmart Connect in the U.S. and International's 27% growth. Walmart's U.S. ad sales reflected more than 50% growth from marketplace sellers, while overall active advertiser counts increased nearly 19%. Sam's ad business now has 30% more active advertisers versus last year. We're pleased with the trends in our membership programs around the world. Sam's Club US reached another record high level for member counts and plus member penetration, resulting in membership income growth over 13%. Sam's China member count grew 25%, with increasing active and renewal rates. In addition, Walmart Plus continued to grow double digits as members engage with us more frequently and spend more than other customers. For Marketplace, within international, all markets grew double digits, led by Flipkart and Walmex, reflecting the strength we're experiencing across markets. In the U.S., Walmart's Marketplace delivered strong results, aided by 36% more sellers on our platform, with 28% of sellers using our Marketplace fulfillment services. To give you an example of the benefit of our omni model, in April, we launched a new service enabling customers to order from an extended assortment of nearly 40,000 tires on our Marketplace and have them installed at one of our 2,300 auto care centers and stores in the U.S. It's a great example of how we're leveraging our unique omni capabilities to remove friction for customers. Within data analytics and insights, Walmart Data Ventures continues to see strong demand from clients for their insights on consumer behavior and trends in our omni-channel operations. In Q1, this business doubled versus last year. In April, we announced a new self-serve integration to make it easier for supplier advertisers to combine Walmart Luminate's insights with Walmart Connect's closed-loop omni-channel retail media solutions to help drive product, brand, and category sales. This is the first time we're bringing these two solutions together, creating greater cohesion between both offerings and helping suppliers deliver more relevant shopping experiences for our customers. Beyond executing on our operating strategies, you're also seeing a discipline from us to address areas of our business that have not performed as well. You should expect this discipline to continue, concentrating our efforts and capital on clear drivers of incremental value. This requires us to be bold enough to step back from areas that, at one time, were clear opportunities or were strategically or financially accretive, but now have diminishing value. It was through this lens that we made the decision to close all 51 Walmart Health Centers, as Doug mentioned. Total business reorganization cost resulted in a charge of 2 cents per share in the first quarter. Wrapping up Q1 results, below-the-line items reflected slightly higher interest expense on relatively flat net debt balances and a lower tax rate year-over-year based on changes in the fair value of our equity investments. Adjusted EPS of 60 cents per share compared favorably to our guidance of 49 cents to 52 cents. Turning to guidance, our team is executing at a very high level. Q1 results exceeded our expectations for both sales and operating income growth. And while it might be a little much to expect every quarter to be this good, we feel really good about the performance, and it demonstrates how this business can perform when we're firing on all cylinders. Consumer economic conditions have been relatively consistent since the start of the year. Many of the value-seeking behaviors we witnessed last year have continued, particularly around seasonal events. Our focus on providing customers with value and convenience is resonating, and we're gaining share. That said, we're one quarter into a year that still has some degree of uncertainty, and we don't want to get ahead of ourselves. We currently expect Q2 sales to increase between 3.5% and 4.5%, and for operating income growth in line with that at roughly 3% to 4.5%. EPS is expected to be between 62 cents and 65 cents per share. In Q2, we expect operating income growth to be impacted by timing of tech and wage investments. Combining Q1 results with the midpoint of our Q2 guidance would suggest first half sales would grow nearly 5% and operating income would grow about 8%. We feel really good about our start to the year, and our outlook for the second half is consistent with 90 days ago. Our Q1 results and the midpoint of our 2Q guidance suggest that we should be at the high end or even slightly above our sales and operating income guidance for the year. We'll revisit our full year guidance as we exit Q2. This is more aligned with our historic cadence of updates and consistent with the philosophy we have as a management team to recognize early momentum, but to also maintain prudence early in the year, given the macro uncertainty and so much of the year is still ahead of us. In closing, I'm extremely pleased with our results this quarter. They demonstrate what our team is capable of when we're laser focused on the member and customer, disciplined on cost, and leveraging the technology investments we've made. Profits are growing, customer NPS scores are increasing, and we're running a great operation. We like our position, we like who we are, and we like where we're going. We appreciate your interest in Walmart and are now ready to take your questions.
Thank you. At this time, we'll be conducting a question and answer session. If you'd like to ask a question today, please press star 1 from your telephone keypad, and a confirmation tone will indicate your line is in the question queue. You may press star 2 if you would like to remove your question from the queue. For participants that are using speaker equipment, it may be necessary to pick up your handset before pressing the star keys. So that we may address questions from as many participants as possible, we ask you please limit yourself to one question. One moment, please, for the first question. Thank you. Our first question comes from the line of Kate McShane with Goldman Sachs. Please proceed with your question.
Good morning, everyone. Thanks so much for taking our question. We wondered if you could talk a little bit more about what you saw with the lower-end consumer throughout the quarter and how you think about their contribution to comp for the rest of the year, especially when it comes to general merchandise.
Hey, Kate, it's John Furter. Good morning. I'll start. Well, first, just like to say thanks to the entire team for what they did in the quarter and the execution. It's great to see so many of our associates making such a difference, and it's also been encouraging to see our store managers really focus on in-store merchandising in the quarter. We saw big improvements all across the U.S., and that was really exciting. In terms of the consumer, it's been pretty consistent, I think is the best word we would use. Consistent spending across income groups. We've had more growth, as we mentioned in the earlier remarks, on the high-end consumer. That remains true. We're very focused on value, flexibility, and convenience, and that's working across income segments. It's great to be in a position where we have store conditions that we're proud of with growth. It's great to be in a position where our pickup business is growing. And then, as we mentioned, our delivery business has now exceeded our pickup business in size, and the run rate remains strong. So I think what we can say at this point is things have been consistent. What is also helping us is on our food categories. Well, broadly across the store, we have almost 7,000 rollbacks. That's really helping. But in our food categories, we see an even larger spread between eating at home, preparing meals at home, and eating out, which we think can help Walmart over the remainder of the year.
Thank you.
Thank you. Our next question is from the line of Simeon Gutman with Morgan Stanley. Please proceed with your question.
Good morning, everyone. I have one question. I'll make it in two parts. First, to diagnose the consumer, not raising yet. It sounds like you sort of want to, but there is something holding you back besides it is early in the year, but curious if there's anything on the consumer side. And then the second part of this is how Doug has talked about doing both, investing and then driving value today. And curious in this environment, if you have the flexibility and even the desire to lean in even more, it looks like it could be a choppy year. So ability to continue to drive the do both, driving these impressive share gain, profit margin expansion while continuing to invest in the value proposition. Thanks.
I'll start with the first part of the question, Simeon, and then hand it over to Doug for the second piece. On guidance, there's nothing to read into that. First, we feel really good about the performance in the first quarter. These are strong results across the board. We think it's prudent to be patient on this performance, and as we noted, we'd update at the end of the second quarter. I think we'd all agree that we're in far from a certain environment around the consumer. It's, the health of the consumer is something we read about every single day. And given that we're one quarter into the year, we just want to be patient on this. But that should not take away from our conviction in the results and our team's ability to continue to execute and in our strategy that's continuing to drive results here.
Simeon, I think I'll be a bit repetitive with our previous conversations, but if you look back over the last few years, you'll remember that we've made price investments, we've made wage investments, and for a while we've been telling you that we think we're in pretty good shape as it relates to that. We use the term managing our price gaps deliberately because that's how we think about it. And if we do need to make further price investments to drive growth or to ensure those baskets are in good shape, we can do that. Investing in our associates is always part of our plan, so I think you guys can expect that we'll continue to do it. What's happening with business mix, and this quarter in particular with inventory management, puts us in a position where we do have even more flexibility to make a variety of choices. And so we're doing that every week and every month as we manage our business through the quarter and through the year.
Our next question comes from the line of Robbie Ohms with Bank of America. Please proceed with your question.
Oh, hey, good morning, and thanks for taking my one question. My question is that during the commentary, Doug and John David, you guys talked about deflation in both general merchandise and food and consumables, and then you talked about rollbacks in April being up 45%, and then you also talked about gross margin strength in the Walmart U.S. business. Can you help us think about that going forward? How are you doing that? Is it really just the advertising, digital advertising and marketplace fulfillment and all those things are helping the gross margin so much that it's more than offsetting gross margin, core gross margin weakness? Maybe help us think about how to think about that going forward.
Yeah, Robbie, this is Doug. I'll go first. As it relates to gross margin, we're having a conversation inside the company about the fact that the composition of it's changing, and we don't want to confuse people about what's happening. We are built, our purpose is to help people save money and live better. And we'll manage our merchandise margins like we always have and make sure that we're providing value. But as we report gross margin, it does reflect newer businesses that are helping us mix things up. And so we're using terms inside the company like our merchandise or product margins as distinguished from gross margins. So maybe, John David, as we think about our future reporting, we should help kind of clarify that a bit so that people don't have the wrong perception that gross margins are going up as a result of price. They're not. If you look at rollbacks, for example, as John mentioned in the U.S., and as we mentioned earlier this morning, we're seeing a lot of rollbacks. Suppliers participate in a majority of those, but not all of them. We're going to lead on price, and we're going to manage our margins, and we're going to be the Walmart that we've always been. But it is also great news that the business mix is changing, which just does change gross margin performance.
Yeah. Robbie, there's maybe 3 points that I'd make in response to your question. The first is that overall inflation level for the business was up about 40 basis points for the quarter. That's half the rate of increase that we saw last year. So we're driving this revenue growth through more units, more foot traffic in stores, and feel really good about that. And that underscores that we're just becoming more relevant with consumers. So that's the first point. Second point around gross margins is we've mentioned several times that inventory is in a much better place. One of the consequences or results of that is we see a lot less markdowns in our business. And so that drove some of the improvement in the first quarter. The third point, and the one that I'd want to emphasize the most here, if you look at the composition of our operating income improvement year over year, roughly $900 million, about a third of that came from our newer businesses like advertising, membership, data ventures, and we're quite excited about that. But combined with that, we're seeing improved e-commerce losses. And one of the things that I focus a lot on in our business is what is the incremental profit from that additional revenue that we have each year, so incremental margins. And if you just focused on our e-commerce business, in this last quarter, the incremental margins around that business were 12.5%. So think about that, roughly 3 times our overall margin. There's not, to me, a more compelling data point that supports the strategy that we have and our execution around that, and importantly, how that's changing the margin profile of our business going forward.
That sounds great. Thank you.
Our next question is from the line of Michael Lasser with UBS. Please proceed with your question.
Good morning. Thank you so much for taking my question. As hard as it is to mention, how would you break down the factors that are driving Walmart's business that are related to its actions and strategies versus those factors that are more of a function of the environment, such as high inflation and a moderating labor market? What 2 or 3 metrics is Walmart monitoring to internally gauge this? Obviously, the point of the question is trying to understand not only the sustainability of the performance if the macro does get better, but also the prospect that the outperformance could expand if the environment weakens. Thank you so much.
Michael, I probably ignore the external environment more than you do. I mean, we are focused on what we're doing and how we earn business with customers and members. And if you look at what's happened, we've been known for price forever, but we're increasingly known for convenience. So whether the environment is inflationary or deflationary, whether customers have more money or less money, if we're doing a good job on the items and prices and the service we provide, saving them money with pickup and delivery, for example, we can continue to grow share. So we're merchants at the core, and we've added through the technological changes that we've made and the service changes that we've made a dimension to the business that's driving that growth. I don't know what the future looks like in terms of what pricing is going to look like, a year out, 2 years out, and I don't really worry about that very much. I worry about our own execution.
Not much to add there, but I think the results this quarter are really a reflection of execution across the team. We're laser focused on the things that matter most to our customers. And one data point that I'd share just in the U.S. business, and John might want to chime in on this, but Michael, that we grade ourselves by a perfect order. And what a perfect order is for us is when you come to our virtual store online, do you find the things that you want? Do we have to replace those? Is it delivered when we say it will be delivered? Year over year in the first quarter, we saw an almost 900 basis point improvement in our perfect order scores. To me, that's a great example of how the team is continuing to execute, and this is resonating with customers.
Hey, Michael. Good morning. It's John. I'd say something similar to what Doug said. We're always focused on value, and over the last few years, we've been talking about flexibility and the ability to be convenient, whether a customer wants to shop at the counter, at the curb, or delivery. And it's been exciting to see just these last few months that delivery is now exceeding the other channels, which is great, which gives the customer a lot of optionality. And then the number that Doug mentioned earlier, 4.4 billion units delivered same day, next day, is exciting, and it's growing quickly. And as he also mentioned, about 20% of that is sub 3 hours. And we've expanded that service earlier in the morning, later at night. So we're becoming even more convenient for individuals, for shoppers and families in terms of being able to serve all of their needs.
Those underlying input metrics we're focused on around the world in our Sam's U.S. business and international, and the commonality between the strategies, first-party e-commerce, marketplace, advertising, membership, causes us to increasingly be thinking about the same thing as we build these new businesses.
Yeah, I mean, I would just add in, you look in Chile is probably our market that's had the least amount of growth. The economy has been tough there. As we focused on input metrics like NPS, in-stock, our price perception, price gap, market share, if you focus on those things, when the economy starts to recover, the business lifts with it. While we're doing that, you're also getting in and making sure that you're building out more sustainable businesses around e-commerce. So over 60% of our e-commerce orders are same day in Chile now. So I think we have shown that we can prosper and thrive in kind of multiple different versions of it, of how the economy plays out across the world. And I think during this time, as we've focused on building out our e-commerce omni business, we're being more and more relevant to consumers in different markets.
I think for Sam's Club, it's very similar. We had a really balanced set of results in Sam's Club. And, as John mentioned, it's all in the hands of the associates and the hard work that they did. But the value proposition is really resonating with the club model. It's great items at great value, and we'll just never relent on that. And members are thanking us for it. So Plus membership is an all-time high. Plus membership is at 54% of our member base right now, and it's up 330 basis points in the year. Why? Because we're focusing on the things that really matter, deepening digital engagement with our members, 18% e-commerce growth, and a third of our members are using Scan and Go now, which is really exciting. We're enhancing our member value proposition constantly. Prices is part of it, but value is an important component too. I think you've all heard that we've got 120 of our stores, or our clubs today, that have got the new exit technology that's powered by AI and computer vision. That's really exciting. And then Members Mark, which is our own brand, is really setting the bar for quality as well as value. It's now over a third of our sales, and we are seeing really strong participation in the quarter. So people just want really great items at really great value, and we just continue to give them that.
Thank you. Our next question is from the line of Christina Katai with Deutsche Bank. Please proceed with your question.
Hi, good morning, and congrats on a great quarter. So Kath, I wanted to ask you on international opportunities in particular. The performance was really strong. I think you put up your best operating margin in over 6 years. So can you talk about the sort of the main drivers behind the improvement, just how you're thinking about international EBIT structure on a go-forward basis as you have alternative value streams that are ramping, e-commerce contribution is improving, all regions are posting very strong top-line growth. And I just wanted to ask if there's anything you can share regarding Flipkart's contribution. How has that changed relative to the acquisition? As you know, we've been reading reports that at one point you're ramping up for an IPO. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for the question. And there's quite a few components to that. I'll try and take them in chunks. First of all, I want to recognise all of our associates in international for the extraordinarily strong result that we've been able to deliver over the last period. You're right, it is a really strong result. Top line was up 10.7, bottom line or Op Inc. Was up 27%. Now, I would like to call out that that's not, that's kind of extraordinary. There were some one-offs that went into Q1 Op Inc., which aren't repeatable, but we are holding to the ratio of bottom line growing faster than top line. So we see strength in international, particularly in the way that we are turning up as kind of more of an ecosystem. So if you look in Walmex, while we have grown the traditional business, we've been looking at how we make sure we're relevant to consumers in areas like where we had consumers that couldn't engage with us online. We've been able to provide a service that enables them to get digital connectivity. And what that means is that we now have different revenue streams coming in. I think we have over 13 million customers who've engaged with us on Byte, which is our digital connectivity. We've sold a number of health memberships. So the composition of that business, as well as having our cashy financial services, looks different, and that's helping drive the different kind of economics and more richer Op Inc. As we look at then at e-com across the globe, I'd probably call out China. I know I've called out the China market before, but really strong growth in Sam's Club. And that business is almost 50-50 offline and online. And while we're doing that, I think this quarter our bottom line grew faster than our top line in Sam's Club. So really good strength because they've worked out a model of dark stores that give them access to a larger addressable area of the market and allow them to deliver really, really efficiently. So our e-com omni business is growing in a sustainable way. And then as you talk about Flipkart, I think the things that we've seen with Flipkart that we really like is as their business has grown, we've seen Myntra get to EBITDA positive for the last 2 quarters. We've seen a growth in some premiumization, and all of that is lifting kind of the profile of the Flipkart business. And so they're on track to the growth trajectory that we had them on. And, we are looking and exploring when would be the right time to IPO that business. But there's strong growth in Flipkart and in PhonePe, and we're excited about the India market.
Thank you.
Our next question is from the line of Oliver Chen with TD Cowen. Please proceed with your question.
Hi, thank you. Within general merchandise, what categories are you most excited about? What do you see happening with innovation opportunities and/or opportunities for improvement? And as we think about general merchandise as well, the intersection of artificial intelligence, large language models, and also really changing the way consumers think about shopping, just what's on your mind for enhancing that and embracing the marketplace as you've been doing to continue to elevate the brand? Thank you.
You know, general merchandise is a really core part of all of our businesses, and it's something in Sam's Club that we're really excited about. We have brands that are extreme value, and we feel really good about that. And we've got Members Mark, where we have incredible value and quality. And what we're seeing is that members are opting into us as a brand and renewing membership with us because we offer such high quality at such high value. So what we're seeing is that people are continuing to opt into us. Our units are running ahead of our sales on general merchandise because of the value. So we feel really bullish. You think about apparel, jewelry, home, hardlines, auto, consumer electronics. We're seeing really strong unit growth in there, and it's just being followed. It's because of value and it's because of innovation. So we remain really bullish in that space.
Hey, Oliver, it's John. Good morning. We'll talk about a couple of things in GM, and I think I'd first start with e-commerce. The strong performance at 22% growth is very helpful. We've picked up momentum in the marketplace. Really, really pleased to see a really large number of new sellers come on board, and assortments well north of 400 million. And we spend a lot of time talking about our customer experience score, which starts with the top of the funnel, and then we work our way all the way down to conversion. And then, as David mentioned earlier, one of the components is perfect order. And as you look through results, it's exciting to see more customers shopping more often, particularly in the marketplace. And then the categories that are really strong, that are standing out, is apparel and fashion online. I'm really excited about what's happening in men's and women's and kids apparel. We've seen growth there. And then our hardlines business has been strong over the quarter. It was helpful in the quarter to have Easter early and strong weather in March. That gave us a strong early start. And these businesses we call omni services, like tire installation, as we mentioned earlier, having your prescription ready via ordering online, or cake decorating. These are all great services that are relatively unique to Walmart to be able to enable those from a digital standpoint all the way through the store and then deliver to people's homes. So I really am excited about the convenience and the expansion and assortment that we're offering.
Oliver, we've punched below our weight on general merchandise, specifically in apparel and home, for a really long time, maybe forever. And I think the progress that we're seeing now is driven by the in-store remodels and in e-commerce. The marketplace is a great opportunity, but 1P will be important too. So we've now got tools that we can use to grow the general merchandise business that we didn't have before. As it relates to the other part of your question, I think the thing worth mentioning is the progress we're seeing on search. I'm really excited about a solution-oriented search and this migration that many of us are on to try and create a personal assistant so that we can be more anticipatory, save people more time, and help them with solutions more than what our previous search capability could do. So I think that's going to be on a maturity curve from now until the end of time, and generative AI has helped us step change that, and I expect that improvement will continue.
Thank you. Best regards.
Our next question is from the line of Seth Sigman with Barclays. Please proceed with your question.
Hey, good morning, everyone. I wanted to focus on operating expenses and thinking about the investments planned for this year. If I recall, there was a first half weighting in the guidance originally. I know some of that was a year-over-year dynamic. Any update on how to think about that, and more specific to the second quarter? It looks like you set up guidance very similar to how you set up Q1. I'm just curious, is there anything different about the opportunity in Q2? In other words, could there be a bigger step up in spending or anything else that may limit the flow through that we were able to see here? Thanks.
Sure, Seth. Happy to take the question. This is John David. So when we gave guidance at the beginning of the year in last quarter's call, we talked about the first half of the year. We'd likely see that sales would outpace operating income. Maybe that's unlikely now with this result in the first quarter, but we did have some planned investment in the second quarter related to some technology investments. We've also got a little higher depreciation year over year. In terms of the opportunity in the second quarter relative to the first quarter, there are a couple things I want to call out in the first quarter that likely would not repeat themselves, but I don't want to take away from the team's strong performance. The first of those is just strong seasonal events in international that helped us. And we also lapped a LIFO charge last year at Sam's, which contributed to some of the operating income growth. Those are likely not to repeat themselves, but so the possibility for outperformance in 2Q may be less than what it was in the first quarter. That said, I don't want to take away the headline here, and we feel really good about how the team is operating, feel really good about what the year holds for us and the opportunity to outperform the guidance that we've given.
Okay, thanks very much.
Our next question is from the line of Kelly Bania with BMO Capital Markets. Please proceed with your question.
Hi, good morning. Thanks for taking our questions. Wanted to just go back to business mix, I guess, with the continued strong growth in marketplace. I guess when you look at the performance of general merchandise and Walmart US, that marketplace sales would obviously skew higher towards those discretionary categories. You noted the 420 million SKUs there. So I guess the question is the impact of 3P marketplace growth at all starting to cannibalize, maybe in a good way, the general merchandise comps that you provide? Or would the performance of general merchandise be stronger if you looked at it more holistically from a total GMV standpoint?
Let me start on this, and others may want to jump in. So first of all, as you think about the mix of our business, we've continued to have a headwind as consumer wallets have been stretched. And for us, that's resulted in about 100 basis point shift away from general merchandise to other categories of our business in the first quarter. We expect that to continue, or some magnitude of that, for the balance of the year. But to me, the real story here around general merchandise is the progress that we're making in our marketplace. And so while general merchandise is, call it roughly flat, there are categories like pets and beauty where the growth in the marketplace is in excess of 30%. There are other categories like furniture, sporting goods that are in excess of 20%. And I think this shows that customers are coming to us, thinking of us very differently than what they have in the past. And it's also an indication of how and where we're gaining share in our business. So general merchandise, being able to offer third-party assortment, is giving our customers a lot more options than what they've had in the past.
I think general merchandise mix was impacted by food inflation to a degree. When food shot up to mid-double digits, there are a lot of customers that had their paycheck allocated that direction. And now that food pricing has calmed down some, and we've got rollbacks happening in food, and you've got a deflationary situation with GM, you've got the opportunity, given elasticity, to grow more units, which we're doing. And the fact that we're growing share feels good. So I don't get too caught up, Kelly, on whether the sales come through stores, clubs, first party, or marketplace. We just want to have what people are looking for, and we'll manage the mix on the other end of it in a way that generates more profitability, which is what you're seeing in this quarter.
Thank you.
Our next question is from the line of Paul Lejuez with Citi. Please proceed with your question.
Hey, thank you, guys. You mentioned that within Walmart US that your share gains were led by the higher income households, I believe. Curious how you define that. What percent of your customer base the higher income households comprise, and how you're targeting that consumer? And also curious, how has that consumer's engagement with Walmart changed? Thanks.
Yeah, this is John David. I'll start. So we define, where we stratify the income groups roughly as $50,000 and below, 50 to 100,000, and then 100,000 and above. And as a general rule, our customer base breaks down about a third in each group. And so in terms of what we're doing to be more attractive to that higher income household, I think this is the really the story, or the word we've been using here is convenience. We are not just a play for value anymore. We talked about the number of units that we've shipped in the last 12 months, which is on par with any e-commerce player in the world. That shows that customers are coming to us, and we're a consideration where we haven't been before. And convenience matters to someone irrespective of what your paycheck is, irrespective of what your income level is. And we expect that to be durable. We don't expect that to change.
Yeah, John David, I just added that it's also been encouraging to see the improvements in fresh food. We've definitely experienced benefit from improvements in quality. The supply chain's gotten tighter. Many of you have seen the work we're doing in supply chain. But produce has been really exciting to see the progress over the last couple of years. The same sort of quality improvements are coming through in the meat department, and you can see that in the types of items and categories that we're selling in store, and those in pickup and delivery. And in the delivery business, where we are stronger with higher income consumer, that's where we've seen a lot of growth. I'm really excited, Doug, what you mentioned earlier is better goods is being a way to sell better quality, better taste profiles, and at values that really matter. 70% of the items under $5 is exciting, and that appeals to all income groups. And so if you're trying to feed a family of 4 or 5 or 6 and prices in restaurants have gone up and in Walmart and it's beginning to come down and we're really proud of the rollbacks, I think our value message is strong and having the ability to deliver flexibly is going to work out really well for us.
We're not trying to chase higher income cohort sales. We just offer value. If you look at what's happened historically, people with higher incomes have shopped Walmart. They've just been selective in the categories that they buy and the items that they buy. So if we offer them the right items at the right prices, whether that's in store, first party, or marketplace, they'll respond to that. And so as we've been able to expand our assortment online, we can appeal to more people. And then you layer on the convenience dimension and you get a good outcome.
Thank you, guys. Good luck.
Our next question is from the line of Chuck Grom with Gordon Haskett. Please proceed with your question.
Yeah, thanks. Good morning. Congrats on a really great quarter. Just wondering if you can discuss trends you're seeing within general merchandise between smaller ticket, shorter replacement items versus higher ticket, longer replacement items, and if any shifts in spending within the categories reflect anything about whether the consumer's making any incremental changes in their discretionary spending. And this is a quick follow-up. Just curious if there was any deviation or big change in trend throughout the quarter by month. Thank you.
Yeah, Chuck, good morning. It's John. I'll take it. I think the best way to describe the consumer is it's been remarkably consistent over the last couple of years. Mix has changed, but hasn't changed that much. We've seen growth in both brands and private brands. We have seen a wide range of price point selling in the quarter. March was a strong month given Easter was in the month. We had leap year in February. That was also helped make it stronger. So the phasing of the quarter wasn't all that surprising. It was strong in February, strong again in March. Weather was favorable in March, a little bit colder, and then April was softer without Easter in it. But we walked out of the quarter into the month of May with similar trends that we've been seeing. So the phasing of the quarter wasn't all that different than we expected. I think you should look forward to the consumer's consistent. Our inventory is in good shape. Our merchants, we said this a few minutes ago, they have the ability to mix out. They're managing their price gaps and value. They're managing initial margins. Their markdowns have been lower due to stronger inventory management. A little bit of improvement this year in shrinkage from the previous years. We've been going up for the last 3 years, and it's good to see that starting to come down in some places in the country. But we'll mix this out. Our merchant team, they've done this for a while, and in any situation with the consumer, we want to focus on value and be there for them, and we'll manage the mix on the backside.
Thanks, John.
Thank you. Our next question is from the line of Rupesh Parikh with Oppenheimer. Please proceed with your question.
Good morning, and thanks for taking my question. Also, congrats on a nice quarter. So just going back to the commentary on Walmart Plus, so it sounds like it's growing double digits. As we look at the backdrop out there for membership and subscriptions, you're clearly seeing a more crowded landscape. So just want to get a sense of how you guys feel about the value proposition today and then further opportunities to differentiate Walmart Plus going forward.
Hey, Rupesh, it's John. I'm pleased with the progress in Walmart Plus. It is an important part of what we do. And it is a great way for customers to save time and save money by joining Walmart Plus. You get access to unlimited deliveries, which is great. And I talk to a lot of people over the country that use it all the time. It's also been important for us to improve the perfect order. As we mentioned earlier, we launched Walmart Plus in 2020 at a time when the supply chain was difficult. And so the continued momentum and improvements and being able to fulfill customers' orders with what they ordered when they ordered has been important. But again, it's an important part of what we do. We think it's a great solution for customers, and it's been exciting to see the progress.
Great, thank you.
Our next question is from the line of Greg Melich with Evercore ISI. Please proceed with your question.
Thanks. I'd like to pivot a bit back to the top line, and I think you said inflation was 40 bips in the quarter. If you look at your guidance for the rest of the year, do you expect it to settle at that kind of low level or even fall further?
Greg, we expect it to be relatively close to what we saw in the current quarter. It's a mix across the baskets. We've seen general merchandise be more deflationary, but consumables and food are hovering slightly above flat to up 1. So we generally expect it to be in this level.
Thank you.
Thank you. At this time, we've reached the end of the question and answer session, and I'll turn the call over to Doug McMillon for closing remarks.
Thank you all for joining the call. Again, thanks to our associates for a really strong quarter. When I think about the headlines from the quarter, what goes through my mind is first the e-commerce growth. I think the progress we're making on convenience for customers is a big deal, and that's happening through our store fulfillment as well as through fulfillment centers. The marketplace is growing, and that brings along with it growth in advertising and membership. It was great to see both of those up 24%. Second headline's related to really good inventory management. And the third headline's related to pricing. I think the number of rollbacks that we have and the value that we're offering to customers and members is resonating. And those really set this quarter apart. Big picture, our thought is the same as it has been. We're going to be able to grow sales because we're positioned to serve people how they want to be served. We're going to grow profit faster than sales because of business mix, and we're going to be able to grow returns as we make the right capital investments. So we'll be really consistent as it relates to that through the year, and we appreciate your time and attention.
There we go. Another great earnings from Walmart. Another very, very solid company. Now, you will have heard during that I've been putting out some videos that we have got a rate cut. Robinhood have brought down rates by 1.25 on margin. Now, that is fantastic news because that tells you that the markets are going to get very bullish very, very quickly. Remember, they have to make money out of their margin, and they've been able to reduce it by 1.25%. It's a huge jump for Robinhood. Fantastic. Congratulations to them. Let's show you my portfolio. So overnight at midnight when it came out, I brought you the news within about 3 seconds of it actually happening. I was out with a short video and a 1-minute video. I've just explained it in more detail. I've just put that video out. It's pinned in the chat. Go and check it out now because we're going to go and end this show. Going to come back. That was a quicker earnings than I expected. So the advertised opening bell show, which is advertised for an hour and a half from now, will start in about 15 minutes. So it's going to be early. I'm going to be much, much earlier, which is great. I always want to, create the worst scenario in case these earnings go on longer. So I'm going to end this stream now, send you through to the extra channel. Go over there on the extra channel and join me there. If you are watching on Rumble, we've now got the extra channel that you asked for. It's just being built at the moment. So if you're on Rumble, here is my extra channel. Please do go and become a follower of that one if you can. And I'll start broadcasting once we get a certain number of people on it. There's no point doing it right now. So if anybody wants the extra on Rumble, here is the chat. Here is the link. Right. So what we're going to do now is end the stream, send you all to the extra channel so you can talk together and support each other and all the rest of it. And I've got this video which I've just put out. Let me just give it to you. It's here. I've just posted it. I'll give you like 10 minutes to watch this before we start the main show. It'll take a bit more time than that anyway. So go and have a look at that. Let me scroll down. Here it is. This is the video here. I've just put this one out. I put a very short one out last night, and I put the main one here explaining that also Robinhood have given a $2,000 limit. Now, someone has just asked me, her back has just asked me on Rumble, does that mean you can use $2,000 for free while still keeping cash? No. When your cash is all gone and you're not using any of your cash, you then go into margin, and it's margin for free for $2,000. You can borrow $2,000 interest-free on Robinhood. It's a phenomenal step forward. They know something. They know rates are going to come down. They want to be ahead of the curve. And I knew it. I've been saying it for the longest time. So here is the link for that video I've just put out. Want to go and see this and see what you think. I want your thoughts below, what you think of it. There is the video. I'll give it a couple of times. Rumble, you have your own version of the video as well. So you've got that. All right, I'm going to send you now over to the extra channel. And we're going to get ready for an explosive day. I think there'll be profit taking at first. Doesn't matter. If it drops 5%, I will buy even more. And I'll just keep buying and buying and buying until we hit the bottom. I don't know when the bottom is. I don't need to know. I don't care. I'm just going to keep buying on the way down. All right, there we go. Let me send you now over to the extra channel, and I'll see you back in a minute. This is the extra channel running right now. Or let me just bring up. We got this here. There we go. I'll bring up that version of my chart on the screen. Okay, let me send you over there. Thank you ever so much indeed. I'm going to put out Walmart earnings. We will go live earlier, but it will give you the chance to go and check out that video. And last night, by the way, I want to let you know that we did an all-time record for views, which is great, really nice, 23,800. But look at this. Without a flight, a Virgin Galactic flight, that was the only time we hit 20,000. Just normal views, 20,000. That's an all-time record, and we've just gone through, guess how many uploads? 5,000 videos. Yep, I've made and uploaded 5,000 videos. So thank you very much indeed for supporting me. Chris Schultz, music in second tab. Thank me later. Chris Schultz, thank you so much. Remember, though, you might want to just create its own window. If it's in a tab, it probably pauses when you're watching this. YouTube know that. They pause. They don't allow two to play at once. Create a window, not a tab. If you have a window, you can have more than one window open at once. That's running, but if you, because then they know you're watching. Is if you can mute it, of course, but if you've got a tab, people have tabs open. That doesn't work because you don't watch it, and it assumes that you're not watching it. Kind of makes sense, right? Anyway, there you go. So thank you ever so much indeed for that. Those views, it's incredible. Yeah, 20,000, and it's holding up as well, which is incredible. Anyway, I'll send you now to the extra channel. I'll see you back in a minute. Thank you ever so much indeed. Go and check out that video about 4 windows. Yes, that's the way. Yeah, windows. That's the way to do it. Thank you so much. Don't do any more than that. If you go crazy, it'll work out what you're doing. All right. So just 1 or 2 is fine. We just got to get everyone to do it, Chris. You can't do it all by yourself. Anyway, thank you so much. Right, go and check out that video. Understand what the S&P's about. Understand the chart. I explained the chart, the sentiment of the whole thing. It's worth having a look at. See you back in a minute. I'll give you a chance to watch that, and then I'll go live as quickly as I can, hopefully before the bell goes on the other show. It's going to go early. All right, see you in a minute. Bye-bye for now. Okay, if you're over there on the extra channel, I'll be setting up the main show in just a few minutes. Want to go early today. It does say an hour and a half, but it will be earlier than that. So welcome to the channel this morning, folks. Just getting ready now for the opening bell show. Going to go live earlier than advertised. Walmart earnings done as well. So I'm just putting out the Walmart earnings by itself. Some people like to watch it as its own video, so that's why I do that. Optimizes the sound as well, so it improves the sound quality. We had a bit of a scare this morning. We didn't know we were going to get the link. Somebody was behind there. Literally, it's normally there 15 minutes before, and today it was there, like it wasn't there 1 second before, it was actually late. It's quite a bit scary for me.
In all our markets.
Didn't know what was going to happen.
Session.
This morning, they're normally on time. Now we have music, but extra $1,000.
Questions. During the Q,
customers are responding to driven results.
.com. Doug, that wraps my intro. We're ready to begin.
Good morning and thanks for joining us. Our team delivered a great quarter to start.
Watching on
customers, and it's been exciting.
That kind of low.
General merchandise.
Question and answer session, and I'll turn the call over to.
Brings along resonating curved. We're going to grow profit faster at capital investments. So we'll be time and attention.
There it is. Out, dip to black, get this one out. Optimized sound. Okay. Export. Walmart earnings and click send. Go. And we're off to the races. Okay. Right. So now while that's cooking, let's get everything ready. We've just turned red slightly. I'm okay with that. So we've got the extra channel running. Welcome to all of you. Hopefully you've had a chance to go and see that video. I've just posted it in there for you about the rate cuts. Upcoming live stream. Now it says 77 minutes, but we're going to be much earlier than that. As soon as Walmart is finished, or even before, as soon as I'm ready, in fact, I'll just start. We can do things, more things at once. That's not a problem. Hi, John. John's already there. Thank you, John. Right, let's get everything ready. So we're going to set up all our events now. Now then, might change the title of today's video. So let me have a look at it. Right. Yes, I think I will. I will change the name of it today in the same name as our video I've just put out. So I'm going to name it the same as our video we did earlier. So that's what I'm going to rename it. Says 9:30, but we're going to go earlier than that. I'm going to leave it there until I'm ready, though. I won't change the time just yet. We'll start as soon as we can. We will, I think we'll be there before the bell. Pretty sure about that. In fact, I know we'll be there before the bell. There's no doubt about that at all. You never know how long the earnings are going to last, so I always schedule them out to make sure that we don't go late. Prefer to do that. I've always believed in underselling and over-delivering is the best policy. Okay, we're nearly set. We'll just go on to the Rumble situation in a minute. I'll always like to make sure we're streaming to Rumble at the same time. Dismiss, edit. There we go. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we got a rate cut all of a sudden. Just suddenly happened. I don't care where the markets go short term. It doesn't concern me. Okay. We're working our way through. We've got a new review coming out today as well. Textron for Brian. One of our members asked for a review. That's coming out today. It's coming out in about an hour after the main opening bell show. Rumble. Okay, we're now setting up the Rumble stream. Okay. Go live. Set up a new stream. Set up a new stream. Okay, here we go. Setting it up now. Create a new stream. Rates are cut. Finance. So do you agree with me? Are you bullish or are you bearish? What is your thoughts? There's no doubt about it. The markets are overbought. That doesn't mean to say they can't go up though. So I'm scheduling now for 8:30. It'll be probably before then as well, but I'm bringing the times forward. All right. Okay, we've got that ready. Okay, just about ready to go. Walmart is just about rendered, so I can start up. We've just turned green again. There was the sell-off. Might only be a short-lived sell-off. Might not take very much at all. Start going straight back up. I think it's possible. Okay, we're just seconds away from earnings being done. 20 seconds to go. We've just turned green in the studio again, which is nice. Okay, great. My Rumble stream is ready. My Walmart is ready. We're all coming together at once. Let's start uploading Walmart and then we can start the show. Great. An hour ahead of schedule. Walmart earnings. Close that down. Close that down. Move to trash. Get rid of, empty the trash. Put the trash out. There you go. Walmart. This is the Walmart earnings edit version with the improved audio. It was pretty good. They provide a good quality transmission, which is nice. Not everybody does. Walmart are very good at it. Walmart earnings edit. There we go. Earnings, WMT. Thank you, Leah. Altered. Okay. We're going to be on time before the bell, which is nice. Probably a couple of minutes before. Maybe more. Getting very close now. This is the Walmart earnings for later. So we're getting ahead of ourselves. Okay, playlist, earnings reports, Walmart, channel. Extra. We're just bouncing around that red and green. We're just red again today, just slightly. I'm not worried. It can go down 5%, I don't mind. I can just buy more if it does. Unlisted, save, publish. Okay, that's all good. Right. We've got our Rumble show ready to go. People already waiting. Hi all. There you go. That's done. Okay, we're just about ready. so we're all set. Let's run through everything, make sure. Yeah, we're green again. Don't think it will take much for it to get bullish again, even more bullish than this. Okay, that's uploading. That's fine. That can do its thing. We've got the show set. All right. We've set everything, so that's ready to go in 64 minutes. So we'll run straight into that. We got 5 minutes. I don't think I've got a chance to get anything to eat. I can eat in 45 minutes because we'll end this in 45 minutes. That will send you then through to the premiere. All right, let's get ready to rock and roll, folks. I think we're good to go. We might as well start early before the bell and get ready for a big day. I'm sure of it. Okay, let's make a start. Go live early. Yep, let's do it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor on a very, very special day today. Rates are cut. What exactly am I talking about? I'm going to give you all the detail. I think I was probably the first person in the world to bring you this news because I brought it last night at midnight when it was out for about 3 seconds. So I'm going to bring you that news right now, explain all about it, what I have done with my real money, and where I see it going and my sentiment behind it, my thoughts behind it. So let's get straight into it. You've just had Walmart earnings. Walmart earnings was a great earnings. They're growing really quickly. Walmart, fantastic, a huge beat. Great, absolutely great. Why we cover the earnings is we learn so much about the markets, the sentiment, where we're going, and all the rest of it. We also learn about greed and who's overbuying everything, because everybody always does. Everybody oversells, everybody overreacts. Wall Street don't trade, they don't invest, they trade. All of this stuff, macro conditions, you can always rely on people overreacting 100% all the time. So what we've got now, we've got rate cuts. Now, I want to be absolutely clear what it is, what exactly am I talking about, and what have I done, and all the rest of it. So if you just tuned in, click subscribe and ring the bell. Let me know you're here. Tap the like button. That would be absolutely great. We live? Yes, we are live, Chris Schultz. You know we're live because the screen says live on it. There's a red ring round the icon. You can rewind it back and it will say live. If it was a premiere, it would say live premiere. It says live because it's a live broadcast, and I'm talking to you, and there's live chat, and yes, it most certainly is live. I'm very much alive this morning and very, very happy to be here. Right, so let's just go through the studio and just check a few things. As you can see, very, very nice day today. We're green once again. I started buying more. I'm going to cover all this in a moment and explain in some detail what I mean. As you can see, we are looking very, very bullish again today. This is just the beginning, though. We haven't really started. Let me go through and share a few things with you. First of all, we have got the greed index back up again, heading towards extreme greed. We were at extreme fear only like 3 weeks ago, suddenly the world was coming to an end. Donald Trump said the world would end within 48 hours, or the US would end within 48 hours. That didn't happen. We had Meet Kevin selling life insurance. We had Graham Stepan saying, I'm quitting. It's all going down the toilet. And I just kept on investing and buying. And here we are back at greed again a couple of weeks later. So there you go. That's what's going on there. Now then, let me go through a few things. I'm going to explain a few things, what I've done this morning, what I mean about rate cuts and all the rest of it. Welcome everybody on the Extra channel. This is the Extra channel running right now. And of course, we're back live on the main channel as well. So welcome to you. Lovely to have you with us. Let me go through and just check our streams around the studio. Yes, we're all good. Okay. Oh, Zed Hink, thoughts on best stock to benefit from the cut. Let's break that down. All the bells just going. Here we go. The bell has gone. Let's start the stock race. And we're rallying quickly. This is exactly as expected. I do expect some profit taking, but with Robinhood dropping the rates, everything now is it's systems go. And if you don't jump in now, you're missing the boat. In my opinion, don't take my advice though. Whatever you do, here you go. Let's have a look. Let's see. This is what's happening. I bought. Look, I'm $85,370, $100 off an all-time high. What did I do last night? Look, buying power. There it is. This is what I'm going to get onto now. Jumped from 14 to 19. If you look here, Robinhood have cut rates from 8% to 6.75. A 1.25% cut. That is massive. Absolutely massive. Plus, they've also increased $2,000 interest-free. You're not paying interest on the first $2,000 and a 1.25% cut on interest rates. They know something. I know something. We all know something. Rates are coming down. Don't listen to Meet Kevin. Don't listen to Graham Stepan. Don't listen to Jim Cramer. We know the markets. Overbuying, overselling, nonsense everywhere. I've gone all in. I'm all in today. Let's have a quick look at all our positions. There's my position there. As you can see, I'll be at an all-time high any moment now. There will be profit taking. It is overbought, but that's okay. I'm in. I've just added to my position. I've bought an all-time high, and I've got no problem doing that. And I explained it earlier on the video. Right, so here we go. It's the day is here. Right, so there's my portfolio up. Virgin Galactic is up slightly. That's very good, despite yesterday's sell-off, despite GameStop being absolutely trash and rubbish. Look all the way back down here. GameStop's lost all its profit again. $80 people paid for this. Back down to 34, and they kept telling me it was great and it was brilliant. Well, no, it's not. It's a load of rubbish. Virgin Galactic has held up because it has value on the books. That's good news. Palantir is going up. They smell a rate cut. Gold on the way down. People are now buying very quick rising assets. The S&P is up. Amazon is up. Apple is up. Next Era Energy is up. Enphase Energy is up 1.16. Coca-Cola is up or just pulled back. Defensives are going down. That means growth stocks will start winning the game now. That's good. So now it's a good time to buy J&J. I think someone asked me what's the best thing to buy right now. J&J, because it's just trimming off a little bit. It's a $200 stock. It'll do well on all this news. Plus, you've got one of the best dividends there is for reliability and ever-increasing payouts. Kenvue is up. Chevron Oil is down today, or it's just about down. Tesla, I've said it's going down to 110. I still think it can. It's too expensive. Too expensive. Rivian is up 0.28. McDonald's is flat. Google is up today, 0.29. Microsoft is up 0.25. Let me just duplicate that and add NVIDIA in that space. NVDA. Let's have a look. NVIDIA is going to $1,000. As you can see, we are now up to $950. $1,000, 100% about that. Walmart, amazing, massive beat today, up 6.5%. Great dividend, great business, solid. Tells you everything. It's why we cover the earnings. It's why we study balance sheets. Tilray Brands, that's going to do well. Interest rates are going to be cut. Robinhood is going up, but IonQ is going down. It's too expensive. That's why Rocket Lab is up despite the whole meme thing with GameStop. GameStop's going down the toilet. It's a load of rubbish, but you've got real stocks that actually make money going up. Plug Power. This is a $4 stock on the next quarter. It's not the time to buy it now, though. Rumble is $7.19. Funware is down today. Faraday Future, 83 cents. It's part of the meme craze, but it does stuff. It doesn't make any money, though. It's not like GameStop, which is a pile of trash. But at the end of the day, people think it's going to make money. I don't think it will make money, but what do I know? Rio Tinto, great, up today, 1%. Bitcoin up 0.47. Polygon is down slightly. Ripple is down 0.5%. Very good indeed. And as I talk about it, GameStop, load of rubbish. I hope it goes to zero. So there you go. There's my positions this morning. Let me read the comments. Rates are cut. Robinhood has dropped 1.25%. They've also given you $2,000 now of interest-free option. Incredible deal. The best margin available on planet Earth. No one is offering you that deal anywhere. And it tells me that rates are coming down imminently. Don't wait for an FOMC report. By the time they get a sniff, the markets could be up 20%. So it pulls back 10%. So it pulls back 10%. Who cares? It doesn't matter if you're up 20%, does it? And as I explained in my video earlier, very important to mention this, and I'm going to show this on my main screen. People look at the S&P like this, and they go, hang on a minute. Isn't that rate of growth getting steeper? Isn't it sort of rising quicker? What's going on? Yes, people are overbuying, but no, it's not. It's not. It's doing exactly the same every year. It looks like it's accelerating. It looks like it's going up faster and faster. It's a very good way of exciting the market and people buying in, but it's not. It's doing between 10 and 13% a year. The reason it looks steeper is if you take 10% of $10, it's $1. If you take 10% of $100, it's $10. If you take 10% of $1,000, it's $100. The curve gets steeper, but it's an illusion. All right. What the healthy way of doing this would be showing a bar chart, like a little bar chart with 10%, 10%, 10%. It would look flat. It would look completely flat and boring, and it wouldn't have the excitement for retail investors who want that visual on the screen. It looks like it's ever increasing. It's not. It is always going up, but it's going up by the same every year. It just looks like it's accelerating. But it really isn't, and hopefully I explained that in my video earlier. But anyway, very good. There's what's going on today. That's the rate cuts, and let me go through all the questions. So I am, and welcome everyone. Polu, good morning. We live? Yes, we are. Good morning. It's a great day to make some money. It is, but you shouldn't be buying it now. Only buy it on the way down. I've bought enough now. I've got to spend the next 10 months paying back my margin. Good morning. It's a great day to make some money. Thoughts on the best stock? I would say J&J, Coca-Cola. Any of these stocks would be good. Defensive stocks. I wouldn't buy Tesla yet. It's still too expensive. The bell, we got it. Watch Rivian pump today, says Blood Eclipse. Still looking for a pullback before the hype ups for my 600 free cash. Seth Houston, morning all. As Warren Buffett said, don't wait for the pullback. Don't wait for the pullback. And you're a young man, Seth. You could end up missing it and it keep going up and up and up like it is now. And you think, well, when do I buy? And it just keeps going up and up and up. It's never wrong time to buy, but I just think it's time in the market, not timing the market. Just get in and stay in. It's simple, really. Good morning all. Randy B, I snagged 6 shares of IBRX 806. I'll take it. Chris Schultz, congratulations. Good morning, Ramesh. Anyone invested in BBAI, Big Bear? Jason, yes. Hoping to grab some more Tilray. Good luck. Fantastic. All right. Welcome our audience on Rumble this morning. I want to thank all of you for an exceptional 24 hours. I've hit all-time highs on my views. As you know, 20,000 views over 48 hours is the best I've ever had. And that is with the Virgin Galactic inaugural first flight. It's a normal day, just a normal day. And we've hit 20,436. And what's incredible is we've got these record-breaking numbers here that are all falling off as well, and we're still rising and we're gaining speed. So hit all-time highs of views. And also we celebrated last night, I don't know if anybody saw it, but we've just hit 5,000 uploads. What have I done with my life? I've uploaded and created 5,000 uploads. We've just hit that. I got an email. I don't know if it shows it. Well, it will show it. If you go onto the channel, it should say here somewhere. Where does it say? It says it somewhere. There you go. 5,030 videos. I've no idea where I've been. What have I been doing? 5,030 videos, 2.4 million views. I can't believe it. 5,000 videos. Flipping heck. My mum would say, you need to get a life, mate. You need to get a life. 5,000 videos. Flipping heck. I've made more records than the Beatles. Anyway, so there you go. Bit crazy, right? But anyway, thank you all for your support. It's quite a momentous moment. All right. Now then, are we going to get a pullback before we go much higher? We're going to go much higher. I'm sure we've got another 10% in this year. And then if it pulls back 5%, that's fine. My margin payments will be coming down throughout the year. I'm only buying now if we drop big, because I've got like about 8-9 months to pay back my margin. So I can't buy anymore, right? Unless, and I will, if it drops 5-10%, but I don't think it will. I think we're going to go up from here. We're just having a little shaky start, little like, well, where are we going? But I think we're going to see it when the word gets out about rate cuts on Robinhood. I think that's huge. Space going to down a little bit more. Let's have a look at Space, Virgin Galactic. Yes, it is going down now. I'll bet you any money GameStop's going down. Shall we have a look? There you go. They're starting to correlate. It's a meme stock now. Awful. Unfortunately, it's attached itself to all of those that gamble with GameStop. It's following it. Great shame. Great shame. But it presents opportunity, I guess. But we don't like to see that. It's not good at all. Not good at all. And once you become a meme stock, you stay a meme stock. Martin, why would someone want to sell massive amounts of shares of a 10-cent stock when it goes up 1 cent and with good news being put out? Martin, why would someone want to sell massive amounts of shares of a 10-cent stock when it goes up 1 cent and with good news being put out? Shay Majors, which stock are you talking about? Depends on their situation, depends on the stock. I don't know. I need more information than that. Martin, SMX has partnered with Brinks to create a new gold standard. Talks with Dubai. Randy B, share me that information on links for YouTube. I'll cover it. Seth, should select certain stocks and dollar cost average monthly. It works and has been doing it for decades. I don't like doing it monthly. I just do it when there's good reason. If the markets are rallying, I don't buy. And you might go, hang on a minute, you just bought an all-time high. Yes, I did. 10 shares of the S&P, $4.5 grand at an all-time high. You're right, I did. But remember, though, it accompanies like 99% of my shares at the January level, all right? So the majority of my shares were bought in January. I've not bought any more on the Roth, the IRA, because I'm maxed out. I can't add any more money, and I'm not selling anything. So yes, I have bought an all-time high, but everybody will be buying an all-time high. Everyone who buys the S&P today is buying an all-time high. People who buy the S&P next month will be buying an all-time high. People in 10 years will be buying an all-time high. You can't not keep buying. You can't avoid buying an all-time high unless you're just going to put all your life amount of earnings for the future. If you can go into the future and time travel, bring all your money back today and buy everything today and then say, I'm done now. I mean, you can't do that. You can't time travel. At least I can't. Maybe you can. I can't. So it doesn't matter about buying an all-time high because the circumstances, in my opinion, I know the rates are coming down. I've always said it. But now seeing Robinhood do that, that shows me that we are imminent. Why would they do it? Why would they cut their own rates if they didn't think the rates were about to come down? I mean, they don't know. They've not got an inside phone call to Jerome Powell, but they're smarter than I am. And I think rates are coming down, and I think they know it. I think everyone else knows it. That's why the markets are rallying. So even though it's an all-time high, I want to add to my position. And with margin just getting dramatically cheaper, 1.25% rate cut and 2003 before you pay interest, that is a massive bullish signal. So I'm not hanging around waiting for the markets to go up. Will they dip a bit today? Maybe. If they dip today 5%, I'll buy more. I'll buy more. But got to remember, you can't keep buying. I'm not worried about margin calls. I'm not even worried about the interest payments to a certain degree. But at the end of the day, I've got to be able to pay it back within a certain period. If I spend 100 grand and it's going to take me 10 years to pay it back, it's probably not the best thing to do. You don't want margin for 10 years. But having said that, you've got businesses like Apple and Amazon who have debt. They've had debt forever. They hold debt because they make more money from their debt. And let's be honest, what's likely to happen is Robinhood have already cut rates. They'll probably cut rates when the actual rates come down again. So, we could end up at 3%, 6 months from now. And then you're going to go, it doesn't matter anymore. If I'm making 13% a year and it's costing me 3%, how much margin do you want to give me? It doesn't matter at that point, right? Anyway, it depends on your strategy and timeline for dollar cost averaging. Yes, it depends on your strategy. Don't do it automatically. Do it automatically if you're lazy and you don't check and you're not watching what's going on because you'll forget and you won't bother and you'll spend the money. Do it automatically if you're lazy, but if you're watching closely, do it manually. Anyway, space, still a lot of volume compared to other stocks right now. I think it's still a hopeful sign. Good afternoon, Lucas Aid. Zach, how are you? Oh, hang on a minute. Zach's here as a member. Zach, I've got to, now you're a member, especially. I've got to focus on your video. I've got to get to work with that. Obviously, priority goes to members. I see you're a member again now, so I will go back over your information. Let me just look in Discord, and I've still got your message here. Hang on a minute. Yes, Zach. There we go. Yes. I've got it. I've got a video from you. I've got links from you. Okay, I'll correspond with you on. I'll correspond with you on Discord to make sure I'm doing everything that you need me to do. Right. Okay. Hello.
Polu donated 50 Polish zlotys through a super chat. Hello, Martin. I'm pleased to hear you. Could I ask for an in-depth analysis of two companies? DocuSign and Texas Pacific Land Corporation.
DocuSign and Texas Pacific Land Corporation. Let me have a quick look and see what's what. Let me have a look. Okay. You would like analysis for DocuSign. Let me put this down. Where does it fit on the list? Let's have a look. Okay, fits about there. It fits about there. Okay, and this is DocuSign. Now, I can do one for that super chat near the top, or it can be near the bottom of the super chat list for two. You can decide. What do you want me to do? Do you want it to be near the top for one of them, or do you want it to be near the bottom of the list on the super chat list for both of them? You can choose. Okay? That's entirely up to you. I'm writing them both down, though. Texas, I will do them. We've got a Members Day imminent as well. You'll find out about that soon. Texas Pacific Land Corporation. Okay. I think that's everything I need, and that's also Polo. Okay, so you decide whether you want me to do one at near the top, or you want two near the bottom of the list. It's up to you. Okay. Thank you very much for that super chat. It's very, very kind of you. We've got a review coming out today. We've got more reviews on the way as well. Let me read the comments. Asti, is it because people are holding stocks of short? I don't understand. Shay Majors. Me too, John. I'm excited about Asti news. Yes, they'll be in the studio with me soon. The SMX news was out 3 days ago. It depends on your strategy. Yes, I held Stuttgart. We talked about it. Added my link Discord. Thanks. I'll have a look. I've covered that. DocuSign looks very intriguing. Asti up 8.45. Good morning, Jose. Been watching DocuSign now for a year. Sin is up 46%. Fantastic. Morning, all. What happened with yesterday's poll? Yesterday's poll, it was 50-50. Slightly less than 50-50, actually, saying no. However, it was because there was a lot of undecided. The actual no camp was about 23%, but it was split between yes and undecided. So I'm still deciding what to do. So I haven't decided yet. Please, two. You've got it. Okay. Good stuff, Jason. Oxygen. Oxygen. Asti squeeze. Oxygen. Yes, we got that. Good stuff. All right, we're still rising. Okay, let me check a few things then. We're going to get back onto the reviews. We've had a few days catching up with other things. Stacey Bailey on the extra channel. I just want to know why DXYZ crashed like that. It's not good. It's not going back up. It's killing my portfolio. A lot of people think it's institutions trying to drive out retail investors. I'm hearing lots of noise online. I don't know so much about that, but I think there's a bit of concern. We need to review it again, Stacey Bailey. I think we need to have another look at it. Anyway. Uh, 211. Okay, watching that. Now then, we've got is Brian in the house. You say you'll buy more. What are you buying? Thank you. I bought more S&P last night at an all-time high. because of the rate cuts on Robinhood. They've cut. Have you seen the video I've just put out? You need to go and watch this. I would, if anyone hasn't seen this video, I strongly recommend you go and watch it and come back in 8 minutes. Right? I've just put out a very, very, very important video. I got this information midnight last night. There it was, midnight last night. I put a short and a 1 minute video. That's just a 1 minute video, all right, of what I did last night. If you want the actual proper information, I recorded this morning, like 5 o'clock this morning, and put this out for you. I've been up nearly all night on this. So if you've not yet seen it, you need to go and see it. My explanation of what is going on. Best night video ever. Did you watch it? Yeah, right there. It was only like a 1 minute. I was just, sneaking around the house, trying not to wake Leah up, making no noise. Rates have just been cut 2%, blah, 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 all that stuff. But then I did it properly at 5 o'clock this morning, and I've just put it out. So go and check that. So anyway, there you go. You need to know what's going on today. You'll know why I just bought more. I've just bought more. The S&P at an all-time high, but I'm not bothered. It's not a problem. All right. Fisker is not being sold and seem to be growing at a nice rate. Awesome tech. You say you'll buy more, but what? The S&P, Martin. I added more. I added all news for Sin on links for YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna have a look. Best midnight video ever. Tilray going up at the moment. Boeing soaring. Soaring, is that Boeing? Okay. Radiant smile. Okay, so let's come back to here and let's see what's going on. Let's see what's moving right now. I'm going to do, is Brian here? Virgin Galactic's come back up. Is it, where is he? I've got that, another review done. Brian Bynum. Is Brian here? I hope Brian's here this morning. Whoops, daisy, you'll miss his premiere. Brian, no, he's not. Okay. So let me do this right now. I'm going to go from here. Right. Let's change this, the live show, because we're going to have to end in a minute, but I'm going to try and get this news out first, though. Customization. Yes. Yes. There. Yes. Okay. Walmart earnings, great this morning. Still uploading. 44% uploaded. Yes, take you back to there. That's all good. Okay. Okay. Right. Let's read more comments. Tilray going up at the moment. Let's have a quick look for you. Tilray. There could be lots of rallies here today with interest-related stocks. Virgin Galactic sold off this morning because it's been treated like a meme stock. It's being dragged into the whole GameStop nonsense. GameStop now from $80 to $30. Absolute rubbish. It got dragged into that, but fortunately, it's climbing back up again. I'm very pleased to see that. Palantir's too expensive. Gold, defensive stuff's going down because the S&P is going up. Amazon's up. Apple's up. We've got some major announcements from Apple coming out. Coca-Cola is up. J&J, $200 stock. I keep saying it. Kenvue, Chevron on the way down. Tesla's going down. 110. That's where I say it should go down to. McDonald's, Google up. Microsoft up. Nvidia up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. Let's have a look. Tilray going down. Boeing soaring. Good morning. Patari Kamada, good morning to you. Alibaba, woot woot, up 120 maybe. Martin, I don't want this now, but how much for a full-length video about margin? How to start, necessary information, most likely errors, that kind of thing. Yeah, I could do a full video explaining margin, how to use margin, how it works, why you should, why you shouldn't. I'm very happy to do that. If you want me to make a video like that, a $10 super chat is the minimum. I think that's fair. I think that's very reasonable. So if you want me to make you an instructional video on how margin works, and I've been through margin calls, I've been through all of it, I'll explain it all, use examples, make a video, then I'm happy to do that. Happy to do a margin instructional, if you like, video, informational video. $10 minimum is what I would say. That way it's not too expensive, and if you felt it was worth more than you could, for you, that's fine. But I would do it for that. Vu and Chill, Radiant Smile, Asti, VSTX fully recovered. 128 Radiant Smile, bought VTSAX. Soundhound down. Nice, Radiant. What do you think about Archer Aviation? Ticker symbol ACHR. I've just done some news on it. Archer Aviation. If you want this video, if you go onto the channel, I've just done you some information and reviews on it. So what you do is go on to YouTube, go to the search bar, look here on YouTube, and just type in Martyn Lucas. I've covered like 200 stocks. And ACHR, which is Archer. There you go. There's my analysis from 6 months ago, if you want to look at that. But I've got something more recent than that. 7 days ago, set to fly. Set to fly. Totally believe it. All right? You can see what they're doing here. You can see who they got on the screen, right? Okay. Let me give you the link to that. So if you want to know about Archer, what I think about it, I made a video just a few days ago, and you can see all about it, plus my analysis, which you can have an update if you are a member of the channel. So here we go. There's the video. I'll put it twice so you can see it. Okay, let me just jump in onto my Rumble audience. How are you this morning? Rate cut nice, but where is my 1% deposit boost? I know, Habak. I'm going to answer that question. I think there has been a mistake here, and I think Robinhood have let us down. And I'm going to be honest and tell you, this is a question just coming from Rumble, from Habak. I'm waiting for my 1% deposit boost. You know what I think it is? And they did this, they worded this badly. They said on their presentation, Robinhood said they're going to bring out a 1%, whatever you add on your main brokerage account, 1%, free money. It would cost them hundreds of millions of dollars. Imagine all the people that invest on Robinhood, they would pay them all 1% on all future deposits. I thought it sounded too good to be true. What either they're going to do it and they haven't done it yet. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Or what I think it was a bad presentation, and what actually it was, because they are doing this, they are doing a 1% boost on money brought in from other brokerages. Well, that's a very different thing. That's a very different thing. That's a very different thing. They've offered a 3% match when you put money in your Roth every year. That's great. That's a separate thing. But your main brokerage, they were saying whatever money you put in will give you a 1%. All right? That's what they were saying. And it appears to me either they are and they haven't done it yet. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Or what they were saying, and they really worded it badly, and it's a big mistake, is, and this is what they are doing, when you deposit money from a brokerage, you transfer, they give you 1%. So that's what I think what they're doing. That's in answer to a guest, one of our viewers here, Habak24, over there on Rumble. I wanted to make sure I'd answered that. So there you go. Anyway, maybe that's what it is. So you know as much as I know now, which is not a lot. But I know that much, and we can do what we like with that. But that's how it is, right? Okay, now then, let's read some of the comments. Soundtown down. Nice, Radiant. What do you think about the ticker? I've just answered that one. Yeah, they've got Usher now, a big investment with Usher promoting the stock, and I've just done a review on it. You can go and check it out. Anyway, what do you think about Arch? I answered that one. A margin video would be great. Todd Bailey, yep. I said I'd do that if it's requested. How much to make a video about OCUP stock? How much? Let's just say $10. Let's just keep it simple. All right, but yes. But Awesome Tech, it's only for members. Oh, you are a member. I beg your pardon. You are a member, so you can have it, yeah. So in your opinion, between the S&P and J&J, what would be considered the better buy with only $600? Well, the S&P, J&J pays a better dividend, and it's more undersold than the S&P. Yes. Without a doubt, yes, J&J is probably apples for apples. I mean, it's not really the same, but an ETF and J&J is a bit different. If I see, I just buy the S&P because you're buying the diversity. However, J&J is undervalued, and it does provide a great dividend. If you're really interested in both, but bearing in mind, I also only own the S&P for transparency on the show. If I wasn't just trying to be transparent on the show, and I wanted to do what was best for me personally, to make the most money, I'd probably put 70% in the S&P and 30% in J&J. That's what I would do. If I was just buying those two stocks, and I was doing it for myself, not for this channel, not for what's, being transparent and everything, I would buy 70% S&P, 30% J&J, because the dividends themselves are extremely good, and we've also got really good undervaluation. So for me, 70% S&P, 30% J&J. Does that help? So that depends on your goals. Yeah, it does. Yeah, wonderful. Didn't realize it already came out. Joji, you're welcome. FFIE, $30. No, I can't see it. I can't see there's any value at all in Faraday. It's trending on the back of GameStop, which is the terrible thing you want to do. You don't want to be involved in a meme stock. You don't want to be involved in people making up stuff on YouTube, pretending to be cats and God knows what else. I think it's really, really bad advice. And it's attached itself, no doubt about it, to GameStop. It started at the same moment. I wouldn't touch it. When we reported, I mean, fine, when you had it at 40, when it was like 4 cents or 3 cents, fine. It was a $1 million company. They've just been evicted from their own premises. Do you know that? I mean, how many of you here are buying it? Are you aware they were being evicted from their own premises? Let's get one thing straight. They couldn't make their own payments. They were being evicted from their own premises. So if you're going to buy that, then that's worse than buying GameStop, quite frankly. But anyway, you'll do what you do, right? And that's fine. I wouldn't buy it. Oh, if you want it as a lottery ticket when it was 4 cents, then all right. But if you're buying it for an investment, I mean, that's a bit nuts. I don't think I would do that. Anyway, it looks like we've got a review just come in, just waiting for it to clear through. They're gonna fly. Is that a joke? Shadow box eclipse. Why do you think they're not? I really like the look of Evolve Tech as a company. No, it's not a joke. I found a really good growth stock I'd share, but I don't want the shorters watching to destroy it. So I'd rather keep it close to my chest. Already made 600. Radiant smile. Good one. Anyone into AI ETFs? Yes, that's a very good idea. But of course, Again, the best AI companies is Google, Apple, Nvidia. They're the biggest AIs of the lot, and they're in the S&P.
Awesome Tech donated 250 Czech korun through a super chat. Up review, please. Thank you.
Okay. No more reviews now, please. No more reviews. I can't do any more reviews. Okay, I'm not taking any more money unless it's $100 do it now request. I'm not taking any more because I don't want anyone waiting too long. So no more reviews, please. I'm gonna have to catch up with all of these. What is the name of the company? Let me just make sure I know which one it is. OCUP. Is this the company you mean? Is this the company you mean? Just confirm on the screen. Whenever you ask me to do a request, please put the name as well. I'm going to assume it's this, but I want you to confirm it, please. And this is for Awesome Tech. No more super chats, please, unless it's a play it now $100 where I do it straight away. Other than that, please do not super chat me for a request because I've got too many. I don't want to take your money and have you waiting around for ages. So please, no more. It is the right one. Okay. All right. This is for your benefit, not mine. I don't want any more money because I can't do any more reviews at the moment. I like both and plan to have them both at some point. I like that. Well-rounded mindset. Seth, that to me would make sense. FFIE. It's a gamma squeeze, short squeeze. Yeah, well, I don't mind short squeezes. Short squeezes on a company where there's value. See, I've always said a short squeeze on Virgin Galactic is great. It's a company that actually makes something that can actually make money and it's undervalued and it has funding. Whereas FFIE has no money. It's being evicted from its premises. GameStop has no value. It's being promoted by a cat. I mean, this is just silly. You might as well buy Binky Bonk coin. I'm not being funny. You might as well, you might as well buy any old nonsense. But I can't be doing with that. That's not what this show's about. There's loads of channels that will, make up stuff to get you to buy stuff. This is an investment channel. Martin, thoughts on Fisker up 50% the last 2 days? Yes, I know. I put the news out about the funding. I think it's good. I don't know if it's going to come off, but it's certainly good. Anyway, so yeah, I just put a news item out last night. How high do you think Qualcomm goes? Don't know. I've never reviewed it, Joe G. I can review it for you, but I've never done it. FFIE is a swing or day trade. Nobody's investing in this company. Is it? No, I understand that. But if you are doing it on your brokerage account, remember you'll pay 25% tax. And it's the sort of thing that has such low levels that it could drop to 4 cents like that. If you bought it at 4 cents, like I always said, I have a video out about it saying buy it as a lottery ticket, buy it as a random, as a gamble at 4 cents, but not at 109. Because you're just following a crazy trend now. You're paying, look, 2,500% overvalue because it's valued at zero. They're evicted from their property. They've got no value. 4 days ago, it was like 4 cents, 2 cents. Look, right? You're paying 2,500 times overvalue. Well, not exactly, but it's up 2,500%. Don't do it. Right? Because there's so little in this that one big seller, and in 1 second, it's from 106 to 3 cents, just like that, just instantly. Now, if you're okay with that, that's fine. But remember, if you set a stop trail loss, it doesn't guarantee it's going to pay out. That's why some brokerages offer insurance on that. Okay, so be very, very careful. Anyway, back to actual investing. You can see I'm reaching all-time highs again. I went all in last night on margin. My all-time high is that. All-time high has just happened once again. 85,413. I've just gone all in on margin. and rates have come down. Interest rates have come down. You can now borrow $2,000 interest-free. It's a bullish sign. It means rates are going to come down. I've put my name in the sand. I've said it for 2 years. I'm still saying it. And I think we've got 10% in the market this year. And that is a conservative number as well. Is that $10? Shouldn't that be euro? Is that $10? Shouldn't that be euro? Yeah, euros. Martin, Jordans make shoes for celebrities. Then the shoes cost over $400. If I start a shoe factory and may use your name and make a piano-coloured shoe, would it also profit? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, Mitch, because I'd promote it to the world. We'd all buy it. I'd buy them. I'd wear them on the show, put my shoes up in the air, and we'd put it on Amazon like we did for our friend who wrote that book, and it would trend #1 and we'd all make money. Yes, definitely. They are a flying company. Shadow Boxer, thank you. Fisker moving. Let's have a quick look. I talked about Fisker earlier, what I think of it. Yep, there it is, up 20%, moving. Awesome, yes. Occupant, yes. I don't think we are getting rate cut for another few months. I think you're wrong, Sensei. I think it's going to happen as a surprise. The fact that Robinhood last night brought down their rates by 1.25%. 1.25% is huge. And we're looking at Nvidia. We're looking at what Apple is about to do. We're looking at institutions buying up the S&P. Buffett buying up the S&P. I bought it last night. You cannot convince me not to buy it, even at all-time highs. I'm adding it to my base level. I'm very happy. I do love Roaring Kitty, funny guy. You bloody would. Hey, Sensei, did you see the other night? You know, it was you were unable to do the earnings for me. I know you had commitments, and I understand. I tried. You gave me a challenge. I thought, I wonder if I can go live on both channels at the same time and do the earnings at the same time, and I did it. I managed it. I pulled it off. I had both channels live at the same time and separate audio feeds and everything. I pulled it off, mate. It was fun. I really enjoyed it. Anyway, Target or Ethereum? Target for Ethereum. Sensei's the one to ask. I've been selling it dive. Sensei is the one to ask. Martin, I was told the other day from a friend that this is GME pump is not from Roaring Kitty per se, and more a war of the people against the system. Evidently, the shares we are not ours at all. Evidently, the shares we owe are not ours at all. They are IOUs. Not really understanding what you mean. There's no doubt about I own the S&P. I own the top 500 companies. I'm not sure I know what you mean. $5,000 this year, 10, 14 next year. 5,000 this year. 10, 14K next year. Oh, he's talking about Ethereum. Thank you ever so much, Sensei. I think people are bullish on Ethereum. I'll have to get more information for you later on about it to verify it. Thank you. I'm saving up some capital, says Radiant. All in 100. No, not 100,000. 20,000. No. It's not that I don't believe in it. I just couldn't pay it back. It would take too long. I just can't pay it back. It's a buyer. I mean, it's all very well saying I'm bullish, but I've got to be able to pay it back. I can't borrow $100,000 if I can't pay it back, right? I mean, I'd pay it back by selling the stock, but I don't want to do that, right? People will scare you into selling just so you can buy back in at a lower price. Robinhood is save money by cutting interest rates. The gold credit card is costing them a fortune, so they're cutting costs. Robinhood is I don't understand what that means. The gold card is costing them a fortune. What do you mean? Yes, it was amazing. It was worth it then. Learned something new. Yes, it was. Yes, I saw it. It was amazing. It was worth it then. Yeah, that's right. Absolutely. Sensei, throw a curveball. Make it difficult for me. I'll find a way around it. Don't you worry about that. All right, okay. I need to do some stuff right now because we've got Asti. Sorry, Fisker. Oh my gosh, too much to do. We've got a premiere coming out in a few minutes. Links for YouTube. SMX, Ascent, Solar. I'm going to put all this out later. Fisker, yesterday, 4 p.m. That was yesterday. Right, I'm going to do a very quick video at the end. So here we go. Fisker. FSR at end. We've got a premiere coming up. Keep everyone together in the premiere. It's for Brian. Is Brian here yet? Start of our members event coming up. Brian, no, he's not. Okay. So let's have a quick look at the S&P just for a moment. There you go. All-time highs once again. Sensei, look at this. You might like this. Yeah, we're at all-time highs, which is fantastic, and it's going to keep on going as well. I want to share with you, Sensei, look, we reached some milestones. First of all, I've just put out our 5,000th video, 5,032, by the way, exactly. We've held the 20,000 views, even though my biggest views are falling off. Now, you might say, but hang on a minute, didn't we have Virgin Galactic? That was 22,000. Yeah, but that was a unicorn event. That was a one-off crazy video with 22,000 views. We've never had 20,000 views in a 48-hour period, just normal. And we're holding it. And what's amazing is record numbers for regular videos, not Virgin Galactic inaugural flight. They're all falling off over here, and we're growing, increasing again. Look, 20,000. Amazing. 23,800. Look, rolling around. It's accelerating. It's not just staying the same. It's accelerating. Anyway, wow, Fisker, let's go. So I've got to go. We'll get a Fisker video out very, very quickly. Let's have a quick look. FSR. Oh, hang on. No, I don't need that. What am I doing? Fisker video. I want to put this out quickly. I've got the premiere about to start. We'll all stay together. Okay, here it is. Fisker. Right, that's going to there. That's all good. Right. Oh, flipping heck. The portfolio is punching up to 61 grand. We're about to hit 86,000. Whoa. Yep. We're going to hit 86,000 in a minute. Bloody hell. Right. Okay, here we go. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Fisker, what is going on? Lots of news. I hope you've seen my videos. I was up at midnight until 5 o'clock this morning putting out information for you. This is what's happening. This title of this video, where I'm making this live right now within this live show, is called Rates Are Cut. Does that mean the Fed have cut rates? No, but they're about to. How do I know? Well, I've been saying for 2 years, that's how I know. Well, how do you know? Because I know, all right? The reality is, though, during the night, at midnight last night, Robinhood cut their rates by 1.25%, a huge drop on margin, plus giving you an extra $1,000 interest-free to buy stocks. Huge bullish signal. They know, I know, most people know, rates are imminent. Don't wait for an FOMC report. I believe it. I went all in and I bought more of the S&P. This is great. Anyone who's borrowing money knows it. Fisker is up 31% now. Fantastic. Now, it's not just about that. And thank God it hasn't attached itself yet as a meme stock. I don't think it's the sort of stock that will. FFIE has, GameStop has, or that whole thing has taken off again. But Fisker, so far, is keeping out of it. What we do have right now, though, is a Fisker explosion for two reasons. One, when rates come down, that helps this company that is borrowing money. It helps them tenfold. But most importantly is, as I put out last night, late last night, more good news for Fisker. Very exciting. Getting funding, getting more dealerships, getting more people buying, more investors increasing their positions. Very, very good. This could be a phenomenal. Now, this is not financial advice. I don't own it. I wouldn't own it. I wouldn't buy it because for the integrity of this show, I don't pump and dump stocks. I only own the S&P. Not saying you should buy it, but the 2 cents buy-in was an absolute steal. Yes, you could sell it now and make profit again. Why not? Why would you not? If you bought it at 2, you've got a 300% profit. You've done that several times now. Me personally, I would do that and then just buy the S&P and then leave that for 10 years and you'll be a millionaire. You won't have to worry about it. However, if you are buying Fisker, good luck to you. There is plenty of good news. I'm fully bullish. Here's my portfolio. See it rallying? I've gone all in. Look, there you go. There's my S&P during the night. Look, I'll share with you what I did just so you know. Full disclosure. There it is. I bought 10 more shares of the S&P at an all-time high with margin. Who does that? Only a crazy man. Well, that's fine. That's why I'm crazy, right? It all works. So there you go. We're going up. We're hitting all-time highs. I've got to go because we've got another review coming out, but this is great news for Fisker. Click above my head for all the Fisker news down below in the description. Over here and over here. I'm loving it. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Sell it all and buy a Steinway. Well, I actually have a Yamaha grand piano behind me. Steinway is the best. I love it, but I like the brightness of the Yamaha, which is why Elton prefers the Yamaha too. But anyway, that's just me and Elton. Anyway, Asti's looking good. You certainly know how to make the most out of a bad situation. So, yeah, bloody right. I thought, what am I going to do? I can sort this out. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. The next time I'll ask you to do one, and I'll already be doing 2. You'll be doing the 3rd one on the Martyn Lucas Investor Extra Plus, Extra channel, the 3rd channel, all right? At the last minute, say you can't do it, and then I'll go, right, how do I do 3 streams at once? Bring it on. Bring it on. I love it. I love a challenge. I love building things. Right, we've got to go. We're going to get out of here very, very quickly because I've got a special event. I want to keep the whole family together. I'd love to keep you all together. I've got a special review just been done for one of our members. This live video will take you right there. I'm going to give everybody the link. Here it is. Join me now. Can we get the little fellas? Can we get the little fellas in 3, 2, 1? There's the little fellas. You impressed how quick that was? I'm impressed. I thought I was going to get it wrong. Right, okay, here we go. Here is the premiere. It goes live in 2 minutes. This video will take you there by itself. There is. Please do join me. I'll post it 4 times so you can see it. Don't know why I do it 4 times. Anyway, pin it to the top. There you go. Let me share with you on the screen. It's Textron Analysis. Learn about a great company. It's a buy from me. It's a buy from me. Military, defense, American Army, all of that. Love it. Okay. So Ali Tisro. I have a nice badge now. Look. Sensei. Hey, look at this. Hey, Tisro, look. He has a new badge. You do. And let me give you the thing as well. Now, also, I need to get a few followers to Extra. Once I got a certain number, I can go live on Extra on Rumble as well. I'm making an investment. There is my Extra on Rumble. Even if you're not going to watch me, guys, on YouTube, I need you to follow me on Rumble just so I can get enough, so I can get the investment, just so I can then justify going live on the Extra channel for Rumble. 12 hours a day, the same as the YouTube one. So if you can do that, please follow me. I've got no followers at all. It's brand spanking new. If I show you here, there's the music channel. Oh, I've got 2 followers. There you go. It's off and running. I need at least 10 to be able to turn on some features which will enable me to be able to do it. I've got I've got to get a certain number to do a few certain things. So if you could follow me on that, that would be absolutely great. And then we'll, as soon as possible, be able to provide the 12-hour stream on Rumble as well. It's been asked for, but I do need you on Rumble then to support me before I do it, because I've got to spend a couple $100 paying for another restream service to be able to broadcast multi-streams at the same time. So anyway, that's important. Right. Anyway, that's there for you. Right. The premiere is about to start. The premiere is about to start. Here it is. Yeah, we're breaking all-time highs once again. There it is. There it is. 85,478. We could easily be at 86,000 today because I've just got $20,000 now of margin with S&P. So it's going to exaggerate the uptrend. Also going to exaggerate the downtrend if I get it all wrong. But I just don't see it. All right. Okay. Here we go. This is about to start. When it starts, I will end the stream, send you all over. Please do join me for this event. Keep the family together live. You can share comments. It will then take you at the end to the extra channel so you can see it. On Rumble, I will upload it to Rumble in a few moments. Once it starts, I will upload it to Rumble as well, as long as it... No, it will work. I'll be able to upload that. I'm also uploading the Walmart earnings. Okay, here we go. Join me now for the live premiere. This was for Brian. This is our series of reviews. It's brand new, never been seen before. Is Brian here? No, he's not, but I'll catch him when he comes back, I guess. All right, that's it for now. Thank you ever so much indeed. Join me on the live premiere. I will see you back for the closing bell, plus more news and premieres and Fisker news, and over there on the extra channel. That's it from me. Have a wonderful morning. Until then, enjoy me now. Thank you, Chris Schultz. I need about 10 people so I can turn on certain features that enable me to do the lives the way I want to do them. Until then, I can't do it. All right, that's it from me. Thank you ever so much. Join me now for the premiere. Ta-ra. Bye-bye for now. Okay, let's do this Fisker video now. Quit Ecamm. So I need to go into do my video for Fisker. Okay, let's load up Fisker video. Just recorded this a few moments ago. Ecamm. Hours. So scale to frame size, add the audio. I've hit all-time highs on my views. As you know, regular vid, 81% now. Fantastic. Now it's not, the portfolio is punching up to 61 grand. We're going to hit 80. Right. Okay, here we go. Breaking news here on Martyn. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Buying more investors and then just shares of the S&P at an all-time here and over here. I'm loving it. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, dip to black. Okay, so Fisker rate cut. Send that out. We got storms here today. You can hear it outside the house. Right. Okay, here we go. Upload Fisker. Upload. Okay, let's get this out. Cut that. Wow. It's amazing. Okay, so let's flatten that. Layer, flatten. Save as. Fisker. Rate cut. Okay, close that down. So Fisker, FSR. Okay, we're uploading that. Let's add the thumbnail. Wow, look at the portfolio go. Look at it go. There we go. Fisker. So this is going out in a minute. it's going a bit nuts. It's very exciting. Best for the viewer, okay. Video. Playlist, Fisker, channel. Okay, so premiere, set as a premiere, May 16th, 10:15. Take you back to there. Right, let's get ready. Good. More members on Rumble, Discord. Another scammer on my channel tried to come on and be me. Unbelievable. Crushed him in seconds. Check GWAV says Queen is celebrating. Thank you very much. I will. I'm just putting out a video now for Fisker. You can see it on the screen right now. It goes live in just a few minutes. There it is. So I shall give everybody the link to Fisker. Here we go. Fisker. Let's come back to here. Fisker. News. There it is. It's out. It's just about to come out. That's this afternoon show in 3 hours. Pop out. Put the chat here. Okay, there is the. There it is. Show set. There's Fisker set. Content live this afternoon. No earnings today, which is nice. Having a bit of a break today. Let's get this afternoon show ready. And then we'll get to work putting out the Fisker event in a minute. 16th, 2 p.m. Live shows. Closing bell. There we go. Okay, there's the show for this afternoon. Let's get it set. I'll be playing some background music in a minute once I've done the Fisker event. Oh, what a week. What a week. Very, very exciting. Markets are still rallying. Okay, we're all set there. Now we need to do our Fisker event when I've got through to Rumble. Edit destination. So we'll do our Rumble. Okay. Okay, Rumble. Go live. It'll be a regular show. God, I can hear the rumbling outside of the thunder here in Dallas. Lots of rumbling going on, and it's not my belly, mind you. It could be my belly. I've not eaten yet. I'm starving, so I'm going to eat in a minute. And May 16th, yes, 2 p.m. 2 p.m. There's my 2 p.m. closing bell show. There's Rumble Fisker waiting to go live. Thank you for that new subscription. When you hear that noise, you know what that is. It's the person joining the team. Okay, Rumble's ready. Okay, that's now set. There's my Rumble show set. Whoops, I've got to start uploading some stuff to Rumble now as well. That's done. Rumble. Right. We are set, ready to go. Come and fix that in a minute. Got a camera issue, but I'll have to come back to that in a second. How long have I got? 5 minutes. So Walmart has got to go out. That's ready to go as well. 2 playlists. No, that's fine. That's good. Cards. Done. End screen. Done. Okay, unlisted. So search. This will go out, say at 10:30. May 16th, 10:30. Set as a premiere, 10:30. There we go. That's done. Okay, Rumble's ready to, sorry, not Rumble. That's the earnings for Walmart. That's good. That's going out. Now then, I need to start uploading to Rumble as well. What have I uploaded? Rate cuts, Walmart. So there's the rate cut. Walmart. Okay. Upload video. Let's see if we can put Textron up there first. See if it's not too big. No, that's good. Context. Content. Stock review. Okay, that's running up. Finance. TXT. There we go. Just put a review out. Textron, it's now going up to Rumble at the same as well. Martyn Lucas Investor, yes. There it goes. Let me just check the right channel. Yes. Submit. Okay, that's going up. Okay, now then we need to just put Fisker out. Fisker. Goes live in 60 seconds. If you want to join me, you can. That's ready to go. Put that over there. FSRN. Live now on YouTube. There we go. FSRN, Fisker, Martyn Lucas Investor. Okay, that's now going out. FSR. Yeah. Okay, the Fisker event is starting. So you can watch that now if you want to. There we go. There it is, Fisker's out. Excellent. Right, I'm done. I can take a break now. All videos are out. All members are taken care of. Right, I shall see you back in a bit. Shay Majors, wow, go Asti. Yes, Asti's looking good. They'll be in our show shortly, in our studio shortly. Stock 23. 7. All right. Asti's out. Okay, Rumble's getting its latest video, so I can leave that. So we're all good. That's it from me, so I'm going to take a short break. Go and have some breakfast. I'm not eating yet. All right. I'll put some music on and I'll see you all back in a short while. Bye-bye for now. Hiya, John. My back is much better. I've got no stress at all when back at the moment. It's all eased off, which is great. Thank you for asking. And the music channel is right on the edge of hitting 3,400 watch hours. So it's getting there. Thank you for asking. Yeah, it's getting there. Thank you.
Hey.
Okay. All right. Shall I make a start? I think we should. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. I don't mind telling you, I'm absolutely exhausted today. It's been a very sort of relaxing day actually today because of the news with Robinhood's rate cut and so on. I was up at midnight reading about it, and I did that little short, and then I was up throughout the night reading other things. The S&P, and then of course this morning at about 5 o'clock I recorded that video that I put out about the rate cut. I don't mind telling you I'm exhausted and a little bit extremely thankful as well. 5,000 videos, hit the 20,000 views in the 48 hours. I thought today, I'm not going to make a ton of videos. I'm just going to relax, and I've just been watching CNBC, and I've been watching Bloomberg, and I've been watching the news. Just chilling out a little bit. I had some food and had a cup of tea with Leah. And she was quite surprised because she came out in the lounge and I was sitting there. She said, "How come you're sitting here?" And it's a surprise. You're normally working away, making 20 videos. I said, "Yeah, I thought, I'm enough today. I've done enough." We've nearly 3 years old now. We've just got a month or so to go, and we'll be 3 years old. And 20,000 views today, 2.5 million views over the time, 5,000 videos, and all-time highs on the portfolio. I've got more shares than I've ever owned. I just thought, you know what? I'm just going to be chilled today, and I'm just going to watch a bit of TV. And for the first time in ages, I watched what others have been doing. Like I saw how Meet Kevin does his live show in the morning. I saw how others do their live shows, and I was looking at some different ideas. And it was just nice to relax today. So relaxing afternoon. Tonight, I'm going to get an early night. There's no earnings tonight. We're coming to the end of earnings season. We've got one earnings on the cards. That's coming up on the 22nd. That's May the 22nd for NVIDIA. And unless you request some more earnings, of course, watch Rawhide. Yeah. I'll pop round your house, shall I, Mike? We'll watch it together. That sounds good. And just reflecting today. I went outside, looked at the garden. We got a bit of rain going on, a bit of thunderstorms. It's nice. Just thought, wow, this is great. This is great. Where we've come and how we've grown and all the rest of it. So, yeah. Oh, hang on a minute. What's happened here? Oh, there we go. Just getting the big screen working. So, yeah, it's been great. Oh, hello. What's this?
Vaz donated £1.99 through a super chat. Crack open a cold one platinum. Sit back and relax.
You know what? Let's see if I've got one. Let's see if I've got one in the fridge. I think we're out with the platinums. I think we're out. What's Leah doing? Hang on. Let's have a look. I'll see if I've got one. I might have one. Yeah. Look, I've got one. Vaz There you go, Vaz. Got a... Where is it? Where's my screen? There you go. Yeah, look. Nice and chilled out the fridge. There you go. Let's have that, shall we? Let's pop it off. Why not? There you go. Cheers, Vaz. Thank you. You just bought me a beer. Appreciate it. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. I think sometimes, you just got to go, what the heck? Have a break, 5,000 videos, 2.5 million views, 20,000 the last 48 hours, 5,000 to 85. You think, what the hell? what the hell? Let's take a breather. The best two sips are the best. The best two sips are the best. What do you mean, the best two sips? What's that mean? Yeah. It's great. Really great. What have we learned? What we've learned that you can create a family around the world, 62 countries, 14 languages. You can earn money. You can build a business. You can invest, stay invested. You can learn from everybody. Yeah, we learn from each other, I think. I learn more from you, I think, really, than you learn from me. I study your comments and listen to all the reviews, all the comments online, all that stuff. I think we learn from each other. But I learn the most from you. I'm sure I do. And it's great. It's great. It's just sometimes I think you just got to smell the roses. What we've been doing recently is outside the front of the house. We've had like a really bad lawn, and I haven't been paying attention to it. I've not been bothered about it for some reason. Don't know why. But over the last couple of months, I've sort of started to take an interest in it, and it looks great now. I've been feeding it. I've been watering it. I've been grass seeding it. I've been putting peat on the top to smooth it out, to let the new grass seed come through, fertilizing it. You know what? Just a bit like my shares, really. I've been green fingers, getting my hand in the mud, and I've been getting the grass to grow. And it looks great now. We've got a really deep green as this stock, as this studio grass. It's lovely now. And yeah, it's been good. Anyway, let's read your comments. What's going on? Bill, CGC and weed are both for a couple of years. Go up and down, 5 to 8 each all time. 6 to 13 weed, 8 to 17. Buy low when it goes down, buy high when it goes up. This happens all the time. I'm not sure I understand what you mean, Bill. It's all going to Tilray is going to be $4 this year, because we're going to get legislation passed. It's going to be part of the election. So under $2 is a great buy, and as we can see, it's up today. It's up a lot. So this is really, really good. Hi, Sid, Stephen, Chris. Both are canopy growth. I think SNDL is the best value. Hi, Mike. Sid, how are you, mate? Greetings, Mike. Hi, Mike. Hi, John. Crack open a cold one. I did enjoy that with you. Thank you so much for that beer. Still here. I've just started sipping it. In fact, I'll have another one. We want Sensei to ring up. Good time for a podcast. Oh, yeah. Do you remember that? Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Hang on, let's see if he answers the phone. Should I call him up? Should I call Sensei up, get him on the phone? All right. Yeah. Time for a podcast. I don't know really what you mean by that, because, you know, we're always here. Oh, hello. Hang on. He looks like... Hello. He's in the dark. I can see a shadowy figure. I think he's in the car driving. Can you see me? Yeah, you're sort of shadowy dark. It says connection is unstable, but I can hear you. Yeah, I'm
Vaz
live.
donated £1.99 through a super chat.
Oh, hello.
We want Sensei to ring.
We
Good
want
time for a podcast.
We want
See
Sensei.
no evil monkey. See no evil monkey.
I just got a super chat from Vaz saying we want Sensei to ring. Good time for a podcast. And so I just thought I'd pick up the phone in the middle of the show and ring you up like you do. Are you able to call in at some point? In about 20 minutes. We shall look forward to it. Sensei is going to call in. Sensei, I'm going to let you drive safely, and we look forward to having you on the show in a minute. Get ready. I'm going to give you our time. Cheers. Bye-bye. All right. We got Sensei there, and he's going to call in a minute, in about 20 minutes. So Sensei is going to call up and be live on the show. Well, should we give him a hard time? I think we will. Who wants to know stuff? What do you want to know? In the chat. What do you want to know? So look, Vaz, your super chat came true. We want Sensei to ring. Good time for a podcast. I agree. Well, it's happened. So best questions for Sensei. Highlight your comments with a super chat. I'll see it come up, and we'll save all the super chat questions, and I'll ask questions to Sensei. You might want to ask him what married life is like. You might want to ask him, does he agree with me about the rates coming down and the bull market going nuts? Maybe you want to ask him, does he agree with me spending 20 grand on margin? What do you reckon? We could ask him all sorts. So think what you want. Greetings, Mike. Hi, John. Hi, watch raw height. Super chat. Nice job, Vaz. You were first. Martin, you should be watching Shrek on shrooms. Shrek on shrooms. Now, you know what? I have no idea. I know what Shrek is, but what's Shrek on shrooms? I did that and realized Shrek is not for kids. What do you mean? Good evening, Lucas Aids. How about walking for your back? I'm trying to walk more every day. Mike, you know what we should do, Mike? We should be live on the show. While I'm walking around. I'll call you up. You can be walking around. I'll be walking around. We're live on the show, and we can be accountable. Every day, there'll be a segment in the show where I'll walk around. You'll walk around. And I'll check on you live on the show, and everyone can make sure it can be the morning walk, the morning stock walk. That's a good noise. What's a good noise? Hi, Bill, Mike, John, Chris, everyone. Leah. Leah's here. She's in the other room. She's in the other office, at the other side of the house, in the east wing, because we've got a mansion. So she's in the east wing. I always say that. I've got a tiny little cottage in England, and I've got an east wing, west wing. You'd be amazed. I mean, you can touch it. You can literally. I mean, in England, in my little house, right? This is the east wing, and this is the west wing. I mean, you can touch either side, right, of the wings. It's amazing. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. Anyway. Reactivating my extra membership tomorrow morning. I need somewhere to be noisy during the afternoon. Yeah, Chris Schultz, 99 cents, $1, $2, whichever you are. What are you? Are you a special guest? Are you a Lucasade family member? What are you? Are you Lucasade Gold member? What are you? It's either $1, $2, or $3. What are you? Which one did you go for? I'll find out later. Cheers, Martin, and all Banana heads. Yes, Sensei will be calling in a minute. Hey, Chris Schultz. Cheers. The best two sips are the best. It's always good, isn't it? Hey, Stacey Bailey's here. My post-Fisker crash portfolio is up 84%. I feel good and relaxed as well. Yeah, that's it. I think it's a relaxing time. I think it's a time to relax and enjoy your gains. I think just take stock and go, do you know what? I'm still alive. I'm still here. I've got my mates. I've got a bottle of platinum. Sensei's calling in. We're making money. You know, what the hell? It's all good, isn't it? The first. Now I understand. Hi, Stacey. Fisker riding to 9 cents line right now. 8, 9, great. My apologies. No worries at all. Hi, Vaz and Stacey. 2 more platinums and this will turn into a Friday concert. Yeah, I'll start singing. Yeah, but the trouble is, if I start singing, I'll end up copyright the video and I'll earn no ad revenue. I don't want to do that. I'd love to go into a song right now, sit at the piano, sing a couple of songs. But if I do that, it's going to cost me money, right? I need to earn the ad revenue. If I go and sing, they'll copyright me and go, right, that's it. This video, this whole video don't make any money. Rubbish. Can't be doing that. Everyone say hi to my 12-year-old pan-fried abused son, Joshua, who's listening. Everybody. You ready? You ready? Everybody? You know the rules. You know the rules. Lean forward. Are you leaning forward? Touch the screen. Everyone, feel the force. Touch the screen. And hello, Joshua, in the chat. Are you ready? Hello, Joshua, in the chat. And we're going to do it right now. We're going to go copy and paste. 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 Copy and paste, everybody. I want to see hello Joshua in the channel, touching the screen, feel the force. Everyone around the world, reach out. Copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste. Copy and paste. I get paid to do this. It's crazy, isn't it? David Bowie, Spaceman. Yeah, but you see, I could do it tomorrow, Friday night. It's Friday night, all right? David Bowie, Spaceman, Rallo 1, first song in the concert tomorrow night, Rallo 1. Rallo 1's got the first song right off the bat. Here we go, copy and paste. So, here we go. Now you're all doing it. We'll change to here. We'll do the copy and paste on the screen. Here we go. Right, ready? Right. There we go. Can you see that there, look? Let's change that there, look. Chat filter. All messages. Right. Whenever you're ready. Normally does it straight away. Chat filter. All messages. There you go. Copy and paste it. Hi, Joshua. So, Joshua, everyone's doing it around the world. So, Joshua, how are you? I want to know, is it true? I've heard a rumor.
Rallo1 donated $5 through a super chat. David Bowie, Spaceman.
Absolutely. Tomorrow night, first song. Straight off the bat, first song. Joshua, is it true? And we want to know, Joshua, is it true? We've heard a rumor. In fact, we've heard it from official sources. We've heard it from Child Protection Agency. I know you're 12 years of age, but it's not right. If your mum is taking a pan to you, if she's hitting you about the head with a pan, you need to get out of there. You shouldn't put up with it because other people don't do that. Other houses, they don't do that. All right? There are places you can go. There'll be somebody who'll take you in. We've got 37 people watching live right now. There'll be somebody here who'll take you in, and they won't hit you with a frying pan. So you don't have to put up with it. If you think I've had enough of this, I don't want to live a life anymore where I'm being beaten up with a frying pan, you can leave and you can get out of there. It doesn't have to be like this, Joshua. All right, there are alternative options available to you. Can't believe it. All right. Anyway, watch out for Stacey's pan, Joshua. I grew up with a switch to my bum, said Seth Houston. I grew up with a Switch. That's what he said. Watch out for Stacey's pan. Duck, says John Granfor. Steve Lewandowski, watch out for the pan, Josh. Josh, he's got very relaxed about it. It's Joshua. He might not like being called Joshua. Josh, Steve Lewandowski. How do you know? You should never do that. Don't just assume that people want... Hang on, do me face. Look, stare into the screen. There you go. Do me face. There you go. You don't know, do you? Anyway, hello, Joshua. How are you? There you go. He got a call out. He's not even a member. How about that? Fisker riding. Well, we mentioned that. Hi, Joshua. Everyone say hi. We did it. We want Sensei to ring. Good time for a podcast. He's on the way. Bruno. Hello, new here. Any thoughts on Ascent Solar Tech? Bruno V. Yes, this is the right place. Paul Worley, the CEO, is going to come and sit beside me here in the studio, live on my show, very, very soon. You can see when, you can see where, right here. You ready? If you scroll down here, so if you want to know anything, you are in the right place, the only place. Look, upcoming live streams. Click on the upcoming live streams button, and what do you see? You see, on June the 21st, an interview with Paul Worley, Ascent Solar. You also see, May 25th, the earnings. And you also see my phone here. This is my phone. This here with my portfolio. That's my phone. That's where I call Spencer, and we talk directly with Paul Worley live on the show. Oh, yes. So we've got lots of good news. I put some videos out about it. Did I put my ASTI out this morning? I put a video out this morning just for you, look. ASTI. Yeah. ASTI. There you go. ASTI news. 20 hours ago. Is that new enough for you? Is that new enough for you? Let me give you the link. Bruno V. Shall we invite Bruno V to join the party? Who wants Bruno V to be our latest member? Bruno V, we've got members in 62 countries, 14 languages. 98% of our live viewers are members. So you're spoiling my statistic right now. You're one of that 2%. We've got the highest engagement rate of any channel on YouTube TV, and you're spoiling it by not being a member. So think on. Here we go. Let me give you the link to this review. All right, this news story. Yeah, let me do it. Look, the Ascent Solar. I click here, click share, click copy. I'll do it on one proviso. You become a member. Shall we all invite him in? Shall we invite him in? What do you reckon? Bruno V. Shall we have a poll? We're just having a relaxing day today, Bruno. It's not normally as mad as this. It's a lot worse normally. Today we're doing so well. We've made all-time highs, 5,000 to 85,000. We're growing the channel by 1,000 a week. We're doubling our rate of growth every month. And we're just relaxing. We just hit 5,000 videos. And today we're just enjoying ourselves. So it's not a good day for financial information. You're going to get rubbish information today. Yes, Vaz, Sensei, and Martin podcast evening. Hello, new here. Any thoughts on... Yes, I just answered that one. Brilliant. Sensei, lurking. Both consistently goes up and consistently goes down. 5 to 8. Good for buying. Lots of low and makes makes money all the time, says Bill. Lilium reached to 10 days above 1. Yet, time for a Fisker video. Time for a Fisker video? I've just put a Fisker video out. Where have you been? I love when people say this to me. You can tell he's not a member. 23 Gainer. Is he a member? I bet he's not a member because he'd know it otherwise. Let's have a look. I can't see. I don't think he's at... What's he called? 2023. 2023. For some reason, I can't see you in the chat. Where are you? You've disappeared. Have you changed your name? What's going on here? You were there a second ago. Now I don't see it. I don't see you. I don't know where you're gone. Anyway, not to worry. I was trying to I don't know where you're gone. Anyway, look. You want to know about Fisker? I've just put a Fisker video out. Look, just gone out. What was that? 4 hours ago. See, how much more up to date do you want? I mean, this is more up to date than up to date. This is so up to date. It's more than up to date. It's in the future. All right. So let me give you the link. So you seem to have changed your name or disappeared. So I'm a bit lost. But anyway, there's your FSR video. There you go. Just out. I'll post it twice. Let me pop in and say hello to my Rumblers. How are you this afternoon, Rumblers? Good to see you. Thanks a lot. There's my Fisker. This is my Rumble audience. Just having a quick hello. When the ads go past, I'll drop in and let you know. Here we go. There's always ads, and I can't get round them. I can't get round my own ads. I have to watch my own ads. So anyway, there you go. There's my Rumble audience. How are you this afternoon? Oh, talking of which, I've been uploading videos to Rumble. Which ones have I missed? Let me have a look. Boom. Let me go to here. Rate cut. Have we put the rate cuts out? Textron. Let's see if Walmart earnings. Have I just done the Walmart earnings? I should just upload my last video to Fisker rate cut. I did that one. Walmart earnings. Rates are cut. I did that one. 8 minutes. Fisker. Just Walmart, I think. Walmart earnings. I don't think I've done Walmart earnings. So I'll upload Walmart earnings. This might be too large, but I'll try. Upload video. Walmart earnings. Let's see if it goes up. Walmart earnings. It's not a very popular video. People don't like boring earnings. I think it's a great thing to do, to always watch the earnings, but not everyone agrees with me. It's too big. That's what I thought. It ain't going to go up. There you go. So I can leave that. Come back to there. All right. I can't put Walmart earnings up, so I can delete all of these. Fisker, Walmart, rates are cut. There we go. Clean out my in tray. There you go. We're up to date now. Right. Let's have a look. Coffee and toothpaste. Howdy, Josh. Let's have a look. MSK's here. MSK, we're having I don't know why you call it a podcast, like it's anything special. But yeah, in a minute, we got Sensei calling in. Apparently, we're going to have a podcast. We're just relaxing this afternoon. We're all making money, and we just thought we'd chill out this afternoon. No financial information here this afternoon. Well, you never know. There might be. Hi, Joshua. There you go. Stacy. Let me get through. God, go and rest and take a break, Martin. I'm resting now. Watch out for the Stacey's saucepan, Josh. I grew up with the fear of the belt. Oh dear. I grew up with the fear of the wooden spoon. My mum liked the wooden spoon. Bloody hated the wooden spoon. Back of your bloody hand as well. That's child abuse, isn't it, right there? I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's child abuse. I was child abused. Hello, Art. There you go. It's out there now. Somebody ring up and let's get a court case going. Rallowed RW. Breakfast bar right now. Breakfast bar. Over, have a little visit. Breakfast bar. I like the way you just say breakfast bar. Oh, hello. Let's have a look. Oh, look at this. I'm live on the breakfast bar. This is me on the telly. Look, there I am on the telly. See that? That's me on the telly. You like that? I tell you what they need. They need to go to my Amazon shop and get themselves an iPhone stand, a case thing. I've got one in my shop. Go and visit it. I'll earn about 3 cents commission if you buy it. But look, there you go. There's me on the telly. What else have we got? Oh, hang on. I think Stacey's going to say something. Stacey might be saying something. Let's have a look. What is she saying?
This boy is coming off the truth right now. You better tell the truth, because
Tell the
if
truth.
I see CPS show up, you might actually be accused. You better tell the truth. Tell the world the truth.
Tell the world the truth.
I'm bringing you to baseball practice right now.
True. It's not.
It's not funny, man. You better tell the truth, dude.
The whole world knows it.
You better tell
not
the truth.
real.
I don't
It's
raise
not
liars.
real. It's not real.
It's
No.
not real. What? You tell them. I don't raise liars. You better tell the truth.
It's not real that she abuses me with pans.
See? It's not real.
It's not real. I'm let down now. I'm let down now. I really thought it was real. That's it. I thought Stacey was great. I thought she was a pan abuser, but she's not. She's not. It's all a misunderstanding. Exciting times it is indeed, Bruno. Good evening, Martin. Carp fishing, how are you? I just want to remind something. I just want to say something. Those who have not earned money with day trading today will never make it. It was the easiest day ever to make money. There you go. You've been told. You've been told there by RW. If you have not made money today, you are a bloody failure. All right? There you go. I haven't made any money. I haven't made any money at all today. I've just stared at the screen and watched the TV. So I'm a failure. So I'm never going to make money at RW. I bought today. I bought at an all-time high. How about that? To add to my pot using margin. I mean, that's the most craziest thing anyone can do. That's what I did today. But do I mind? No, get out of it. Very, very happy. Very, very happy doing that. Will I be happy tomorrow? Don't know. Things might change soon. It might all fall apart. I don't know. Let me check my, there we go. Just checking my interview screen for Sensei. We want to be ready for him. He's going to call in a minute. Asti has been wild all day. You know why that is? Have you seen GameStop since I started my campaign? Put all the videos out. This time round, Roaring Kitty has got competition. Last time everyone was supporting him, even though they weren't. They were by promoting it and saying, you know, as people are going to get rich and all this. And this time, I came on and thought, no, you're not going to have it all your own way. We're not going to destroy the stock market. We're not going to talk stupid. Oops, I wasn't going to say that, was I? I was doing my level best to let everyone know it was a load of rubbish. And I'm just saying, the moment I started my campaign yesterday, the stock has been going continually down. Just saying, when everybody was coming on here telling me it's all going up and we're all going to get rich buying rubbish, and that's great. So I'm really quite chuffed. And I said I wouldn't get chuffed about it, but I secretly am, because I don't like it. I don't like people manipulating stuff. And so I've manipulated it instead. Right, let's look at Asti. Asti, we've got them coming on the show. We've got huge rallies. Everybody's very excited about it. We've had lots of people buying the stock. Lots of our members are buying it. Everyone's getting really excited about Asti. Ever since we talked about it, we should rank. Shall we have a look? This could be a great video. We should rank #1 in the world on YouTube for Asti stock. Let's have a little look. We was at one point. Let's have a look. Oh my gosh. We don't just rank #1. We don't just rank #1. We own #1. Ready? Okay. Well, I'll make a video and I'll do it live. Okay? Look, Asti. This is going to be great. This is going to be a killer video. You ready? I'm going to make a prediction that this is going to be a killer video and the stock is going to continue to climb. There you go. I'm making the statement. I'm telling you right now, if you want to make some money, you ready? Here we go. If you want to be part of this video, by the way, I'm going to make it members only so we don't get any trolls spoiling it. Okay, so we're going to go members only. All right, here we go. Members only. So if you want to be in this video and you want to leave some comments about Asti, Oh, now you have earned something. Oh, hello. Hang on a minute. What's all this for? This will be good. I'll put it in the video. I'll get started really quick. Did you mention ASTI? RW. Oh, now you've earned something. Oh, I see. Right. Let's do it right now. You ready? So this will be in the video. Anyone who wants to leave a comment, now is the chance. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. ASTI is up ever since we started talking about it. I've got some exciting news about Paul Worley sitting with me here in the studio with his solar. Also, where we rank in the world. I'll tell you, it's #1 on YouTube. What's going on, where we see the price going, what news do we have on ASTI, and what would you like to ask the CEO live and direct here when he joins me in my studio. Very exciting times, plus we are covering the earnings. So let's look at ASTI right now. As you can see, Ascent Solar Technologies is 16 cents now, and it's up 54% today. Over the week, it's up 72% since we started talking about it. I did tell you a company under $1 million market cap, we can actually influence. It's true. A small company like that, we can. We're growing 1,000 subscribers a week. And remember, I don't own the stock. I'm not here to pump and dump it, but I am here to bring great businesses to the world and put information out so my members can get informed information and hopefully my members make money. And that's exactly what's happening. The stock price has rallied big time and it's up, as you can see, 54% today. So let me share with you some great news. But before I do, you've got to at least subscribe, because if you don't subscribe, oh, hello, look at this.
RW donated €50 through a super chat. Now you have earned something.
There you go. Now I've earned something. The reason for that was he just asked me if you didn't make any money day trading today, you never will. And I didn't. I was the only one. I'm the only person today who hasn't made any money. I've just been buying, consistently adding to my pot and not selling and not trading. I don't do that. I'm here to provide information and be seen as media, not to trade. I just keep simply buying and holding and giving you the information so you can make those trades. Okay, so did you smash the like button? Because now I'm going to share some news with you and some very important information about the interview and about the earnings. First of all, we started covering the stock a few weeks ago, and I said to you within the same day, we'd be #1 in the world for the stock. This is incognito ASTI stock, the search term, ASTI stock. We rank #1. There you go. You can see there we are. And we don't just rank #1. We own #1. We've got all the videos incognito for ASTI. This is the analysis. I've just done an analysis on the stock a couple of months ago. That one. This was when they became a member of our channel. Yes, ASTI is a member of our channel. And before you say they pay me and influence the reviews, no, they pay, I think it's 99 cents. They are a regular member just to be part of the family. So there you go. I'll still say exactly what I feel. There is ASTI Solar. That's the moment they became a member. Ascent Solar earnings live. That's May the 24th. Join us live. We're going to cover the earnings. Listen in. I've got a direct phone number. I might gate crash the earnings. Phone them up and say, oi, Barclays, Lloyds, Bank of America, Wells Fargo. Martyn Lucas has got a question from the members. The investors of the stock. Oh, yes, we'll gate crash the earnings. You never know. I've got his number. My phone's sitting right here. I can do it. Then we've got the interview for you as well. You don't want to miss this. This is June the 21st. June the 21st. And make sure that you check on the channel in case the time changes. But he's going to be live with me. I think it's more like 2 p.m. in the afternoon, but it's set for 12 at the moment. He'll be live with me. That's Paul Worley, the CEO. Very, very exciting. A lot of great stuff going on with Ascent Solar at the moment. So we love it. We're really, really excited about it. So if you have a question that you would like to ask of Paul Worley live on the show, you can ask him live. You can either call into the show or send me questions. But now I've got some more news to go along with this amazing story. We love all of this. So, do you want to hear the news? If you tap the like button, as if by magic, this is what's going to happen. That was good timing.
Vaz donated £2 through a super chat. Call up Hasty with congratulations from Lucas AIDS.
It's the little fellas. All right, the little fellas. I'll tell you what I'm going to do then. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do it live, unedited. This is made as it is. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I've no idea what the response is going to be. Let me go into... I'm doing this live. I've got a direct link here. So this is what I'm going to do. His name is Spencer Herman. Let's see if he picks up the phone. All right. Okay. Let's see what happens. And I'm going to bring you the news now. This is ringing live. He may answer. He may not. He's not expecting me. Could be busy. Could be out walking the dog. Is that Sir Spencer? Is that Spencer? Hello, Spencer. It's Martyn Lucas. I'm live on air. No one can hear you, though. How are you? It's Martyn Lucas. How are you? I'm very well. Just let you know, no one can hear you, but you are live on air. My investors just wanted me to call you as we're making a video at the moment talking about you and Paul coming on the show. And they all wanted to congratulate you on your rally of the stock price over the last couple of days. Everyone's excited. Everyone's buying the stock and I'm sharing the news. And I just wanted to call you up as they'd asked me to call you. I tell you what, I'll put the microphone, the speaker next to the microphone, and you can just tell everybody just in 15 seconds what they might hear from Paul when he comes on the show. How exciting it will be to have Paul in the studio, and maybe just say hello to the investors because they're very excited to hear from you. Is that okay? Yeah. Wonderful. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. All right, put it there. And okay, fire away.
Hi, everyone. My name's Spencer. I work with Paul Worley, CEO of Ascent Solar Technologies. He's going to be on the show on Friday, June 21st at, I believe, 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And yeah, he can talk about Ascent Solar Technologies, which specializes in this thin film solar tech. So basically, lightweight, flexible solar panels. You could pick it up and wobble it. That's how thin and flexible they are, which allows them to be applied to surfaces that you can't really put a traditional solar panel on. If you think of a traditional panel, it's usually a bit heavy, it's rectangular structured, and it has to go on a place where it can fit. With these solar panels, they're able to go on all sorts of objects and areas and surfaces that a traditional panel couldn't. So Ascent mainly is focusing its efforts on putting it on space vehicles and in agricultural settings where the solar panels can go above farmland and crops and provide shade that allows them to soak in a little bit of sun or the proper amount of sunlight, but also still get shade so they're not brutalized by constant sunlight all day. And then the lightweight is also helpful in a number of capacities for space use. Right off the top of my head, the lightweight allows it's not as difficult to do liftoff and get the solar panels in the space vehicle in the air. It's not being weighed down by traditional panels, is basically what I'm saying. I do have my daughter yanking at me right now, so I do have to go.
No problem.
But, thank you, everyone, for listening. And thanks so much.
Thank you ever so much, Spencer. I'll let you go. I'm going to tell them all about the news of Stuttgart IGTE right now. And you be safe. Bye-bye for now.
Thank you. Have a good one.
There you go. There's Spencer, who works with Paul Worley, the CEO of Asti. So let me share with you this news and how you can get involved in this live interview. And Paul joins me in the studio. Ascent Solar collaborates with University of Stuttgart IGTE for the development and distribution of sustainable power generation technology. This has just come out just a few hours ago. Thornton, Colorado. Ascent Solar Technologies, the leading US innovator in the design and manufacture of featherweight, flexible and durable CIGS thin film photovoltaic PV solutions today, announced it has begun developing prototype solar arrays in collaboration with the University of Stuttgart Institute for Building Energetics, Thermotechnology and Energy Storage, IGTE, an international research center focused on energy storage, renewable energies and indoor climate technology. A bit more here. Though the project details are not yet fully available, Ascent will likely ship its ultralight, high durable and flexible thin film technology this summer to meet IGTE's timeline for developing its power collection and storage systems. Ascent continues to establish partnerships that put our proprietary CIGS thin film tech in the hands of top-tier organizations like the University of Stuttgart IGTE as they work to spur the next wave of sustainable power generation technology, said Paul Worley, CEO of Ascent Solar Technologies. The Institute has incredible capacity for system development, testing and investigation. And we look forward to seeing...
Vaz donated £1.99 through a super chat. We want solar-powered ML investor mugs.
I agree. We should all have solar-powered mugs. The Institute has incredible capacity for system development, testing and investigation. And we look forward to seeing what they can conceive, construct and deploy utilizing Ascent's technology. This is very, very exciting. Now, what we're going to do is if you click above my head and down below in the description as well, you'll find the link here. I'm going to put a post on X, and any question that you would like to put to Paul Worley live on the show when he joins me here in the studio in person, ask me and I will put those questions to Paul. It will need to be the comments below this video, members only. Only members only. We don't want hundreds and hundreds of questions, just the members so we can filter it down. If you are a member, you can leave a comment below the video.
Bruno V donated £1.99 through a super chat. Top man Martin, thank you for the cover on Ascent.
You are very, very welcome. Become a member, Bruno, and you can put your questions to him. So either, once you are a member, if you are a member, leave comments below this video when it comes out. I'm making this in a live broadcast. This will come out later as its own video. Also, you could comment to the post on X, whichever way you like, but that's the way, and you need to be verified as a member. And I know you're a member because you have a badge on YouTube, and when you comment on YouTube, I will know that you are a member. All right, very, very important. And I'll put those questions and your comments, suggestions, ideas, or whatever to Paul Worley. Very exciting. Above my head for the links, down below in the description, you'll find the link to the earnings, and you'll find the link to the playlist of all things Ascent, and also you'll find the link to the interview. And over here, I'll post the earnings here and I'll post the interview here, and you can join me for both of these events. Don't miss out. It's going to be a #1 trending stock on our channel, #1 trending video on YouTube, and it's great. Ever since we started talking about this, the stock just keeps on going up. Very, very exciting. We like bringing great technologies to people, and the sky's the limit. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, there you go. Ascent Solar. I want to thank. Who was it who sent that news in to me? That was Shay Majors. Shay Majors. Thank you very much indeed. Let me just Shay Majors. Let me reply to you. Let you know that I just made a video out of it. Hi, Shay. I just, because I don't think you're in the channel, I just made a video with this news and called Asti up live on the phone. There you go. There you go. Great stuff. Fantastic. There you go. What have we got else here? We've got Chris Schultz is sending me information in. Let me have a quick look at that. No problem. We got the button glowing. What is this? Yes, no, but we got the bottom glowing. Thank you so much for the news. Even if you don't raise the minimum, bring up you get some extra love. Thank you for that information. I will make a video on that soon, Chris. Thank you for that. We're coming up to the end of the show. Okay. Let me just go through the comments. Asti to the moon, MSK, there was money to be made everywhere today, not just Fisker. Fisker is hot. Bruno, I grew up in the North Belt. I grew up with the belt. Oh dear. You can't get after, you can't, and you can't get after Stephen for calling him Josh. You called him Joshua. Oops. What's his name then? I forgot his name now. What's his name? Let me scroll up. Josh. Joshua. Is Joshua. What are you on about? That is his name. Oh my. It's ladies and gentlemen. Hang on a minute. I've got to make something out of this. Whoa. Hang on. Prepare. Whoa. Hang on. Okay. I'm pretending I didn't see that. So I'll make the video from here. Something amazing has just happened. Something amazing. Wow.
MSK donated £500 through a super chat. A few people have been talking about the big $500 or British pounds. Either way, MSK was always going to be the first. LOL. I believe in what you are doing and I know the effort you put into your craft, Martin. Don't ever stop.
Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest moment ever on the channel. It's the biggest super chat possible. There isn't a super chat bigger than that. Incredible. What an amazing moment live on the channel. I cannot believe it. That just happened. Look at that. That is the biggest super chat you can get on YouTube. That happened live. I cannot believe it. MSK, I am completely and utterly floored. Ladies and gentlemen, that is £500. £500. £5 on a super chat. Can you believe it? We have to play it again. I cannot believe it. On a day that we said we're just relaxing and enjoying how the channel has grown. Look at this one more time. Look at this.
MSK donated £500 through a super chat. A few people have been talking about the big $500 or British pounds. Either way, MSK was always going to be the first. LOL. I believe in what you are doing and I know the effort you put into your craft, Martyn. Don't ever stop.
I cannot believe it. The biggest super chat ever. You can't get a bigger super chat than that. That is the best, the most amazing thing that's ever happened on the channel. I cannot believe it. MSK, thank you so much for your generosity. That is absolutely incredible. That was a live moment that happened, and wow, I cannot believe it. Today has been a really strange sort of day, actually. I normally make 12 videos a day, literally, you know I do, plus the lives, earnings, that kind of stuff. But today I just felt relaxed. I felt enough was enough today. I'd hit 5,000 videos uploaded. In fact, it's 5,032, 2.5 million views, 20,000 views in the last 48 hours, which is a record. We're breaking records on every single metric. And today I just decided to take a bit of a quiet afternoon, watch a bit of TV and chill out. The videos are doing well. We've got enough. We've done enough. We've broken all-time records. You can see my portfolio is an all-time high. 85.4 this morning was the all-time high. We're all in. We're all committed. And then that happens. MSK, you have been not just an amazing contributor financially to the channel, which you have. You've been there for everything. You've been here for a couple of years now, always supporting, always with me. You've just been incredible. I can't thank you enough. That's just unbelievable. I just want to put that into context, folks. I don't come from a rich family. In fact, my mum and dad didn't have anything. When my mum and dad, when my mum died, I ended up inheriting £1,500. I told you to buy to go towards my Neumann microphone. When my dad died, I didn't get anything. And at birthdays, if I'd had £100, £200, I regarded that as a major birthday. So to get £500 from a person that watches my show that I've never actually met, that is just beyond. So thank you. Let me see what followed that moment. There were some things that followed that moment. So I want to just see the comments as that came in. Let me just see. I've missed a few of the comments. So I want to put this out as a special video. Let me just go for that. Sensei wants the link. Sensei, you've got to call in. What's the link? Let me do that now. Let's have Sensei to share this moment. So live phone in, it's the same as it always is, Sensei. MartynLucas.com, it's on the website. Here's the link anyway, I'll give it to you. There it is, MartynLucas.com/live. And the password is LucasAids, which is uppercase LUCA. Oh, he's got it. Okay, let me get Sensei on the show. We can have a live moment together here. Just bear with me a second. Got to go back, tidy up the screen. There we go. Let me go over to here. I'm sure Sensei is going to want to say something about that. That is just unbelievable. So let me assign you to guest one. There he is. Sensei, how are you, mate? Did you see that?
It's absolutely incredible. That's amazing.
£500?
Amazing.
That's more money than anyone's ever given me in my entire life. My parents, anyone. I've never had £500 from anyone.
It's I think it's in the words that MSK said himself. I guess it's a testament to you, Martin, and everything you do. But it's absolutely brilliant from MSK. I mean, he said he's going to be the first, and he was the first. MSK is one of those people that sticks to what he says. He's one of those people that doesn't lie. He's always truthful. He's been here for about a year and a half, I imagine now, nearly 2 years. And he's one of the people that we're so happy to have on this channel, and it's absolutely an amazing donation to the channel.
I mean, yeah, it's actually the biggest super chat that YouTube do. There isn't a bigger one. You can't do more than 500. It won't let you. Wow, look at that. Craig says, "Oh my God, RW." Yeah, wow, indeed. I mean. Wow, yeah. Oh, you were there before, even before you called in. Let me just put this ticker straight a minute. In fact, I'll leave it like that. MSK, it has become a competition. You can't beat him. There's no higher. There's no higher than 500. You can't go 1,000. It doesn't exist. He was the first. And he'll always be. Oh my days. And so it did happen. Wow, MSK, you are amazing. Should we got to get MSK on the phone, haven't we? Sensei?
Yes. We need MSK to call in.
MSK, you've got to call in. Oh, what's this here?
Stacey Bailey donated $2 through a super chat. Make a MSK commemorative mug.
That's funny. See that, Sensei? It's on your screen as well at the same time. You see that?
Yeah, I had to mute it so it doesn't play it twice.
That's all right. That's all right. James 007, MSK. Hold on, Elizabeth. It's the big one. I'm coming. John Grandfort, Vaz. We got trophies coming in. Well, that's the end of the show. Well, that's the end. That's the end of the show. Yeah. I'm just pack up and go home now. I've done it. I've achieved everything I wanted to achieve.
You've achieved it. That's the end of the channel. Bye-bye, everyone.
Yeah, good night, God bless. Thanks ever so much. It was great knowing you, but all I wanted to do was get the biggest super chat in history, and I've got it. I mean, what else is there to do now? I mean, there's nothing really to do now, is there? Stressful kitties don't get the lion's attention. Chris Schultz. I'm not sure I know what that means. Huge MSK. Wow. Vaz. Wow, nice MSK. MSK number one. Go Asti up 49%. We just had them on the show a few moments ago. Martin, that's one S&P and pocket money. Yes, it is. It is. Now, we've got Sensei on the. We've got Sensei on the show. You asked for Sensei to call in, so here he is. So we all want to.
Here I am.
Yeah, here you are.
And that's it, guys. I'm here.
That's it. He's turned up. He's that big a star. Just the aura of you being on the show is enough. We don't need information, charts. We just have you on the show. That is in itself an honor. Sensei, we all want to know. You've been married a week now. How's it going? Have you had any arguments yet?
My life is ruined. My life. I have to listen to what my wife says now.
Yeah, you have to listen now. Yeah, you have to listen. Before you could ignore her and just pretend, but now it's in the contract. You swore it. Whatever vows you said, I'm sure it was something like I will listen and I will respect my wife, and my wife is the boss. I'm sure somewhere that was what you said. Somewhere in those words.
Yeah, I'm just looking at MSK's comment. He's trying to get in. I gave him the password, but it says it's not working. Is it?
He's not doing it. Yeah, he's not doing an uppercase L. He's not doing an uppercase L, and he's not doing an uppercase A. That's all it is. Whenever someone says to me, it doesn't work, I always find out afterwards they put lowercase L's or lowercase A's. That's what they did. If he copies you as you wrote it, he'll get in. I am using the password, but it's not working. It will work. It'll work. It works every time.
We'll get there.
Oh.
We'll get there. Yeah, MSK always. The one thing he's not good at is technology, I think.
No, actually, he's rubbish.
He always has trouble
Let's not mess up. Let's not beat around the bush. Just because he gave me £500, let's not pretend. Let's tell the truth. He always makes a mess of the phoning in. He keeps saying that's something to do with I'm on my work iPad, I'm on my work laptop, and I shouldn't. It's broken or something. With all the money he keeps giving me, I don't know why he doesn't just buy himself an iPad.
Yeah, with all the great things about MSK, the one thing we can still say to him is he needs to learn how to call in a bit quicker.
Yeah, it's always a bit of a drama, isn't it? But it creates an event, it creates a show. Today, Sensei, we just wanted to have a bit of a relax. I don't know why, what happened, but I just felt that. I was up all. Oh, here he is. Here he is. Hang on a minute. Let me go back to this screen. This is the phone-in screen. We'll do things a bit different now. So we'll add you to the right. No, we'll add you to the left. We'll add you to the left. We'll have. I'll put myself to the right. We'll put. I've got 3 now. Flipping heck. Sign in. Guess one. There we go. Let's put him to the left. Let's put him to the left. Why am I twice? Why am I twice? Why am I twice? That doesn't look right. Hang on a minute, MSK. We're all over the place. Yeah, I don't know why I'm twice. Hang on, MSK. I've broken it. It's probably your fault when you called in. It's probably your fault. It normally is. Right, there I am. So I'm going to assign you to guess 1, assign you to guess 2, add to the right, add to the left, add to the left. We should be getting something here now.
Yep.
There we go. Sensei, there you go. How are you, mate?
I'm good. It was good seeing your twin as well, by the way, Martyn.
I know. You can't get enough of it, can you? MSK, you just came completely out of the blue. I'm not just saying this for dramatic effect, even though it sounds very dramatic. No one, including my parents, no one has ever, my wife, no one's ever given me £500. No one's ever had £500. That's the biggest gift I've ever had in my entire life.
Well, Leah, come on. You need to treat Martyn. I'm joking.
Don't say that. She'll go, I love you. I'm your wife. That's worth more than £500. And she's right. It is worth more than £500. But MSK, you completely shocked me there.
No, you know what? I just thought, I told, Sensei, I told Martyn, if Fisker does well, I'm going to give him the 500,
You did say that, didn't you?
But I was thinking, you know what? Why does Fisker need to do well? Martyn's actually giving a great service to normal people like us. Yeah.
Yeah, normal people, because I'm special. Remember, I'm a celebrity. So remember the difference.
Well,
here.
I'm being humble. I'm far more than normal. But anyway, you know what I mean. So why not just celebrate an individual?
I agree. I think everyone should do it. I agree. I think everyone should do it. I think it would make everyone feel.
What have you done, MSK? What have you done?
I mean, there's how many people are watching now? There's we've got hang on a minute. We've got 49 people watching, right? Let's do a little calculation, all right? So if we go over to here, I think it needs to be done. If we go over to if we go over here, we could go into where is it? There we go. 49 people. So we go $500, right, times 49. I'd make 24. $24,500. I mean, that would be a good day for me. I'm not being funny. That would be all right, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So why not?
You know what?
Why not?
Now that we're having this conversation, Sensei, what do you think about the Luca coin?
It's a brilliant idea. He's paid to say that.
I think it's got potential. It's just how to execute it.
It's got potential. It's got more than potential. It's going to be the greatest coin of all time.
I just don't want my name written anywhere near the coin.
He doesn't want to be associated with it. That's nice, isn't it? Our crypto guy wants nothing to do with it. That's going to really help me promote it. That's going to help me promote it, that is. Right, I'm bringing out the coin tomorrow, folks. I'm bringing out the coin tomorrow. It's called the Luca coin. Limited cap, only 21 million. I'm going to burn 90% live on the show. So I can't sell it. It's guaranteed to go up in value, blah, blah, blah. What does our crypto expert say about it? I wouldn't touch it. I'm not getting involved. That's going to really help me promote it on day one.
What does
that is.
investor have to say about it? MSK?
Sorry, what was that?
What does our biggest investor have to say about it?
Yeah, what do you think about it?
Well,
it's a great idea, isn't it?
You know I'm going to give you a small answer, okay? I'm going to say I'm not the expert in this field. I'm going to default to the expert.
Oh, I see.
Sensei.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. You're going to go with Sensei now, are you? You're going to suddenly go with him. What does he know about the Lucas coin? He's never seen it. He doesn't know anything about it.
He's a crypto expert. He's a crypto expert. I have
I'm a
default
chart.
to the expert.
I need to reword I'm the chart expert. I should remove
Yeah, see?
crypto.
He knows nothing about my coin at all. Don't listen to him. Listen to me. An entertainer, a piano player. You want to know about crypto coins? Talk to me.
Oh, but having said that, every time, Martin, whenever it comes to crypto, you say, refer to Senzo, Sunday shows. Come on.
Yeah, I do.
You know,
I do.
exactly,
I do.
Exactly.
I do. But normally he plays the game. He plays the ball. He knows he's got to always say great things about me. But now he's throwing me under the bus. Now he's going, no, it's rubbish. No one touch it.
He's not.
Buy
He's
Binky
just
Bonk
being
instead.
Sensible. He's just being sensible. Sensei just being sensible.
No, he needs to keep me in a job. If he starts talking about crypto, then what's the point of me being on the channel? He's being kind to me. If he starts giving his opinion on crypto, then there's no
Exactly.
No point having me on the
Let's
show.
be honest, MSK. Right? If Sensei's not going to be used for the crypto, we already know how easily it was to replace him when we have 2 double shows. We've seen that already. What's Sensei going to do then? We don't need him for crypto.
He's smiling because he knows he's not easily replaceable.
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
He knows you're joking.
I don't know. If we don't need him for the earnings, and now we don't need him for Binky Bonk crypto coin and the Lucas coin, what's the point? Why even bother calling him up?
Okay, let me just make a point. This guy, during his honeymoon, came back
Yeah.
just to support your show.
That just tells me the honeymoon wasn't going very well.
Oh no!
I don't think that was because he wanted to be on the show. I think he wanted to escape his honeymoon. Something ain't right there. Trust me, I wouldn't be calling up this show on my honeymoon. Would you be calling this show up on your honeymoon?
This guy did.
This guy did. Exactly.
My dedication, Martin.
I give you the highest super chat, and I still wouldn't go. If my honeymoon is my honeymoon, but this guy did. That's worth more than £500. Let me tell you that. Let me tell you that right now.
I'm still dubious. I'm still thinking to myself, what went wrong on that honeymoon? Did he get the wrong? Something went wrong that he could call in on his honeymoon? Something went wrong.
Please, just say something. Just.
Defend yourself, man. Defend yourself.
The honeymoon lasted a day. We're going to have a proper honeymoon later on, so don't worry about that.
That's okay then. Thank God for that.
You did not come back to this country for Martin. Please tell me that.
No. The wedding was in the UK, so I didn't have to travel too far to get.
Oh,
back.
he really splashed out. He went down the pub, the local pub, didn't he? He went down the local pub. He gets married. Where do you want to go? I'd like to. He's always going on holiday. Come to his wedding. We're down the pub. I'm going to call him Martin's show, talk about crypto coin instead. I bet that went down well. I bet his wife was thrilled with that. I can imagine that conversation. He said he's not had an argument. I think he has. I think on the quiet, he's been having arguments ever since that day.
My life has changed since.
I can tell. You can tell from his face. He looks different, doesn't he? He looks more haggard.
Sleepless nights.
You know what?
Regret.
I think Sensei's a bit awkward right now. Looking from his face, you know what? Let's not bully him, Martin.
Yes, bully him. Bully him. It's
Sensei's
a thing.
a lovely guy.
It's in the terms and conditions. It's in the terms and conditions of being a member. You agree not to bully and harass and stuff like that. There's rules, right? But I'm not. I am a member, aren't I? Yeah, it's different for me though. It's different for me. I'm a different sort of member.
For you, Martin. Always different for you.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Always different for you.
Well, yeah, it's my rules, isn't it?
I just read that comment from Stacey. Leah, throw a saucepan at Martin. I agree. Leah, please throw a saucepan at Martin right now.
I'm gonna have a bottle of beer on that note.
Oh no, Vaz has sent something in.
Hello, what's this? Let's wait for it to read it out. Let's give it the full ambience. MSK, no joking aside. Thank you so much. What will happen? What will happen is when I get paid on the 21st of next month, because that'll be on next month's money. That'll come into my account. and it'll go straight into reducing my margin by $500. That's what will happen to that, because I bought my S&P today at all-time highs. What do you think about that, Sensei? How about that?
No comment.
Using
No
margin
comment.
to buy the S&P at an all-time high. That's got to be great advice, isn't it?
No
No,
comment.
since it's like all-time highs, you should have bought it at all-time lows.
Exactly.
You're using margin. Come on, Martin. What
Who
are you
does
talking
that?
about?
Who does that? Who buys it at all-time highs? Lots of people today, actually. People were buying it. It wasn't just me. I wasn't the only person today who bought the S&P. I'm just telling you.
I can be that chart person that just shows a chart and says, buy here, sell here. Buy the low. Why weren't you buying when it was here, Martin? I'll just be that one person.
Hey,
You know what, Sensei? What you should do on your charts, put the Martin level where Martin actually bought, so that we can compare.
yeah. Just wait and see. Just wait and but you got to remember, I've been buying the S&P since January. This is I've got 210 shares of the S&P now of VU. This is only 10. This is a tiny little drop.
Yeah, we're joking around, Martin. I think
I don't think you're joking. I think you're being very serious. I think on Sunday's show, you're going to be all over it.
You've purchased 10, 20, 30% of your portfolio today, then yes, I would be calling you up after saying, Martin, what have you done?
What have you done?
What are you doing?
What are you doing? You're setting a bad example here. Oh, hang on.
Vaz donated £4.99 through a super chat. Since Sensei got married, he doesn't hang out with his mates on ML channel anymore.
Hey!
No, that's not true.
It
My
is.
goodness, the guy came and appeared on the channel on his honeymoon.
That's his honeymoon. That's his honeymoon.
That's commitment to the.
You got to put your mates first. You got to put your mates first.
Things like that, Mads, you have to send another 100 of them, and then you can be on MSK's level.
Yeah, exactly.
And then,
until then, we're going to ignore you. Your comments are worthless.
No, I'm joking. Vaz is also great on the Sunday show. He always gives us good requests.
He's always there, isn't he? I've noticed. Vaz, he's one of your regulars. I don't know what they see in it personally. I've tried to I tune in on Sunday. I've tried to enjoy it. I tried now this is what we do on a Sunday, right? I take the laptop in the lounge, and me and Leah, we watch like Coronation Street, we have a cup of tea, and we have it running, we have you running in the background on mute. I can't stand to hear it. I'm sick of hearing about it all the time. I have it on mute, and no, I don't. It's actually in here, in the studio. I'm sat in here, and Leah's going, will you turn it down? You're quite loud when you start, because you've got a soft voice, so I turn you up, and then you come over too much then. In fact, it annoys Leah every Sunday. All right, it annoys her. All right, so think on every Sunday. You're annoying my wife.
Billy Sensei. I don't know why I called in. This should have just been a moment to celebrate MSK.
No, we're just here to give you a hard time. We're just here to give you a hard time. That's what we're doing.
I love it.
You know what? Now that I'm here, can I ask you something, Martin?
Well, go on then. You might as well.
What's the toughest part of your job?
The toughest part of my job. It's not, there's no real tough parts anymore like there used to be. It used to be very stressful when I was trading because, we make mistakes. One day you win, one day you lose. Right? Yeah. You all do it every day. That was very stressful. And it was hard for me because not only am I losing, I'm losing online and I'm trying to do my trades while entertaining, dealing with trolls. At that time, we had a lot of trolls, We don't have it now. We hardly have any trolls at all. Just one or two, and they're very minor. The hard part was consistently working hard and always ending up with nothing. Just losing money all the time. And even though I didn't care so much about the money, it was just the sheer always losing. And at the beginning, I made a lot of mistakes. When I started doing this, I bought in at the top of the bull market. I thought everything could go up forever. And I thought I knew better than anyone. If I owned Tesla and if I owned a space company, I know better than everyone else. And everybody who thinks space and Tesla's rubbish is an idiot. And I'm the best in the world. And that's what I thought when I started. So when I kept getting it wrong, that was a hard time. That was hard, getting margin called, even though I wasn't technically margin called. But that was a hard time, and dealing with all the negative comments, you're an idiot, you know, thousands of things I never shared with you that were way more abusive than what I do tell you about. Yep. And that was quite tough. Now, I love every second of it. I get tired. I'm tired today. I was up from midnight all the way through till 5 o'clock this morning because I did that little short video and I was reading about what Robinhood are doing and do I really believe the stock's going to go up? And I do. That's why I bought 10 more shares on margin of the S&P. Still, you know, but now every minute of this job is fun. I'm a human. You get tired. Everyone gets down days because we all do, right? We all get physical ailments. We all get a bit depressed, even when life's perfect. Human beings just have down days, don't we? For no reason. But no, it's not hard now. I've got the best job in the world. I absolutely love it. No reason to complain. Better than I deserve, as some other fellow on YouTube says a lot. Mm.
Yeah. You know, I just asked that because I don't think a lot of viewers here know that I actually call Martyn, and when he's not busy, he actually does pick up. So that speaks a lot of volumes about this man's character, because I know how busy you are. I mean, I'm a busy person myself, but you know what? Sometimes you just need to speak to people who vibrate on your same level, right?
Yeah,
And
I enjoy our conversations. I can't always answer because when I'm not in here, Leah really wants me to herself. She doesn't want me on the phone.
No, I know that. I
you
know
know,
that.
so
My partner is the same.
yeah. 12 hours a day, she hears this, even though she's
And
in the other.
Sensei's smiling because his partner is the same too.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
She will kill us if.
Yeah.
She'll be like, "What's going on with you and this guy? Okay, you don't have enough time for me."
Exactly.
I know exactly what that feels like. Okay, don't worry.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Leah works at home from the other part of the house, and she hears this because I've got monitors. This is quite loud in here. This is like a little music studio. She can hear this, and she says, you know, I've heard every word. She hears every word. She can hear you now, and she's on the phone. She's busy working, doing really important stuff, and she can hear it. So when I finish after 12 hours, she just doesn't want to hear stocks and shares. She doesn't want to hear, you know, anything to do with it.
No, same with my partner. She's like, can you just shut up, please? I don't want to hear about statistics, analytics, stocks, and trades. No, please. No. I just need my mind to rest.
I think it's the same with a lot of people watching this show, because I think a lot of people watch. They're really invested in the stocks. They like to hear what Martyn says, and once the show finishes, it's time for the other half.
Yeah, exactly. No, I think a lot of people feel that way, but I've recently, today and yesterday, because I just feel relaxed today. You know, tired but relaxed. I feel this is enough. Even though I'm working for 10 million subscribers and $1 million, and I'm serious about that. I'm not just saying it. Sometimes you got to go. Yeah, but you got nearly 24,000 people. 5,000 to 80,000. How much? You know, celebrate that. It's really great. You know, you don't have to be at 10 million by tomorrow. Say it takes 10 years, 20 years, even if it doesn't even happen. Doesn't matter, really. So I've just been enjoying the garden. I've been going out reseeding the garden, throwing mud on the ground and raking it all around. And I've been doing it in my suit. And do you know why? This is no joke. This is absolutely no joke. Where we live in Dallas, mosquitoes bite you all the time. And but for some reason, my blood type, they go for it. I don't know why. Other people have told me if you are of my blood type, they do go for you a lot. I'm not joking. Within a minute, 1 minute, if I go outside in shorts and t-shirt, which is what I want to wear to do the gardening, because it's hot and whatever, I'm doing the grass and it's muddy, I get bit and I'm itching all my ankles. They bite my ankles, they bite the back of my legs. I mean, it's flipping horrible, right? So I literally, because I'm one, I haven't got that much time, but two, I don't want to get bit. I walk outside to do the garden wearing a suit and tie. People laugh at me. Here he comes, Martyn doing the gardening, literally in my black suit, but I don't get bit. Then I come in, have to put it all in the wash and put a fresh shirt on. But I literally walk outside in my suit doing the gardening. But I've really enjoyed it the last few days. It's been quite good, actually.
You know what? It's true. I went on a trekking expedition in Nepal in the Himalayas, and one of the things that was very distinct was slugs like certain people. When you walk through the swamps, certain people are slugs just love them, and they fortunately I wasn't one of them, but unfortunately my mates they were bleeding by the time they came out of the swamps because the slugs were just attached to them, just like what you're describing in terms of,
Do you mean?
mosquitoes
Do you mean
Vaz donated
leeches?
£1.99 through a super
leeches.
chat.
Sorry, yeah,
Let's all
leeches.
bring our
Sorry, not
partners
slugs,
on tomorrow
leeches.
party. Fire, fire, fire.
Vaz says let's bring our partners on the show tomorrow. That'd be fun. Yeah, sort it out, Vaz. Sort it out. Send a message out in Discord. Sort it out. I tell you what, you got to be careful if you're going in those places where there's leeches. They can go up places they shouldn't go. You got to be.
Goodness. Okay, yeah, that's.
Be careful if you're going in the water where there's leeches. They don't care where they're not shy where they end up. So be careful. It's not happened to me, but I know people that has. So I just want to make sure you know that.
Yeah, that would be very unfortunate.
Thanks for that, Martin.
You're welcome, Sensei.
Bringing the great information.
It's all part of the service. We like to share this information just in case you ever find yourself in the Amazon, half naked in a lake. You got to think of these things. It might happen to you. You might go there on your honeymoon. It would ruin your honeymoon. Trust me, if that happened to you, you won't. You don't want
This
it.
is a precursor to the Martyn Lucas Survival Channel.
Exactly. How to survive. How to survive.
I want to see Martyn Lucas Gardener's channel as well.
Hey, I tell you what. I'll tell you a trick. I bet you don't know this. If you are in the North Pole and you're only surrounded by snow, you've got nothing. You've got nothing. You've got snow and a piece of paper. And your job is to set fire to the piece of paper. How do you do it? You need to know this stuff. You might end up in the snow one day, and remember this. If there's an end of the world comes and it's like the day after tomorrow where there's snow everywhere, you can survive with this information, and you'll go, bloody hell, Martyn Lucas told me about that. I can't believe it. And it works. I've tried it. You've got this paper. You're going to use it to start a fire. You want to set this paper on fire. And all you've got is yourself, no tools, no equipment, and you're surrounded by snow. What do? Come on, Sensei, you're a smart young man. You should know this.
Probably something about snow reflecting the sun's light and then trying to get the paper to ignite. So I don't know. You put the snow and make it into ice.
How? How are you going to do it? How are you going to do it, Sensei?
I don't know. It's about how you angle the snow or turn the snow into
How
ice.
you angle the snow. Maybe you lie down on your head with the paper at an angle like that, and then the sun comes down and bounces.
Something to do with refracting the sun's light, I'd imagine.
Yep, you're on the right lines, but the trouble is,
you see, I can watch a YouTube video on how the
you can watch a YouTube channel on it, or I'll just tell you. I'll just tell you if you want. Shall I tell you? Do you want to know?
Yeah, go on, Martin. Go on then. He's going to save our lives because we're all going to end up in the Arctic.
Exactly. One day, somebody here is going to send in a picture of them doing it. If anybody here lives near the snow in the wintertime, do this, take a picture, send it in, right? This is what you do. Sensei was nearly there because he's a very intelligent young man. He just couldn't quite put it together. He just didn't have the life experience enough. He had the idea. He had the facts he'd learned at school, but he didn't have the life experience to sort of mold the two together.
Not Rambo yet. He's just not Rambo yet, like you.
Exactly.
Martin.
He's not like me, is he? He's not Tough Mudder, marathon runner. I have, by the way. Right. So what you do, you get the snow in your hand, and you form you form a little snowball, right? And you polish it so it starts to melt and becomes ice. It starts to become ice, and you can compact it, press it. So it gets harder and harder and harder, and turn it into a little ice ball. And eventually, the snow will become ice. It won't be water, and it won't be white anymore. It'll be clear, and it will become a lens. and you can hold it over the paper at the sun, and the sun will go through it like a lens and set fire to the paper. It actually works.
Thanks. We will definitely use that.
Sensei was proposing bringing a lens in the first place without having to use the ice to form the
Yeah,
lens.
but he's not. The problem was you only have snow. If you're going to say I'll bring a lens, I'll just say I'll bring a match. I mean, you know what I mean? It's a stupid argument, that is.
Sensei is a very well-planned guy, you know.
No, he's not. This is the argument is you only got snow.
Did you hear that? Sensei, are you not?
I don't care how organised he is. The problem is he doesn't come with a bloody pair. He doesn't come with a flipping.
I wouldn't go to the North Pole without my survival kit.
Exactly.
You don't know. You might fall out of a plane on the way to your honeymoon and land in the snow. You don't have all your survival kit. You don't have me on YouTube helping you. Think about it, Sensei. Think about it. Tomorrow morning, you haven't got my YouTube channel to help you give these tips.
Just carry the glass, the bank, whatever you need for survival at all times. You'll be fine. Even if you fall out of the plane, you've got your bag with you that has all the survival kits. Okay.
Have you got one of those bags ready to go? Have you? I haven't. You're just making that up. You're making that up. You haven't got one.
After the 5 seconds or the 3 seconds where we've got that paper lit, is that enough to warm us up for the night? It's all we have is paper and snow.
You can use the paper to set fire to something else now.
Snow? All we have is snow.
No. Yeah, there's also a bit of trees. There's also a few bits of wood.
Okay, then we start doing the wood method.
No, that wasn't the idea of this experiment. Don't mess it around. I've given you some good information here. Don't ruin it with I could have done it with a bit of wood. That wasn't the option you had. I gave you the options. Don't change the rules.
You know what, Martin? It's fine. When I get there, I'll tell the Eskimos I'm only alive because of Martyn Lucas.
Yeah. Have you got a YouTube channel? I need to tune in to Martin's show right now. I need to get online and listen to what he's saying.
If it wasn't for that guy and his wisdom,
Exactly.
I don't know what I'd be doing right
Exactly.
now. I'd be completely...
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can laugh and be sarcastic. You must love it. You just give me £500. So don't make out you don't think this is good. You think this is great. In fact, you think this is better than everybody else put together.
Come on. That's unconditional. There's no conditions attached to my £500, okay? I love this channel and I love what you're offering. So there you go.
So don't have a go at me with my little suggestions. You love it.
I'm just teasing you. I'm just teasing you because it's funny.
Okay then. I just want to make sure.
We don't want to.
And the Sensei is obviously laughing as well. So
we love the survival hacks. We want a video. Your 10 best survival hacks.
10 best survival hacks.
There you go.
Yeah. The top of my list would be.
It's not about margin or it's not about shorting stocks. It's about survival hacks now.
At the top of my list would be don't get Sensei involved in my crypto coin because he'll ruin it before I start. That'd be right at the top.
Don't get the expert involved.
Yeah, whatever you do, don't talk to the crypto guy about your crypto coin. Yeah, I can see this.
This is a bit dodgy, mate. You know what I mean?
I don't think this is going to work anymore. People ain't gonna. No one's going to want to buy it now. Vaz, Crag, they were ready. They were ready to go for it, and now they're going to go. You know what? Sensei ain't touching it. I don't know if I want it.
That's how he was going to get us in the end. He was going to get us all to invest, and then he was going to disappear like Roaring Kitty.
That's it. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to come online, and I'm going to say, I have burned all the coins. And you're going to go, show me. And I'm going to go, I don't really know how I did it, to be honest, because I watched it on YouTube, and this guy said, do this, and I did it, and I think I've done it. We don't think you've burned them. We think you've still got them under the desk. I think I've done it. And then tomorrow I realise I haven't, and I sell them all.
Sensei, should I invest in the Luca coin? And Sensei was like, let's look at the Ethereum charts. I'm joking.
Martyn's going to say, I've watched the video how to burn it, and then he's going to come on and go, somehow the burnt coins have ended up in an offshore account in Switzerland, and I'm moving away and I'm selling the YouTube channel.
Yes. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I wish we hadn't done it on air and so everyone knows about it. But yeah, that's the plan.
That's the plan. I ruined it, Martyn. A big final hurrah.
Has anybody got any questions? And burn the balance sheet. Who needs them? Yeah, I agree. Burn the balance sheet. We don't need balance sheets. Small pullback from VU. Yes, I know, but don't worry. I'm ready to buy more if it goes. Now, because I've got so much now. I mean, this is where you come in, Sensei. This is where you come in. MSK, keep me grounded. So it's 20,000 now margin, right? Which is with very, very small percent of what I have overall, right? So it's not a problem. For me to buy more.
What, Mark? No. I actually laughed when Sensei asked, you went all in like 100,000.
Yeah, he got really worried then, didn't he?
Yeah. Okay, did this guy just go all out crazy?
That would have been crazy. Because I mean,
that would have been crazy, yeah.
Oh yeah, you'd be basically sat on a margin call straight away. If you use every penny and it drops, you're on a margin call because you've used every penny. No, I'm not going to do that. That's a bit ridiculous.
And that's why Sensei, I'm 100% sure he was like, what?
But did you hear? Did you hear what's actually happened? They've taken the rate from 8 to 6.75, 1.25% in one day. That's a huge drop. And then when I looked at it and I looked at their small print and what they're doing and what they believe, and I'm not the only one that thinks the rates could suddenly drop out of a surprise. Just tomorrow morning we wake up and it's gone down 1%, or I mean 0.25%. Sorry, beg your pardon. That's a big thing for Robinhood to reduce by 1.25%. That's a massive drop, and obviously that's off their top line. So they know something. I'm not saying they know something that nobody else knows, but that to me is a very bullish sign. And on top of that, they've increased the 1,000 before interest payments to 2,000. So you can borrow 2,000 for free and at 6.75. And it drops to 5.25 if you've just got 50, if you've only got 50 million to use on margin. They will do five. But anyway, that just shows you that there's something going on. And I looked at it and I started to read and think, and I thought, well, I wouldn't be entering the market at this point, but because I've already got very low levels back from January, I'm up 12% now since January, then it's just a bit on the top because I look at it and think, okay, if it continues to go up, then I'm going to win because the interest payments are getting lower and they're going to get lower this year. Because when the Fed reduce, Robinhood will follow it down. It's bound to go down again, right? So it's going to get cheaper and cheaper. If I'm wrong and it goes down, the majority of my S&P is much lower and I'll just start buying as it goes lower. And now it'll have to be 5 to 10% drop because I would have so much. It would take me a year, 2 years to pay off. And you don't want to be in margin for 2 years, even at 1 or 2%. You don't really want to be doing that. So it's a calculated guess, and that's all we can really do at the end of the day. But I'm fairly bullish. I think everyone's overreacting, and everyone always does. They overbuy. The S&P is vastly overbought. It's not that I believe that the S&P is worth this much and I should be buying it at an all-time high. It's overbought, but it always is. It always is. And whatever the all-time high is today, another all-time high will be set in a month, 6 months, a year, and people will be paying that for it. So I'm okay with it. It's a bit like buying Tesla. We all know you overpay for Tesla, but it's going to grow into it. But you've got the stability of the S&P, which is not going to crash 30%. I don't think. I know Sensei's mentioned, we could have a bigger drops, and I've talked about a 10% pullback. But when people start throwing around 30, 40%, these are very rare occurrences. They don't happen very often. I don't see it happening. But
yeah, I throw those things out there just so when people make the calculated risk, as you have, is just that is a possibility. Plan for that possibility. Be prepared for that possibility. Don't be margin called if that possibility comes. Have money on the side if those opportunities come. And that's why I say those sort of things. And then again, I do think, well, my personal opinions after the elections, there could be a more sizable pullback, maybe back down to 4,500, 4,000, even if a recession does come. But the markets, as you say, will probably be propped up until the elections come around for the US. I don't see why the markets will come down before an election year. But yeah, I mean, interest rates, they're coming down. It's either going to be summer or it's either going to be, in my opinion, it's either going to be in not the next one, but I think the meeting after would be August or July, and it's either going to be that one or more likely September.
Yeah.
In my
Most
opinion.
most people say September.
So yeah, so it could be August or September, and that's going to come down. The only one thing is every time that they're, I mean, I can pull up a quick chart, but I don't know if you want to look at charts right now. The orange line here, I'm going to try and angle it. The orange line here would be the interest rates, and as you can see, obviously the interest rates have been steady, and the markets are going up. The last time we had interest rates come down, that was in 2019, and then the markets continued to go up, so which was good. And then obviously the interest rates came down a lot further, and then the markets were crashing, and that was 2020. But then if we look at a sort of a more normal example, maybe going back to 2008, before the financial crisis, the interest rates were going up, the markets were continuing to go up. Basically, they held steady. The markets sort of I want to make it bigger, but I can't. But the markets are here. They sort of continued rallying. As soon as we had the rate cuts, then that's when the market, as you can see here, this was sort of the peak of the market. It reacted. It started coming down, and then it went into sort of the financial crisis. And then back in 2000, in the dot-com crash, interest rates were going up. The market was going up. Here's where it paused. And then sort of after they started cutting, we had these massive drops. So it's just something to keep in mind that just because we're getting rate cuts, of course, it's good for the smaller businesses, but it also doesn't guarantee that the markets will continue going up. So it's always showing you the different perspectives, and that's what I like to do with the charts, is just show you all the outcomes there. So nothing is set in stone. Rates come down, markets go up, or rates go up and the markets continue to go up, or there's no chance of a 30-40% correction when we've seen it time and time again. And it's just bringing all the different possibilities to the viewers of the channel and the people that watch my videos and the Sunday shows. It's just giving the chart, showing what's happened in the past. I'm not here to predict the future, but I'm here to give you a good idea of what levels market orders are and what's happened in the past, just to plan for it if something like that happens.
Well, that's interesting you say that, because I was looking at some information today which would back that up in a way. The fact that the smaller caps, the Virgin Galactics of the world, where they borrowed lots of money, they want the rates to come down. That's going to be a good catalyst for them. However, Amazon, Apple, they don't mind that interest rates are higher. They can live with that. They've got good cash supplies. Their cash, the money they hold on cash is earning more money at this particular point. They're in a position where they can ride out a recession. They are not recession proof. Nobody really is recession proof, but they are in a much stronger position, and they don't mind the rates being up because it's crushing all the competition. They can buy up businesses. They can buy up other parts. So that's why partly why I think why I'm bullish on the S&P, because we know it's mainly the top 7 that drive it, Nvidia, Microsoft, and so on. They are in a position to continue to grow and do well and dominate and crush competitions, even if the rates are held higher. Yeah. So even if we don't get a rate cut, I think because of AI, I know we all overbuy AI, but because of AI and all the other things that are coming, I think there's something exciting coming with Amazon. Not Amazon, sorry, with Apple. Not the Provision, but the AI thing they've got coming. I think all of that is there's a lot of room there. And looking at Walmart's earning this morning, people are still spending money as well. So, I'm quietly confident. As I say, I wouldn't enter the market today, but if you look at for me, the S&P as a long-term investment, you don't really mind if it goes down. It's about just passing time. Because 6 months from now, you're going to be up. You're pretty confident. A year from now, you're definitely going to be up from where you are today. As long as you can manage those payments and you can, you're not margin called and you're not in trouble and you don't need the cash, you've not got to sell your positions, I think you're going to be okay. But that's my thought on it anyway.
MSK,
Can
anything
I
to
just
say?
ask, Sensei, just one
Yeah.
question.
Yeah.
In terms of XRP, do you think the SEC is just going to continuously throw, lawsuits, or is there going to be an end to it sometime soon?
And before you
Yeah,
answer,
so
I
it's
want to
bit,
add. I want to add
yeah,
to that, Sensei. I was reading about
yeah.
XRP, and I'm quite interested what your thoughts are. I was listening to was it the CEO the other day. He was putting some stuff out. $50 XRP on the table. I've heard from the CEO. What do you think of that? I mean, bloody hell, that would be good.
I would imagine that $50 XRP from the CEO would. I wouldn't imagine him saying that. So it might be a. I don't think he would ever say that. So it might be a deep fake because there's a lot going around with
It looked pretty real to
XRP,
me.
and
I
yeah,
watched it.
but he would never say that. He's actually put a video out 2-3 weeks ago saying if you ever see me speaking about XRP's price or XRP giving coins away
Oh
or
dear.
XRP's price, that's not something I would do. I own a company called Ripple and we use XRP's technologies. So I think there's a big sort of data, not a data breach, but a big push on using Brad Garlinghouse's voice and imagery to put out stuff like that. So it was a deep fake or it might have been someone else speaking about it, not the CEO of Ripple.
Right.
But in answer to MSK's question, yeah, the SEC. So basically, what's happened now is obviously we got the verdict that XRP itself is not a security for the meantime, anyway. Of course, another law case can come or they can overrule that decision. But for now, XRP, as we know, is one of the only coins out there which isn't a security. The law cases now are sort of targeted, which is still in settlement phases and stuff like that. That's targeted at Ripple, the company, but mainly Brad Garlinghouse, Chris Larson, the people that the CEO of Ripple, and also the ex CEO of Ripple. I think Chris Larson was the one who implemented XRP into the company Ripple. So it looks like that's what they're targeting at the moment, and they want the company to pay damages of, I don't know, 50, 100 million, something like that. So that's what's ongoing in terms of the law cases. It's not really about XRP anymore. And I just see that I've got a news article saying Ripple's, 32 minutes ago, Ripple's top lawyer celebrates SEC's latest setback. Stuart Alderati, Ripple's chief legal officer, has celebrated a recent bipartisan vote in the US Senate to kill an anti-crypto SEC rule that would pose a major threat to regulatory custodial services in the US. So there's a lot of law cases going on right now in terms of the regulation around crypto, and Ripple plays a big part in that. So does Coinbase. So does well, I think it's Coinbase and Ripple are sort of the two big companies in crypto right now, and they sort of fight for each other, and they're going against the SEC and stuff like that. So it's what eventually there will be a point where the regulatory clarity is so much better than it is right now. At the start of any technology, there's going to be a lot of lawsuits, there's going to be a lot of setbacks, there's going to be a lot of back and forth before proper laws are set in place and before we have that true regulatory clarity. And that's why crypto is so great, because if you get in before that, once all the laws are out and once everything's set and once everyone's happy with it, the price of crypto is going to be 10, 15, 20 times away from where it is. And the people that see the value before that happen and see the direction that crypto is going are the ones that are going to make the bigger gains. And we're still in that phase where you can make lots of gains from crypto. And with XRP, for example, I suspect it going to $5, $10, $15 next year. And if it doesn't happen next year, and I imagine in 5 years' time we might see an XRP that's $50. It might take time. It might be the most volatile thing out there at the moment in terms of markets. But the shift, you can see what's going on. You can see the ETF. The ETF was the fastest growing ETF out of everything in the world. Any ETF in the world, Bitcoin ETF was the fastest growing one out there. I think they've got the BlackRock one has now $20 billion under management. Grayscale has about 22. Vanguard's the only one which hasn't, which has been the only major one which hasn't come out with a Bitcoin ETF. I think they're stuck in the past a little bit, but you can see the direction it's going, and crypto prices will rise along with it. And all the question about the lawsuits, it's not directed at Ripple, the coin anymore. It's more about the executives and how much money they have to pay and all the legal fees and stuff like that, which will be a hit to Ripple. But Ripple has a lot of cash on hand, and as soon as they sort that out, then we might see them on the stock exchange as well. So hope that answered the question, MSK.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Yeah, brilliant.
Definitely, it's very comprehensive right there.
Yeah, I wonder how people feel in the chat, because I think a lot of people thought when we got the halving, there would be some overnight explosion, just like when the ETF came out, and it never happened, did it? There was no, same as when there was Ethereum version 2, whatever it was. You remember when it got an upgrade and nothing happened. And what do you think, Sensei? Is it all gone a bit flat?
Yeah, that's exactly. I mean, you know my thoughts now. We said it on the show. With that, it was first Ethereum, right? As you said, it was the Ethereum version 2, and I said it's going to be a sell the news event. When it came to the Bitcoin ETF, we said this is a bit different. This is what we've been expecting for a while. Of course, sell the news always occurs. So we had that big sort of drawdown on the day. It popped up, fell off the day before. It was very volatile, but it did have the sell the news effect. But then eventually that did make Bitcoin go higher, because it's such a massive news event for Bitcoin. It's something that will be remembered in the history books of the day of the ETF launch. So that's obviously pushed Bitcoin's price higher. Of course, there's been lots of buying, so of course it's going to push the price higher. But with the halvening, that's something we've seen before. Not a terrible sell the news event, but as I said, don't expect the price to just suddenly go up. This is going to probably follow the S&P 500, and then over time, when the news starts picking it up, and then with time, then you start seeing the supply shock, and it's a 4-year cycle, so you don't expect anything in the first 6 months anyway. It might go up to, as I think when the halvening came around, I made a video saying it will go up to 70 between 70 and 75k, and then drop back down to 50 to 60k. We've seen basically exactly that happen, and we're in the phase now where when you just get a bit of volatility, and we're trying to get back up to closer to 100,000, cool off, and then next year will be when you see the real proper gains to maybe 200,000 Bitcoin or 140,000, but breaking that 100k barrier basically. And then once that stalls off, then you see the altcoins push further. But it's, as you said, it's not something that halvening happens, everything's completely changed. Everyone knows what the halvening is, and it will just the laws will apply with the supply shock and supply and demand, and that's what it's really about. So that takes time.
Even though we talk about the potential of Bitcoin and all these things, 100,000, and some people say 1 million, they come up with all kinds of numbers. Do you think once we get to that 100,000, which I think we will, I agree with you. Do you think, though, it's like when we say buy the dip, but no one actually does, because, I think it's going to go lower, or now it's got too expensive, so they miss out. Do you think, because I often try to look at human sentiment, how people are, the way humans are. We overbuy, we oversell, we're greedy, we're this, we're that, all these traits of a human being. If when it gets to 100 grand, do you think that Joe Bloggs is going to pick up his app and buy Bitcoin at 100,000? Remember, doesn't matter how good you say it is, to average Joe, it's a string of code on his computer. It doesn't make anything. He'll always think, well, it's not Apple. They're not selling iPhones. They're not selling cars. They're not selling cans of Coke. They're not doing it. It's just a belief system. I know you'll explain it differently, but at the end of the day, you've got to pay $100,000 for something that was pennies. Now, I know you could turn around and go, well, the S&P was pennies, and Tesla was pennies, and Coca-Cola was pennies. But you'd always think, yeah, but it makes something. It brings in that income. But to pay 100 grand, I mean, it's never been done before, has it? No one's ever bought anything. I mean, no one's ever bought anything like Bitcoin so far, 60,000, 65,000. But do you not think that 100,000 will just go to a whole new level? And some people will go, I can't do it. I can't buy 100 grand at this price. It sounds ridiculous. Or do you think people will just get used to it and they'll buy it?
On that note, How much is the share of Berkshire Hathaway right now?
Yeah, good one. I was waiting for
Right.
that.
So
Yeah,
you
so
obviously you can buy a fraction, right? Anyway, Sensei, go on. You're the expert. I'm not gonna interrupt
no,
you. Go
that's
on.
true because I mean, it's a good point we raised. I mean, it's funny, but like it is. I mean, Berkshire Hathaway's price is I don't know, it's hundreds of thousands. I forget. I look at the B one, which is in the hundreds. But exactly the same with Berkshire Hathaway. Just look at the price point. You see, let's say Bitcoin, Bitcoin's price per coin is 100,000. That'll give it a market cap of 1.7 trillion or something like that, something 1.65, something around 1.7 trillion, which is obviously a fair amount, but not gold's market cap is 13 trillion, 14 trillion, something like that. But when you look at the price of Bitcoin, it's 100,000, but people aren't really going to be bothered about the price. They're going to then look at the ETF's price, which is $25. So what do you look at from there? Oh, $100 doesn't sound too expensive, and then you're trying to get the Bitcoin ETF up to $100. So that's the argument on the price side. There's always going to be different price, and people are probably going to be looking at the ETF more than the actual Bitcoin price, while knowing the Bitcoin price. But I think the argument's a bit different to like Tesla or Apple or stuff like that, because they're companies, right? And as you say, they're producing a product. But I think Bitcoin is tackling something bigger than all of those other things, or some people might think that, which is the sort of the elephant in the room of the whole financial system. It's the endless printing of money. There's this money doesn't exist anywhere. If there's a run on the banks, everyone's money's gone. If there's a 2008 crisis or something that's brewing, which is 10 times worse, it's a ticking time bomb, which is sort of the elephant in the room that no one really discusses. And that's what Bitcoin's sort of against, because this money that they're not creating out of thin air. There's a set supply. It's all open source. You know what's going on behind the back. You can see it's a blockchain. It's this new technology where there's nothing to hide. It's peer-to-peer money sending, where you can see exactly when the transaction occurred. Nothing's behind closed doors. This sort of going against that whole financial system. There's people that are 20 times cleverer than me that will explain it much better than what I'm saying, but it's that I'm just calling it the elephant in the room, because we know what's going on in the financial systems. We know that this money doesn't exist. We know if everyone goes tomorrow and withdraws their money from the bank, then the whole world will sort of basically collapse before they print tons and tons of more money, or I don't know what the solution would be. The Bitcoin's sort of against all of that. It's sort of something that people would want to hold on to a little bit. Everyone would want, once it becomes bigger, I think that's when people would be more inclined to have 5%, 2%, 3% of their money exposed to Bitcoin. And I think the bigger it gets, the more the larger it gets. 100,000, 150,000, people will see it safe for investment, and it's not going to be something that people are expecting to 2x, 3x. It's something that people are going to use as a safety hedge, something that's going to increase 5-10% every year. So yeah, that's my thought on why it's a bit different.
It makes sense, but it's worth mentioning, because when you mention Berkshire Hathaway, it's always worth remembering, because it can draw us into buying or selling anything. You know, we look at Bitcoin, and it sounds this amazing thing because it is the most expensive coin, right? Whereas something else is 0.00001, and we regard it as cheap. However, though, like I tried to use as an example, if Tesla, just take Tesla for example, a company only had one share, there was only one share, it wouldn't be $170 where it is today. It would be, I don't know, 1.2 trillion, whatever the market cap is, right? That one share would be $1.2 trillion, the whole value of the company, whatever. I can't remember what the number is right now. So people often forget that. They look at something and they go, like Berkshire Hathaway, for example, it's however $100,000, whatever it might be, but there's less shares available. They could do loads and loads and loads and loads of forward splits and make 100,000 shares for one, and it would be like $100 each, you know. But it's exactly the same. There's just less shares, and they do that. When I looked at that, because I did it for a while, I was buying fractional shares of that Berkshire Hathaway can't remember whether it was A, B, or C now, shares, and it didn't work out. The other version is better for the retail investor. It was difficult to try and trade it. It didn't really work out for me. But it's designed for people who can afford to buy a whole share of Berkshire, whatever. But and it's designed so small investors and traders don't come in and sell it as it's much more stable and all the rest of it. So it's I think when I asked that question about 100,000, I think when it gets to that level, I don't think that people will look at it as Bitcoin for 100,000, because most people aren't spending 100,000 and they're not going to buy a coin and go, I've got a Bitcoin. Because at the end of the day, it's not a real coin. You don't get anything physical. There's no actual, I've got a whole Bitcoin. I think as we go on and people mature and understand it more, they won't think of it like that. They will just think, I've got $100 or $200 or $50 of Bitcoin. They won't think of it like we do. When it was $20 and $100 and $1,000 and even maybe now $60,000, you still feel that you're buying a Bitcoin. Whereas I think in the future, you will be buying $100 of Bitcoin. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, they'll probably think about it differently. It'll be harder for people to try and get a Bitcoin, and the bigger the price, the more expensive Bitcoin is. People will start using different denomination. I mean, I think you just the term is Sats. I think it's short for Satoshis. I think it's 1,000 for a Bitcoin. You've got 1,000 Sats. You've got 100 Sats or stuff like that. I think the larger the more expensive it gets, there'll be sellers at 100k. There'll be people that will think it's crazy at 100k, but it's going to be the people that start. I think I just saw Jay Long say it right. It's people start. Once it becomes more mature and it's more into the $2 trillion market cap, it's going to be more of a savings account for people, a savings account where people can trust to put their savings in because they know there's not going to be a bank run. It's not somewhere to put all your savings, but 5 to 2-3%, just worst case, you've got that money. It's not going anywhere.
It's like now if you exchanged money or you bought the dollar, because you can do exchange trading, can't you? You can buy foreign exchanges, whatever. You could buy the dollar. You're buying $10. You're not buying you're not buying a dollar thing, are you? You're just buying 10. You're buying the value. So $100 of Bitcoin, $100 of dollars. Do you know what I mean? You're just buying the value, not the physical thing. And I think if Bitcoin is going to become what do they call it? The 11th sector of the S&P. I think it was. I think it's something like that. I think what's his name? Mr. Wonderful talks about it. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Kevin
O'Reilly. Kevin O'Reilly.
Yeah,
he's a billionaire, and he says it's going to become the 11th sector of the S&P. Like we have industrials and we have all the different sectors. We will have Bitcoin, crypto as the 11th sector of the S&P. I think he's right. I think that will happen. And when it gets to that point, people will just be buying $100 of whatever. They won't be buying a coin anymore. They'll just be buying that value in USD or whatever currency they're in of it. And I think that's when it will become a lot more stable. They'll look at it as a value.
I think, Sensei, I think what Sensei was talking about is this idea of the Federal Reserve printing money and not really taking account of the effect of inflation. If you have a certain amount of, let's just say coins currently available, and then you're going to print X amount more, that's going to reduce the value of what you have currently.
Yeah.
And the Federal Reserve is printing like mad. Let's be honest.
Yeah, and MSK, if you did it, it would be illegal.
Exactly.
Yeah. A lot of people say it's fraud. A lot of people say it's legalized fraud. That the government can do that. And do you know why it happens so much with the Federal Reserve compared to other currencies around the world?
Yep.
Obviously, the dollar is the world currency, right? It's done because of its military. It's protected by its military prowess. The fact that we have around the world, if you look at all the currencies, and I've done this, I've traveled and I've talked to people and so on and so forth, and that's why China are a bit sick of it. They want the Chinese yen. They want their currency to be the world currency. They don't want it to be a dollar. It's like saying we're all going to speak English tomorrow. Everybody who speaks English would go, brilliant idea. The Chinese would go, sod that idea. We're speaking Chinese. Thank you very much. So other countries don't want, particularly China and Russia, they don't want the dollar to be the global community, the global currency, which it is. And it's like that because the dollar has military strength. It has military in different parts of the world, which makes it so. It's not voted in. It's not like a universal, everyone agrees with it. The Americans agree with it. Other countries don't agree with it. They would like their currency to be the global currency. And because it's like that, they can do this printing money. Other countries can't do it in the same way as America can do it. And you know that, I mean, the debt that America has, it's never going to be paid off, ever.
They struggle to pay the interest off it.
No, it's bonkers. Money doesn't even exist. The whole thing's crazy. But that's a system that we have. In our lifetime, that's what we have. You know, because sometimes I sit and think, why do I even buy the stock market? It's nonsense. Like they say on Wolf of Wall Street for Kazi. It's all nonsense. It's made up money. It's made up numbers. It's real until it's not, but you know what I mean. But if you and I said I haven't got enough money and we started printing money, we go to prison. Whereas when Jerome Powell says we're going to print some more money, other countries don't like it. But America says, well, we're going to do it. You can't stop us from doing it.
Yeah, I think
it's not a good thing, really.
It was backed by gold, but
yes, it used to be, but not anymore.
After Nixon made his deal, it was tied up with oil.
Yeah,
and obviously that's why the USD still holds its value in some extent. But yeah, it's a scam.
Hey, don't worry about Bitcoin, mate. Every stock on the stock market, it's all a bloody scam. Everything, even the dollar, even the money in my pocket, it's all a load of rubbish. But try and get through life without it. Do you know, it's the system that we have, isn't it? It's a system that we have. You can agree with it all you like. You can say it's rubbish.
You know what? And that's why I don't blame people who actually jump on the idea of a roaring kitty to save them, because they're like, you know what?
You have to have some fun.
You had to put that into it, didn't you? We had to put that in at the end.
I love it, MSK.
We can't trust in the system, so we need a savior right now. Oh, you know what? I agree with you, roaring kitty. No, I don't. I personally don't.
No, I get your point. No, I do. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. The trouble is, what I get it, and I know, you know, lots of people have made money the last couple of days buying it. The only reason why I'm against it is not because he's a bad person and Jerome Powell's a good person and we should all buy the stock market, we should all buy Apple and we should all put that down. No, I don't agree with that. I don't. The reason why I'm against it is because lots of people that don't understand very much follow him, and many more. For every one, there's hundreds of thousands who lose and have lost. There were people buying at $80 a couple of days ago, a stock which I say is worth about 7 cents, thereabouts. You know, $80, and now it's down to like, what, 29. There's a lot of people today who are sitting at home, maybe watching this show or shows like this, going, yeah, me. And they got no voice. We don't see him on Facebook. We don't see him on YouTube going, it's rubbish. I don't like Roaring Kitty. But there are those people. And I'm the voice for those people, saying there are people missing out. No, I'm not saying it's wrong that you made money from it, MSK, and you shorted it. That's the right thing to do. That's the game. If you play snakes and ladders, and there are ladders and snakes, that's the game. You go up the snake, up the ladder, down the snake. That's like shorts and all the rest of it. You've got the tools to your hand, like everybody else has. and the choice to buy or not to buy, just like everybody else has. We all have the same rules. And even if whether you're rich or whether you have $1, your $1 is your percentage change is the same. You can short the stock. You can buy the options. You can do this. You can do that. So, we've all got the same. We've all got the same game. We're all playing the same rules. And if you play it and you lose, you lose. I just want to let everyone know that, I'm happy for you, but there are people who mess it up.
The funniest thing, Martin, is that I know there's a Reddit community that's saying, you know what? We're just going to do it for the sake to prove Martyn Lucas wrong. I just find that really funny.
There is actually.
There is. I don't doubt that at all.
There's loads. not on GameStop, but on other stocks. There are different stocks. There's Reddit channels all about it.
They might make $100 and they'd be like, you know what, Martin? Look, I told you, you're wrong.
Hey, no one's. It's all nuts at the end of the day. I mean, as long as you've got a clear indication of what it is you're trying to achieve, if you've got play money and you're in a position and you want to have fun and gamble and play it up and play it down, that's fine. If you're like me, I'm trying to just save for the future and I'm just trying to build a community on YouTube and have fun doing it and pay the bills. That's fine. We've all got our own objectives and goals. I think that's the key. You've got to know what it is you're trying to achieve. If you just pick up your app one day and go, I've seen this thing on YouTube and I'm going to get rich, and you don't know what the hell you're doing or why you're doing it, your emotions are all over the place, fear's going to come in, stress is going to come in, you are always going to lose. Because when I started trading, I was always losing. I remember on day one, do you know, Sensei, you're like this, you'll be surprised at this, the very first thing I bought on day one, on my Robinhood app, the first thing, guess what I bought, Sensei? Bitcoin. I bought $10 of Bitcoin on day one. I got my app. I signed up. I'm now a powerful man. I have Robinhood. I am a stockbroker. You ready? Leah, Bitcoin. Have you heard about it? I've seen it on YouTube. I'm going to get rich, Leah. I know more than everyone else. I'm really good on my phone. You've always seen me playing on my phone. I'm good at apps, good at technology. I'm going to beat this system. I'm brilliant at this. And I got there and I got my app out and got my phone out and I went, right, okay. I'm going to buy some Bitcoin. What? Yeah. $50. You ready, Leah? Yeah. Oh, God. I did it. I bought $50 of Bitcoin. Within about a minute, I was down like $10.
Everyone normally makes money with their first trade, Martin.
Huh?
Everyone normally makes lots of money with their first couple trades. And
I didn't. I lost money straight away. Yeah. I felt awful. I thought, even though I knew it could go down, obviously, because I'm experienced, I've been doing it for 3 minutes. When it actually did, I went, oh, shit. I've just gone down. This is rubbish. I was down $10. And it reminded me years ago when I walked into a casino. I've only ever done it twice. At Christmas with my mate Mark in England, in Cornwall, in Plymouth, in Devon. I walked in and I put $5 down, £5 down on blackjack. I go, £5 on red, please. And the bloody thing's black, and I'm done with it. I walk out, I'm sick of this. Straight away, I lost £5. I've done it twice, and both times I've lost. And I go, this is rubbish game. I ain't doing this. I'm not doing it. And that's what I felt like with Bitcoin. I thought, this is rubbish. That was my very first trade. How about that? You impressed? It wasn't the S&P. It was Bitcoin.
Yeah. I think all of the point to take away from all of this is...
there's a point to this? Is there a point to this?
There is. Let's go back to, there's a big point. I think it comes back to the perspectives and giving as many different perspectives to the viewers, because some viewers are here to do exactly what you're doing, Martin, which is saving for the future, investing sensibly in the S&P 500. Some people are here like MSK, good risk management, trying to catch some low risk stocks and also have other investments. And some people are here like me, who like crypto, who like a bit of risk, who want to get given different ideas on cryptos and stuff like that. But it all comes back down to, and the reason I might like the GME hype, maybe I'm a younger younger person who might adhere to more of the younger people out there, or some people that are older who have more money they want to play with.
Steady on, Sensei. You're an old married man now. You're not as young as you think you are.
Yeah,
Getting married
it comes
makes
back.
makes you 10 years older, just like that.
Still young.
It does. I feel 10 years old. Every day it goes
See?
by, I'm a year older.
It's okay, Sensei. Martin just wants to feel better.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
joking, Martin. Don't
Exactly.
worry.
If I bring you down to make you feel worse, it makes me. It's like being the bully in the playground. You go around bullying everybody. It makes you feel more important, right? So if I have a go at you, it makes me feel better.
I'm trying to make an important point here, Martin, and you just
No,
have
you
to
carry
say
on.
something mean.
Do it. Sensei, do your
No,
important point.
it's what I always say. It's about risk management. Whatever you're doing, it's about risk management. What you're doing, Martin, is much less risky. You don't really have to think about risk management too much until it comes to a bit more. When you get more margin, then yes, that's where the risk management comes. For what I do, yes, much more risk management's there, and that's why if you want to get involved with GME, if you want to take down the hedge funds, if you're behind that cause, if you want the people that are suppressing the stocks and the people higher up, the hedge funds that are shorting, if you want to go against them, then do it, but don't do it in a way where you're going to lose everything. Do it in a risk managed way. And there's lots of people out there on YouTube which are just going buy. I will say the same. I'll say buy GME at this point, but I'm going to say, do you have the money to do this? Where's your stop loss? Have you considered this area as a stop loss? I'm not giving you financial advice, but I'm going to give you a different perspective to all those people out there saying buy, no matter what, diamond hands. If you've got the money to do that, do that. But what we're trying to do on this channel is give you as many different ideas. Do what you want, whatever suits you. But here are all the ideas. Here's how to manage your risk. Go see a financial advisor, go look at different perspectives, go do your own research. But if you want to do it, but have risk management. And every different type of investing requires risk management. And if everyone had risk management, they wouldn't be losing their money, and they can still do what they want. They can play around with GME, they can buy Fisker, they can bet on SBC, they can do call options, everything. But it all comes down to risk management, even with something as simple as the S&P 500. And that's what we're trying to show across the board of all different types of investment. Comes back to risk management, which I think someone else was saying, and Zero said, can't control the markets, but you can control your risk management, which is true. And same with your Bitcoin thing. A lot of people came into the markets because of then, which is good. Now you found a way to save money and do what the rich people do, which is invest in the stock market. It's great. But now you're in, let's try and get you into the channel so you can see what all the different perspectives are and how to control your risk so you don't make the same mistakes as us. It's the same idea with Bitcoin. Everyone comes and the halvening and the Bitcoin price going up. The way the cycle works and the way I describe the crypto cycle is people hear about Bitcoin, they love it. There's they can make money quick. They come in, buy Bitcoin. What do they do next? They go, oh wait, Bitcoin is actually quite a high market cap. It's not moving that much. What do I buy next? Oh, altcoins. Oh, this coin's gone up 100% in a day. Bitcoin's never done that. Then they buy that coin. Maybe it's Ethereum, maybe it's XRP. Then they see that coin and then it goes up and then they're like, oh, I want more risk. And then they buy this Binky Bonk coin. And we're trying to grab them at some point in their journey and bring them in and give them more perspectives and give them more light and show them all the different ways you can invest. And that's what I wanted to say. It's not bad if you've come in because of Bitcoin. It's not bad if you like the GME craze. It's not bad. Any of those investment strategies, nothing's bad and nothing that you shouldn't do, but it has to be risk management. And that's what you're preaching on the show. And that's why we're all here. And that's what the community is here for each other. And that's why I love that's why I've been part of this community for 2.5 years, I think.
Brilliant. Well, do you know what I'm going to do? I've been thinking about doing this the entire time that I've been watching you two sitting there. So stay right where you are. I'm going to be gone for about a minute, but when I come back, I'm going to join the club. You ready? You chat amongst yourselves. When I come back, I'm going to be in your little club because there's a little club that you're in and I'm not in it at the moment. I'll be right back in 1 minute. Don't go away. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
What's he on about, MSK? What club are we part of that he isn't?
No idea. But I was just gonna say, I was thinking you're probably fearing for your life, spending 1 minute with me.
Here comes the interrogation. Go ahead, MSK. Ask 20 questions.
Yeah. So what's I'm joking. You know what? I think I do tease you during your Sunday shows, asking some some questions, but it's just banters. It's not. It's
No, I
nothing.
don't mind.
Nothing
Sometimes I
serious.
divert the questions. Sometimes I answer the questions. You can ask all you like. You might not hear what you want to hear.
You know what? How was your honeymoon? How was the wedding? How's
No,
everything?
wedding was brilliant. It was in London. We had a wedding, then we had a dinner, and then honeymoon. We didn't really have much of a honeymoon at all. We stayed in London in the hotel for the night. My wife has university, so she's got exams, and we're having a honeymoon in a year. Oh, you're relaxed now.
Mine's all relaxed.
I was wondering what you were doing, Martin. I thought you were
I
going
feel
to
like
buy
we're all
DME or
chilling
something.
in the living room right now.
See, we've all got like this colour t-shirts on.
I thought you were going to come back with 20 shares of GME.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that would be funny. There you go.
Yeah, Martin's just going to lift his shirt and just going to spell GME right there.
Yeah, GME. I couldn't resist it. I thought we're virtually all wearing the same. I tried to find one that was slightly green into your colour, but this was the closest I could get to it. But anyway, hey guys, I've really enjoyed the chat tonight. That was a lot of fun. Thank you,
likewise.
Sensei, for calling in, giving us your time on your first week of being married. Obviously going well. And MSK, thank you again for a huge treat tonight. That will go out as its own little video, and it goes in the playlist. I don't know if you've ever noticed, but I've got a playlist called Special Moments. And special moments go in there. So 20 years from now, we've got a playlist for all these little moments. So I'll put that in there later. That's it from me.
I had to be the first. You know, people have been throwing around this 500 figure for a long time. I'm like, I had to be the first. Come on.
Yes.
It's tradition. It's tradition.
Yeah. I'm going to have a word with...
we never had.
I'm going to have a word. Say again, Sensei?
I said MSK is the Mohammed Kahin we never had.
He's the Mohammed Kahin we never had.
But never delivered. MSK made the promises and delivered.
You know what? Let me just correct that. MSK is the MSK we do have.
Correct. Correct.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I'm gonna have a chat. I'm gonna have a chat with YouTube and say, excuse me, can you add $1,000 super chat to the thing? Because really, yeah, stick it on now.
You know what? Let me just increase my overdraft. I'm joking.
Exactly. Hey, guys, I think everyone's commented and been chatting and stuff. Yeah, someone has to do you can't do 1,000, Jay Long. You can't do it. MSK has done the biggest super chat there is. You can never beat him. There's no one here who can beat him. There's nothing you can do. There's no higher than that. Anyway,
have you noticed, Martin? It's still there.
Yeah,
that's the longest.
Yeah, that's what happens when you do 500. This is why I suggested earlier that everyone does it. We should make it a thing. At the beginning of every show, do 500. Your comment is there for the whole show. I mean, it's value for money, isn't it? Don't think of me. Don't do it. Don't do it for me.
For the little fellas.
Do it exactly. Do it for the little fellas. Hey, absolutely right. Flipping right. See, that's where it's about. There you go. Extended version of the little fellas, only because I haven't got a button.
I'm just curious, actually, Martin. Why does YouTube place that limit then?
That's just all they've ever created. There isn't anything else there. There's just they probably thought, who'd want to do $1,000 super chat? I don't know why they didn't put like a number. You can just type it in.
Yeah,
because you can't type it in.
Well, having said that, because you said $500, so I was thinking if I put 500, obviously I'm in the UK, so I put £500, which is more than $500.
Yeah,
but it still worked. So
you
technically,
you can't.
It's $633.
Is it? Hell.
Oh.
Think of that, Sensei. Think of that.
There you go. There's room for competition, guys.
No, you have to get. I don't think there's too many. Is any currency stronger than the pound? Because then you'd have. Because I think.
Yeah, it's 100 trillion million lira. There's loads of currencies.
It's just one Luca coin, guys.
Yes, it is. Well, there would be, but Sensei wants nothing to do with it. Anyway, yeah, look, super chat. I'm on it now. Let me just drag the here. Look, yeah. If you drag the line over here, you can drag it up to 500. I don't think you can change that to 6.
Oh,
can you?
Oh,
no.
Wait a
See,
minute.
no. Look, see, you can't.
Okay, fair enough.
You can't. You can't.
I was sweating there. It was like, what?
And it worked. I put £500.
Yeah, if you do 499, so you can do 499.
Well, I think it depends on the currency.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, 500 is the highest. See, if I do 501, it doesn't work. See?
Okay.
That is the highest. 500. That's the highest. So no one can beat it. No, that will always stand, and nothing anyone can do. Which
I have been immortalized, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have been immortalized. You have, definitely. Well, that's it. I've got to go because I've got to turn this into like 4 videos. I forgot what I did. Can anyone remind me what I did in this video? I did so many times. I did ASTI. I did... What did I do after that? Did I do Fisker?
You did a Fisker one, I think. I don't know. I was
come on, Sensei, this is your job. You should know this stuff. You're supposed to write this down.
I was driving this time. So
I think it was Fisker. I'm going to write that down. And then we had, of course, we have MSK. I'm sure I'll have to go through it now.
Yes, Jay Long, they can actually.
Eh?
So I was replying to someone who said you can send $1,000 in crypto. You can.
Yeah.
It's not the same.
Oh yeah, you could do that. Sorry, MSK. Do you know what? That cost me $50 yesterday. I thought I'd been hacked.
You a penny of my XRP. I'm holding that for.
Yes.
I'm hodling that.
Yes.
Yeah, hodl that. MSK. If I see you spending that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that cost me $50 yesterday. I could look at my online accounts every day, right? And I had a payment on my credit card for $50. What it's called One Up Coin. That's the people that I have that the crypto giving thing.
Oh,
and
right.
You remember when we set it up, Sensei? You can do it for free, or you can pay $50 a year, but then you can accept all crypto. And I thought, I'll do that. I've made more than $50, so it was worth it. But yeah. So yesterday, I picked up my phone. I was charged $50. I thought, what the bloody hell's this? I thought I'd been scammed or something. Somewhere in Chicago, and I found out it was the One Up coin. And so they charge you $50. But so if anyone's listening, I've just paid $50 to receive some crypto. So until I get $50 back, I'm out of pocket. Think on. That's all I'm saying.
What was that? Was that ramen RW? I can do a maximum of $543. So 500 euros. Go on then.
He won't do it. He won't do it. There's no way. There's no way. I bet the $500, the £500, the $640 apparently, that he won't do it. There's no way. There's very, 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 very few people. And I know I've played in piano bars all over the world. And I'm telling you, I played in some of the best piano bars in the world. And there's very, very, very few tips higher than this. People talk a big game. Very few people actually do it. That's in fact, my highest ever tip ever was $1,000. I told you about it, not to play the piano man. And that's like ever. Yeah. So, and that was 640. So very, very, very few people tip like that. I mean, they say they will, and they don't.
So, wait. Your highest tip was not to play.
Yes, correct. Play. I mean, I ended up with $1,000 not to play a song. Yeah. How it started was one guy shouted out, "Oi, you, piano man." I love when they start like that. You know when they shout across the bar, "Oi, you, piano man," it's going to be a $1 tip. It's never someone with $500 says that. So always put the guy who's drunk with $1. "Oi, you, piano man, play me the piano man." He threw $1 in the tip jar. Some guy, it was out of Galveston, Texas, where I met Leah. Some other guy, big rich Texan, he's sitting there in the corner. He went, "I'll give you $50, mate, not to play it." He threw $50 up. This guy's drunk by now, and he's thinking, I'm a rich American. I'm richer than you. I can do $100 to play the piano man. So now I've got whatever it was, 150, whatever I'm up to now. And then he came back, the big Texan. $1,000. End this right now. Do not play the piano man. $1,000. Didn't play a thing. I sat there. I looked at my backing track, and it said something like 6.5 minutes was the song. So I'm not kidding you. I got my watch, did a stopwatch, and I sat for 6.5 minutes in silence like that. Everyone was laughing, going, I'll pay him more money to start. No one did it. I just sat there for 6.5 minutes in silence. $1,000. Best tip ever.
That's crazy.
Biggest loser ever. That guy, whoever paid you.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I don't ever say stuff like that. You don't ever disrespect your audience. If you've got drunken people playing silly buggers, you let them do it.
To feed his ego, the guy literally paid you $1,000 to pay.
He was showing off.
Feed his ego.
People love.
That's just stupid.
Yes,
as far as I'm concerned.
When people get drunk in a piano bar, from time to time, they like to outdo each other. And there's only one winner.
You.
Carry on, boys. Carry on. Carry on.
Please, feed your egos. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm the richest man on the ship. I paid $1,000.
Who has the biggest ego in the room? Come on.
Anybody else? Anybody else want to have a go? Yeah, I can't talk like this. I'm disrespecting my piano bar audience. No, I made lots. I bought my house on those tips over the years. So no, love you all to bits, and I do. But yes, very, very egotistical. Some of the people, yeah. The average tip was $10-$20. That was the average on a ship. In a hotel, $20-$30. But yeah, $1,000 very rare. I think it happened a couple of times.
Friday music show.
Eh?
If you tip, you don't sing on the Friday music show.
That's right.
The theme.
Yeah, it'd be quite an interesting show. I tell you what, I tell you what, Sensei, there'll be no ad revenue. Be brilliant. I'll turn on the ads. I'll get ads. I'll sit there in silence and get tipped to do nothing. But the best show ever. I want to do it.
I don't think anyone would enjoy it. I don't think you would even enjoy that.
Of course I would enjoy it. Oh yeah, definitely. An hour? Would you enjoy MSK? Sit there for an hour in silence and make loads of money.
I was just gonna say, I think your music show is severely underrated. I think it should have a lot more subscribers and a lot more people, in those Friday shows, because you're a sublime singer, I have to say. So I mean, I always think, you know what, I've tipped Martyn enough. I'm not going to tip him for another song. And then I end up tipping because I'm thinking, you know what, this guy's fucking brilliant.
Hey, Sensei, do you think that MSK should get a free song on Friday tomorrow night?
Ooh.
10 free songs.
Free song, I reckon. The thing is, MSK, I appreciate you for saying that. But my audience that I built over 30 odd years all over the world are much older than me. They don't use YouTube, and I've even tried. They're on Facebook, and they don't even watch on Facebook. They're older people. They don't watch. They don't. And now and again they'll go, oh, I wish I could see you live. And I go, I'm live every Friday. Oh, I can't manage YouTube. They just don't. My audience just don't find me. And because I'm starting from scratch with, just doing it live, it's extremely difficult to promote music until someone knows who you are and it starts to trend. Right, virtually impossible. Yeah. Easy doing this because everybody wants to know these things. But
have, quite a history of because you had your, was it Wonder Girls?
The Showgirls, Vegas Showgirls.
Showgirls.
One Night in Vegas.
And you've also been around the US as well.
Yeah.
Singing. So it's I'm quite surprised that they haven't helped promote your channel.
They're just not YouTubers. They don't watch right, on these. I could here where I live in the Dallas area here. I've sold out the local theater 6 times. Sold it out 6 times. Not one of those people watched me on a Friday night. Not one. And they've paid like $50, $60 dollars to watch me. And I've sold it out 6 times. Not one of them watches my show. It's just the way it is. You know, you have to live with that, and it's frustrating, but it is what it is. Oh, hello. What's happened to Sensei? I think he's broke his camera. He's busted it. Oh, he's back. He's back. Stop messing around, Sensei. Showing your logo off. Trying to get a free plug. That's all he was. Look, look at him. Look at him. He's playing silly buggers. Yes, I know. You've got my logo. I gave you the logo. You probably stole it, actually. Yeah, I like your logo too. It's very Japanese, your Sensei logo. Did you know that?
Sensei has a great logo, I have to say.
I like it. It's very Japanese, though, isn't it? It's very Japanese, very samurai.
Yeah.
That's my roots. I'm rooted
Sensei,
in Japan.
Are you?
No, I'm not.
I'm going to say you don't look Japanese.
I did a little bit of martial arts growing up. Maybe that's.
Oh, did you? I did a bit of that. Yeah. Taekwondo. How about that?
You know what? I'm also a martial arts fanatic. I did karate, taekwondo, and Muay Thai as well.
Oh, did you?
So, yeah.
Hey, you know what that means? We should do like Elon Musk and Zuckerberg, right? Me taking on MSK in the ring, for real.
That wouldn't end well. I'm sorry, Martin. Don't.
It wouldn't end well. It wouldn't end well for you. Is that what you're saying?
No. I
You could.
Anyway.
You're gonna kick my ass.
Before this starts, I think I need to head off now.
Yeah. People are getting bored. Anyway, people are getting bored. They're switching off. They probably, when it got to violence, they thought, I don't need this. I was tuning in for the stocks. Now it's getting violent. Now MSK's threatening Martin. They're going to have a fight now. I'm not interested in this.
I was half expecting Sensei to say, no, my Sensei was Miyamoto Musashi, you know.
Sensei, ignore him. It's late. It's late in the evening. Don't take that to heart, mate. Don't take that to heart. Right, guys.
No, that's a compliment. Oh my god, that is the biggest compliment I could ever pay to anyone.
What is a really bad Japanese accent?
That is a great Japanese.
You think you're look? Listen. Let me just tell you. Right. Nobody thinks you sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger. We just go along with it. Nobody thinks it. We just all go because we love you. We don't. None of us think it sounds like Arnold. No one.
Don't say that. Come on. You know the army accent is great.
You're making the point. You're making the point right there.
Mike, where are you? Please save me.
No
Get
one.
To the chopper.
No one.
Come on, Mike.
No one. No one. We're gonna let you hang yourself with it, right? We're gonna let you just do it to yourself.
All right, Mike. You heard him. I'll just hang myself. You just carry me in the chopper. Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper. See, it's better than me. I'll give you that. But I couldn't be much worse, to be fair. I mean, I'm nothing like anybody, right? Sensei versus MSK. Martin is Mr. Miyagi. I'm Mr. Miyagi. That's nice. That's nice. That's a bit personal now. It's got a bit personal. Yeah, I reckon we should do that. MSK, because you're both in England. Meet up. Have a fight.
Me and MSK would never.
Have a fight. Do it. Be great entertainment. Have a fight. To the death.
Martin, it's like, Martin be like, Miyagi, know what stock to pick. That was good. Come on. That was good.
I'm glad you think it was great. I'm glad it's made you happy.
That's what counts. We need to keep MSK happy. He's done
exactly. Let him have his little moment.
This has been good banter.
Sensei's got to go. Sensei's got to go. I've got to go. This is getting ridiculous. I've been on the show here for 4 hours. People are unsubscribing by the second. The channel's going down the toilet.
9 a.m. tomorrow, actually. I literally do have to go.
Yeah, we all need to go. All right? Let's agree on that. Guys, love you to bits. Thanks for calling in. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you.
Amazing. We should do this again.
Yes, it was great. Just not too soon, though. There you go. There was MSK and Sensei on the phone. That was a lot of fun. You can see them on the screen below. Look at that. Look, there they are. They said they had to go. They're still there. Obviously, it wasn't that much of a rush. Anyway, fantastic. Thank you all. See you back in the morning. And that's it from me. I'm not even going to send... Yes, I am. I'm going to send you to the extra channel should you wish to have an after chat. I don't know why you would, because we've been talking forever. You're probably sick of it by now. But anyway, don't forget to tune in on Sunday I mean, let's be honest, Sensei did plug his show a little bit. He had his logo. He mentioned his show several times. Join on Sensei Sunday, Cash in the Attic for more of this entertaining stuff. I'm sure you'll love it. Sensei's going to get back now to his married life. I'm off to have a chat with my wife and try to smooth out things after this late evening. Until next time, have a wonderful evening. Sensei, until next time.
Take care of your money, yourselves, your crypto, and your wives and each other.
And your wives. That'll do for me. And we are off air once again. There you go. But I see you're still there. I thought you were going.
No, yeah, I'll go. I was just gonna say goodbye to you. And an amazing super chat. Congratulations. That's years in the making there.
Mate, can you believe it? I couldn't believe it. I mean, that was pretty.
Don't worry, you don't need to put me on the screen.
Yeah,
if
well,
you can see me, I can see you.
No one's here, Sensei. No one can see you. No one's here. They can hear you probably, but yeah, because the extra channel's going, isn't it? Yeah, 500, 650 bucks, isn't it?
Yeah, it's well deserved. It's come at finally. I mean, not many people can afford to do that, and I'm sure lots of people would want to do that. But it's great that someone's MSK's managed to do that.
Yeah. All right, mate. I'm gonna let you go. I've got to get this work done. And love to your wife.
Bye and congratulations.
Thanks, mate.
Have a great evening.
Cheers,
Thank
mate.
You, Martyn. See you.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bitcoin. Within about a minute, I was down like $10.
Everyone normally makes money with their first trade, Martyn.
Huh?
Everyone normally makes lots of money with their first couple trades, and then they
I
think they're
didn't.
amazing.
I lost money straight away. Yeah, I felt awful. I thought, even though I knew it could go down, obviously, because I'm experienced, I've been doing it for 3 minutes. When it actually did, I went, oh shit. I've just gone down. This is rubbish. I was down $10, and it reminded me years ago when I walked into a casino.